Yo, hello friends. Hello. Welcome back to Swish's tournament, day 5, week 5. Day 5, week 5. Welcome back. I am once again joined with Ralph and Justin, my other commentators who are here to kind of chill and vibe and talk about the game. And we got a really fucking exciting set of matches today, dude. Like, I am actually so pumped for the game today. By the end of the day today, like by the time we get to the end of the day, we'll be down to our final 3 teams, which is like the entire payout, right? Like the top 3 teams get paid out if I remember, if I think I'm right about that. So we're kind of figuring out who all is getting into the money today, and we're gonna get down to the final 3 teams, which is just exciting, right? There's a lot on the line, so it's gonna be very cutthroat. We're kind of already in lobby for the first match, so this might be a little bit rushed. I don't know when they're gonna ready up. They could ready up at any point, but I'm gonna try to quickly go over like what's going on today. Here's the schedule. It's a little bit confusing because we're doing all the losers bracket tonight. So we're gonna start out with Trauma versus Divine, and then the winner is gonna play Eternal right afterwards, and then we're doing Jinx versus Eternal, which is the winners bracket. And then we're doing Odyssey versus Awoken, and whoever wins that will play against Deity. And then we don't know anybody in losers round 5 yet. We got to figure that out. If you see the bracket, you might be able to understand it more. We're doing all the ones in the bottom bracket except for the very last match, and then we're also doing the one match that's in the winners bracket. That's all happening today. This first match is let's see what killers are there.
It's Trauma's Spirit versus Divine's Blight, and
yeah, ooh, dude.
Trauma is the higher seed, they're going to be surviving first.
Dude, that's an exciting fucking killer pick, man. Like, this is exactly like what I was waiting for. Like, all these games we've had where we've been seeing a bunch of Billy and like Huntress and Plague like 24/7, and we're like, dude, where's like the S tiers? Like this is it, right? Here it is. They're busting the fuck out now. Interestingly enough, both of them still have some of their picks. Like, well, actually not both of them. This is Divine's last S tier, and Trauma still has an S tier after this. And Trauma still has 2 more games after this, so if they go through, it's kind of interesting. They both will have to play at least one. Well, yeah, Divine will have to play 2 games, and Trauma will have to play at least 1 without an S tier if they go through, which is kind of interesting. But this is exciting, man. So Trauma's Spirit and Divine's Blight.
Yep. And a little bit of a kind of a curveball here after some roster changes for Divine. It's not just any Blight. We actually have Xeno, who's come in as a substitute as killer for Divine, and I'm pretty sure most people who follow the competitive scene have probably heard of him at least once.
Yeah.
He's actually played for Trauma in some tournaments before, so these guys are pretty close to one another. And Zonga, obviously, even former teammates with Xeno on Oracle, so this should be a good one. Definitely all these guys are top players in all of competitive, so it's going to be fun watching S tier, survivors versus S tier killer.
Yeah, that's very interesting. From what I understand, as someone that barely even watches comp, I know Xeno is like very well known to be like one of the best killers in comp, like overall. Yep. Like, he's like one of those names that I feel like even if you're not like super familiar, right? Like, if you're even vaguely familiar, you probably know him. So that's really and this is his killer, like right off the bat. Like, this is a fucking first game. I've also heard that. God. Yeah, I heard that he was a bit of a Blight main, like back in the day. This is his Blight, right? I heard that he was a bit of a Blight main for a while too, like back when Blight first got released. So I'm expecting good things. But I've also heard that he like went on a break for a while or something, right? Like, wasn't he on like a break from the game for a bit? So I don't know if maybe that'll like come into play or not, or maybe he was just taking a break from competitive. I don't know. But I heard that he was like taking a break from things. So I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see. But I'm hoping for big things, and we're already in the game. So let's do it. Let's doot. Let us
no
doot.
DS? Am I stupid?
No, it's right there.
Okay.
It's on Adam, I think.
Thank God.
Yeah, it's on Song.
Thank God it's me and not them.
Yeah, luckily. All right, we got the build is again with Thanatophobia. This shit is like blowing my mind, the amount of Thanatophobia we're seeing. But again, I mean, hey, we'll see if he can make it work. He's running Compound 21, and bro, I mean, what's there to say? What's there to say? He fake hug tech the one way and then like changed direction, made hug tech back the other way. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's just, dude, as someone that's been trying to learn Blight lately, I feel like I can appreciate all this shit so much more. Like, that was such a good play.
Hearing about your like learning Blight struggles is making me want to learn it.
Dude, he is hard. He is like this killer. These motherfuckers make this guy look so easy, I swear, but he is not. He is so hard. Like, he is so difficult to play. But as you can see, the survivors are playing really, really safe. Like, they are not being shy about throwing pallets, which is kind of what you'd expect, right? Like, if you know you're going up against a really good killer on a really dangerous killer, you kind of just got to play it safe. You kind of just got to buy time.
Unless it's Oni.
Yeah, unless it's Oni.
All that just gets thrown out the...
True, yeah, true. And then you walk right into it because fuck it, you know?
Like, if this killer changed to Oni right now, they'd go back and pick up the pallet. Absolutely.
Ooh, barely didn't get that hit. I feel like he could have gotten that hit too. Like, I feel like he was just a little bit impatient.
Yeah.
I think he was afraid of getting the pallet, you know.
Oh, yeah, the auto aim.
So he swung a little bit early and messed him up there.
Yeah.
Could have been a close down.
I'm curious about the Thanophobia pick too.
Dude, yeah, Thanatophobia is such an interesting pick here. Yeah. I mean, I feel like everything else is pretty standard, right? Corrupt's on pretty much every single build ever. Like Pop is a solid perk, especially on a killer like Blight, who like on a killer like Blight, where like the distance you lose isn't that big of a deal. Pop is like especially good, and obviously Noed is Noed.
But I mean, what perks are banned? Maybe it makes sense because of bans. I'm not sure.
Well, they're not allowed to have Deadlock and No Way Out, which obviously would be two strong perk choices for any killer, but especially a killer with the strength of Blight. But I think the Thanatophobia, you guys are right. It's an interesting pick, and especially now we saw the Dwight with the medkit already heals super, super fast. So any penalty that he would have gotten from that first chase has already been negated.
True.
I gotta say, this is not going well. Like, he's having a bit of a rough start here. Like, he has gotten rid of a lot of pallets. Like, that entire side of the map over there is kind of barren as far as pallets go, although there still is that jungle gym there, though, right? Like, even when he finds someone over there, he's not necessarily getting hits on him right away. Like, he's still like getting looped quite a bit. Like, he hasn't really got anything going. Like you said, he got one hit on somebody and they healed right away. There's a bunch of gens popping.
Ooh, good patience.
That was very good patience. Yeah, like it's weird because he's playing it really well, but at the same time, it just feels it just feels like the survivors are also just playing it just like a little bit better, you know?
I wonder if he could have just walked up and won there.
Oh man. I think he might have been trying to like reverse direction and just wasn't quite enough. Maybe I don't know, but didn't quite get the hit.
They're playing super fucking safe.
And he's gonna come in and try to take the hit now for him too to buy even more time. Although, yeah, there he goes. That was really good too. I was gonna say taking a hit against Blight can sometimes be hard, but yeah, like right there, he kind of just screwed. Like he just kind of takes away his bump logic. You can't really like you can't bounce off the back wall if he's just blocking it like that. But he should be dead here. Yeah.
Thank God.
But that was quite a while to get his first down. Like that was a very like there goes one more gen. I'm curious to see, and yeah, the gen in the main building is almost done as well.
He'll be smart enough to go to main here. He should know that that's the only gen progress they have. But the problem is like, basically he's been playing with like corrupt only up to this point, right? Like he hasn't gotten much value out of Thanatophobia, and now with one hook on one gen left, what really can you do? Assuming the fast hook is Deliverance, you're kind of put into a tough position here.
Yeah, this is definitely a weird situation now. He does have no ed, right? So he has like at least something to fall back on, but it's not a lot. God. And they're gonna get that done right as he gets in.
I almost wish you could rewatch this game. I feel like it's like everything's happened so fast, but nothing really happened.
Yeah, right?
Like it's weird.
Yeah, it is interesting. Like he was making such good plays, but like it also like it's like the plays he was going for were just barely falling short. Like just barely. Yeah. Like he was doing really well. It's not like he was like,
oh my God.
Yeah, that was a really good firecracker use too.
Bodied.
Dude, see, I'm excited though because this is the trauma that I've been wanting to see. I've been hearing so much about these guys.
Yep. Exactly what I was just gonna say. This is the trauma that everyone is used to watching.
Yeah, he's getting in front of him to body block. Smart. And then he has no ed too to now catch up to him and one shot down him. He's probably not even gonna rush. He's probably just gonna get him with no ed now. He should get Zong here as a fresh hook. So that's nice, right? Like he at least gets that, but honestly, that is not the result that I'm sure he wants. Especially against someone like Xeno, who like I feel like probably expects a lot out of himself, right? That is definitely probably not the result that he would like to get. But at the end, he ends up with one full death, and then one other person had one hook state. And
that not just like expecting more from himself, but expecting more just because of the character he's playing.
Yeah,
like, not to get too far ahead of myself or ourselves, but like the conversation we were having before this started about like some of the picks, like demo, and being like, I don't know, that's really because like the demos are going against Blight, Like after seeing this, it's like, am I okay? Do I have that? Like, Like that's interesting to me.
I mean, dude,
this was kind of crazy to me.
Again, though, I have to say, like, it wasn't even like he played that bad. Like, he really didn't. It's like Trauma was just fucking on there. Dude, again, this makes me so happy because I literally talked about this earlier this week, like throughout my streams. People were talking about like who I think was going to be the final two and stuff. And I remember saying, like, I literally said, like, man, I've been hearing so much about Trauma, and like I know they're good, I can tell they're good, but it feels like they just keep falling short in their matches, and it's like it's been making me sad. Like I really want to see, like I want to see the Trauma that everyone has been talking up, and I feel like that's what we're getting now, right? I feel like we're now getting it. Like that was disgustingly well played by them, like insane. Like they were like absolutely like clinical with everything they did. Like there was like really like barely any slip ups at all. Like the only hits that Xeno got were the ones where he made like absurdly ridiculous plays, right? Like that very first hit he got where he like did like the double back hug tech shit. Like that was nuts, right? Like if you have to pull that shit off just to get a hit, then it's gonna be a fucking hard game, right? And I think that's really what happened here. It was just the Trauma made it so hard for him that like
this just like set the tone for me. I was already excited because obviously like with the amount like the pressure increases because this is it. This is how you get into the money. But this has set the tone for me because it seems like gamers are here to fucking play today.
Oh yeah, dude.
And I like that a lot.
Yeah, that was
a lot.
That was a nutty game. That was honestly
Jesus.
Nuts. I don't even
that was like bro, I'm telling you, I wish we could rewatch it because it feels like it happened so fast, but nothing happened at all. Like
right?
I feel like that was a dream.
I feel like it was it was over so much happened, but then it was also over so quick, and I'm just like
exactly
like what the fuck? Like it's crazy. Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's hard to even say much about it either, because like again, I was also like focusing on him and like the plays he was making too, and again like he was doing such crazy shit, and it just felt like it felt like everything he was doing was just falling like slightly short, right? Not everything, but like most of the stuff he's doing is falling slightly short.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what maximum efficiency from a strong survivor team looks like on a map like Gas Heaven, which is pretty big. And when when the survivors have good positioning, and we saw the Dwight take that chase, we call it the right side of the map, all the way over in the corner where he first got hit. They basically have free control over the 90% of the other map because he just runs that one lane with the car tiles there, and they're able to work. We saw 3 gens pop pretty quickly. So again, like you guys said, like he didn't even necessarily play bad. It's just when you don't get that first down, and that a team like Trauma, as strong as they are, is able to pump out gens that quickly. It's just those are gonna fly quicker than you realize. And you look up, you have your first down. There's 1 gen left with pretty high progress. So yeah, I mean it's just a survivor team playing super efficiently, and maybe a couple of bad breaks there with some of the chases, but. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's the Trauma that we've all been expecting.
That's got me really excited, honestly. Like it feels like today is like a good day for them, right? Like it feels like it's and again, like if they win out, they'll be playing 3 matches a day. So we might be seeing this team 3 different times today, which is also, I mean, both of these teams. You can say the same thing about both of them, right? Like there's potential for us seeing like Xeno. Actually, I don't know if Xeno will be playing killer for them every round, but there's also a chance we'll see Divine for like 3 rounds straight, right? Like it could happen for either side, but. I mean, it's exciting because I feel like there's already such high level being brought that I'm just so excited to see it continue, right? Like this is exactly why I was getting so excited for like the later weeks of the tourney, because I knew that that's how it was going to be, right? Like it just gets more and more like cutthroat down the line where people are just playing better and better. I do got to say too, though, that I think the fact that mace tile that they got near Shack was a jungle gym also played a really big role in that too. Like if that was like a T-wall or maybe just like a single pallet tile, that probably would have been a lot different. But that jungle gym was very strong.
One of the big reasons why I'm personally not a huge fan of Gas Heaven, not that it can't be played, but that right there was what you said is like a perfect example, right? Because if that's a TL wall, or if that's just a pallet, like an unsafe pallet gym or something, maybe he gets set down faster and there's 2 gens left or 3 gens left. He's able to go around the map more. Look at what was on the other side of the map. I don't know if you guys noticed, there was a giant hill kind of in front of the main building over towards the other side of the map. Imagine if he takes the chase there and there's no pallets there. I mean, we could be talking about a completely different result.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's hard too though, because like in the middle of the game, like do you want to just leave the chase you have and take a risk, right? Like it's so hard from his point of view, right? Like again, like even that we can't even say was like a major fuck up on his part, because it's like, what, like how are you just gonna leave a chase that we already have someone injured when you're Blight, right? Like you're a really strong killer. Like you're not just gonna like fuck it and just go a whole way across the map and pray you find somebody. You know what I mean?
Like, and he already started breaking pallets and all of that. So it's like if he committed another shot that he's not even aware of, like what's actually going on over there, what they have, it could have been even worse for him just based off of like tile RNG. However, like I said about setting the tone, I'm sure like that dominating of a performance from those survivors, that sets the tone for them as well.
Oh yeah.
Having that game for your first game, bro, that would make me so confident in my play and in my overall mood and mentality. So I can't wait to see what this fucker does on Spirit.
And like on the other side, it also boosts the morale for your killer, right? They know exactly what they need, and not that it's that much, but you're playing Spirit, and kind of like what we've been talking about. It's cool for me seeing these guys because I've been playing alongside them for so long. But Wizzle, we saw him play Huntress last week in 4K, I think at 2 gens it was, after even like a slower start. He, like we were mentioning last week, is arguably one of the best killers in all of comp, and definitely one of the best spirits. I've played against the Spirit personally. He is, he's like just straight to the point, no BS. He is very, very, very good at tracking, very good at decision making. He's just an overall fantastic killer. So I'm sure that he's feeling confident going into this one that, you know, he only needs 4 stages for a draw, 5 stages for a win.
And not to take anything away from now this team of survivors, like they still have very like obviously a chance.
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Clearly they're capable of playing properly. Otherwise they wouldn't be here.
Absolutely.
So I'm still excited to see how they play against the Spirit there.
Anything's possible for sure. I do remember Wizzle from last week though. I do remember that match because I remember like obviously like Ralph like hardcore critically breaks down every Huntress game.
I feel so bad.
No, it's good. That's
well, partially because some people take it the wrong way. And they just see it as like not nice, which is, you know, it's not coming from that. But I
get what you're saying. I think we can appreciate it for what it is, and it's just obviously in their potential. But the point that I was trying to get at was that I remember that he didn't do anything like crazy flashy.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
but he just played so like he just like I feel like strategy wise, you know, like as far as like what he did and what he chose to do was like perfect every single time.
Yeah, he
like,
did exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah, and like
exactly,
yeah, and that's why like I'm excited to see him play Spirit, because that sounds real. Like doing that on Spirit sounds fucking ridiculous, right?
It's an exhibit of being an experienced and just an overall game sense smart killer, right? If you have the foundation, you have the fundamentals to be a good comp killer. And then you have the mechanics on top of that, understanding the killer and, you know, how to play them specifically. There's so many times where you can basically control the pace of the match in your favor. So I know these survivors, we've seen them and they're good. I'm sure they're going to be motivated to get as best a result as they can. But, you know, 1K 4 stages is not too huge of a result that Wizzle needs here.
Yeah, for sure. If you guys don't mind, I kind of wanted to do this before the first game. I don't even know if I have time right now, but I want to quickly bring up the rules. I feel like I should at least do this at like the start of every week, just to quickly cover them, just in case anyone's like tuning in that maybe like is a bit lost. And I just want to remind people that all these rules and more details, you can find this. Like if you guys are confused about how the scoring works, there's a whole screen here that describes it. You get 3 points for the very first hook state. You get 2 points for every other hook state, including the death. If they die while bleeding out, you don't get the points for the hook states. You only get the 2 points for a death. But any other way of killing them through like Rancor or like Devour Hope, you get all the points. Survivors get 2 points per generator, and they also get points when they escape, depending on how many hook states they have left. So like if they've been hooked twice and they escape, they only get 1 point. If they haven't been hooked at all, they get 3 points, which plays a big role. Like you're gonna see us talking about that a lot in the end game when killers are going for people that haven't been hooked to try to maximize points and also take away points from the survivors. And again, if you guys want more details on how all this works, you guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can either check the link or you can check down below where there will be links to either a spreadsheet that explains it all and also a YouTube video where I explain it. Or if you're watching live in Twitch chat right now, I think I have commands that lead to the YouTube video that I'm sure my mods will put in chat whenever this 20-minute delay is up, right? Surely my mods will do it, right, mods?
Bang, bang,
right?
bang, 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 bang,
Yeah,
bang, bang, bang.
definitely. Also, if you donate during the stream, like Queen just did, Queen just gave $50. And if you donate during the tournament, that goes straight to the prize pool. You see that number up there was 2,200. Now it's 2,250. So that's also a thing as well. Any donations that come in during the stream goes straight to the prize pool. So if you guys want to support it, feel free. Obviously, it's not required, but feel free if you'd like. So thank you, by the way, Queen, for that. Appreciate it. It goes a long way towards this. I love trying to get like big prize pools going for this. It makes it a lot more legitimate for us as well as the players. So thank you. I just wanted to cover that real quick. We're almost in game. I thought I wasn't gonna have time because they were all readied up, but they're still not. They're still not readied up. So I thought I was gonna have to rush it, but it looks like I didn't have to. We're kind of just still sitting in lobby.
I want the match to start. I want the match to start. I want to see this gameplay, bro. Like, God, I've been looking forward to this all week.
Same,
oh,
same. Also, though, like I'm a bit curious to see how this is gonna play because I feel like if he can get a hook early or like a down early.
True.
Like, and his win condition is so, like, I feel like it's so simple. Like, he can basically just, like, confirm second stage. And then, like, he can even confirm the whole kill if he really wants, right?
Exactly.
Like, he could do that. He can do either one. Like, I think if he just confirms, like, an additional hook stage, at that point, like, he just has, it's such an, if he gets it down early, I feel like it's probably just GG. Like, it's basically what it boils down to. So, I hope
not.
I think the start of this match is going to be
I mean... On Spirit, we don't have Deadlock or No Way Out, same bans as Blight specifically. I expect him to play super safe build here, like Corrupt Pop, or Corrupt Noed, and I guess like Ruin Pop, I guess is the safest build that you can pick on an S tier killer. There's not really any gambles other than Ruin, but obviously if it stays up and you do get the ability to kick people off gens, you're going to get some value out of it. But like you said, he basically can choose to do whatever he wants as long as he gets a quick first down. He just needs to like not catch himself in the game of, okay, well, this guy's running through a safe area. Should I chase him? Should I not chase him? Looks like we're having some lobby issues, so I think we might have to get them re-invited to this lobby.
Yeah. Someone seemed to lag out or something, so yeah, we're probably gonna have to wait. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting too. And this is on Wrecker's Yard, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's a super strong map for Spirit, even after the nerf. I mean, her ability to phase around tiles and kind of still have at least a little bit of a mind game with even the directional phasing. Just a really good map for her.
That's kind of interesting because I remember when I looked at the killer selections, right? So again, just to quickly talk, this might be too much like what's the word? Fucking juxtaposition? Is that what it is? What's the word? What's the word where you overly explain things? I might be doing that too much, and I'm sorry if I am, but just in case people don't understand. The way the killers work is you have to pick 2 killers from each pool at some point, but you could only pick 2 out of each pool, and then once you pick those 2, you can't pick out of it again. And if you look at the pools that I have here, like pool 1 is where all of the strongest killers are, right? And by the way, Nurse is banned. Obviously, she's not even. She's like literally disabled in the game right now, so she's banned.
Poor Nurse.
Yeah, poor Nurse. I know it's a shame. But I remember when I first looked at those killers, I didn't really think like Spirit was going to be very high up there as far as like being a good pick. But like the more that we've seen it being played, the more I'm starting to think maybe she's like the best, honestly. Like maybe she's the best out of all of them. Like considering the map that she has as well as like everything else, right?
Yeah.
Like again, like the fact that Blight is played on like, I mean maybe Blight still, but like the fact that he's played on Gas Heaven and that she gets Wrecker's Yard, like that's
I agree with
pretty
you.
nice.
Because I was thinking about that literally when you were talking about that during the entire time. I was like, yeah, of course she's on fucking Wrecker's Yard, bro. Like the fact like she has a pretty much I'd probably say the same amount of mobility Blight does.
Yeah.
Like, basically.
Well,
like
I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
But...
He's a little bouncy crackhead, whatever, fine.
Well, the difference is that she's doing on Wrecker's Yard versus Gas 7, right? So it's kind of made up a little bit passively with the size of the map.
Yep. Hitboxes has DS, by the way.
Okay.
I should have probably saw that deliver. If someone has deliverance, I probably should have saw. I'm gonna do a quick peek. Kate has deliverance. Okay. So that's important, right? Like if Kate gets chased first, that's gonna be bad.
Kate deliverance, Ace DS.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah, those are the real important ones. I would like to talk more about their builds later if possible, but dude, the exact same build that he ran on Blight is actually, or the Xeno ran on Blight is being ran on Spirit now. Interesting. Again,
pretty much even safer without the Ruin. I mean, Thanatophobia. If he finds himself in a bad area, which he's not right now, this is like the best place you could possibly start your chase.
Massive.
If he finds himself, he can just leave and go tag people for Thanatophobia value.
True.
See, this is where it's scary, dude. You gotta hit immediately, and now like they're injured, and it's Spirit. You know.
Now it's time to guess.
Wait, what was that, Swish?
This is Deliverance, right?
Oh yeah, this is a Deliverance guy too. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
so that's even bigger. Yeah, yeah.
There you
so
go.
I mean, you said it.
Yeah. That was, yeah. I mean, I didn't even, like, we didn't even talk about what he did, too, there. That was a really good play. Like, he predicted him perfectly. Like,
Jesus.
we were too busy, like, we were just trying to, like, literally just say that, like, this is a Deliverance survivor. By the time we spat it out, he was already fucking dead. So, like,
Literally.
yeah. It's like, this is really, like, Deliverance is now just a dead perk, which is, like, one of the stronger perks they have amongst the 4 of them. And now it's just a dead perk. Also, again, he has, like, a lot of progress towards getting his win condition already. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Man,
I don't even know what to say. I'm scared to see what happens.
He knows where they all are.
I get done saying something's going to happen.
Yeah, he knows where they all are, too. He knows that one guy's going for the unhook right now. He saw him, like, across the map. He knows that there's 2 people down here. Like, he knows where everyone is right now. Which is also really important, right? Like, he's got a lot of control right now. At least for this exact moment. The unhook comes in, though, and, like, really, there's not a whole lot more happening yet. He comes back, he finds the sprint burst guy, and he's gonna stick on to Kate. I mean, yeah, these spirit players are just so fucking good with sound, dude. Like, it's, I don't know, man.
Well, they all do wear $10,000 headphones, so it does make sense.
True.
It absolutely makes sense.
The funny thing about that is that Wizzle is actually known to not have some crazy, ridiculous audio setup. He doesn't use like an EQ or anything. He's like literally just this good with spirit and tracking.
Interesting.
That's actually really cool to hear, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I do know that's a big
respect
thing,
that.
like using EQ and shit for like spirit players in comp. So that's actually really cool if that's the case. And you
I
can
didn't
see.
actually know it was like that big of a thing. I thought it was more of a meme. Damn.
No, it's definitely. I would say it's probably like. Is it safe to say that it's kind of like the norm for like a spirit, like especially if you're like someone that like main spirit, right?
That's
like,
correct.
Interesting.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if he was gonna commit to that side or not.
Yeah.
God, spirit, holy Lord
And
mercy.
you know, as you can see, like they're having to play really safe here. Like Zeno is trying to play as safe as possible. Like this palette kind of sucks, so this is gonna be a little bit dangerous, but he's got to like
no gens have popped yet.
Yeah. Oh my
Jesus
God. How did he even fucking know? Like how did he know? Was that just a prediction? I don't even know. Like that was.
It was just a good read.
Like yeah, like that. Like I feel like little plays like that sometimes, like just from like the naked eye, just might look so simple and easy, but like that is a hard play to make, right? Like you don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. Like he made that decision instantly. I guess it was just a read, right? I guess he just predicted what he was gonna do.
Yep.
But so good, dude. So good, honestly. And now again, Xeno's on second. He has Pop Goes the Weasel up again. Has no end to fall back on if it comes down to it. Like what? Where did that come from? Like what? Like dude, I have my volume somewhat turned up. I can hear a little bit of it in the game, and I had like, for me, from a perspective point of view, I had fucking no idea somebody was there, dude. Like how the fuck?
I didn't either, but
He saw a little bit of the grass moving at the last second.
Oh, is that
he's
what it was?
A lot of this. So a lot of what he's doing right now is just understand. Like this is also why I recommend playing Survivor on top of Killer, because a lot of these situations, he's probably just predicting and understanding what their possible pathing options are and going to where he expects them to be. Before he actually gets there, right? So he's making it a lot easier to get these tags on them, and then they're running to dead zones where, I mean, this is going to be an unsafe palette. And again,
oh my God, dude,
these are basically 50-50s, or if not even more for the spirit, and more in the spirit's favor, where he can easily get a tag or a down on someone.
Yep. Yeah, it's just it's basically like 50-50 plays, and he's just like getting the better of them like a lot of the time. There's a dead heart, but this is gonna be Xeno dead, and that's gonna secure the tie at the very least. But again, all he's gonna need is one more. Well, he's actually not even picking him up yet.
See, and that just makes me like, what was even the significance of the spirit nerf? Like, sure, you get to see footsteps and hear it, but when she's moving at Mach 4.5, what are you going to react to?
Yeah, it's like you even if you're in like a tile, like for instance, this rock tile is like one where you can probably hear spirit like decently well and maybe know like kind of the general direction that she's going. But again, you can just play it like you would a normal killer, right? Like you can fake one way and then go back the other, and you're going so fucking fast that it's like playing like a Bloodlust 5 killer, you know? Like even if they know where you're going, you're so fucking fast. So it then just boils down to like a really tough 50-50 anyway. So you're not wrong.
It's very strange.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the win condition, like.
Yeah, at this point, if he gets any hook now, he wins. Essentially, is what it is. It's currently
he's already got the death and a hook. So.
Yep. He right now, if they somehow just did all the gens and left, it would be the exact same result. So he just needs anything.
I won't need that. go juicing. Hitting
True,
I want to see all
dude.
of this again, for the love of God. I'd love to see an even more intense version of both of these matches.
True.
And I'd love to see them actually get another chance, or the Black get another chance.
Dude, with how fucking cracked the Spirit is, I don't think it's gonna happen. But I would love to see it too. That would be so down.
You're probably right, but I'm hoping and praying. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably are too, to be honest.
He found Adam, yeah.
See, and this is like, look, like, this map. Well, she ran up and took the hit, but he has nothing here.
Yeah, there's nothing here. Yep, all these pilots got used earlier. Yep.
Whereas the poor Blight on gas heaven, just they had everything, and then map size on top of that.
Yeah, and there it goes. I mean, that's the win. That's crazy. I don't, dude. This was a crazy first match, though. Like, honestly, this was really, really good. I'm still curious to see how it finishes out. I mean, I'm sure these guys will probably like at least keep trying to play it out. Again, coming from experience of someone that's played like a game competitively before, in a situation like this, at least for me, I would definitely just be trying to get as much practice as I could, right?
100%.
I think playing against like a very, very like good team in a comp setting is just like probably the best practice you could ever get ever. Yeah, it's so valuable. Yeah. So
especially whenever it's like smaller communities and stuff, like you don't get this opportunity a lot, like at all.
Yep. Like basically anytime that they can. Dude,
What was she going to do there, bro? She moves too fast. Your lunge is extended based off your movement speed. Like, what are you going to do?
I mean,
you can see my footsteps, great. Now it's even better because you know it's coming and it's coming.
It's
like, what are you? Like,
it's kind of like Justin said. It feels like it's like a 50-50, but it's not even a 50-50. It's like an 80-20. It's like it's like the only thing that she can do is like fast vault that pallet right before he like reappears and swings, right? Which requires like prediction as well as like timing. It's like the survivor has to play like so insanely perfect in order to do anything, and it's just so hard when the Spirit player is
so
this
unrealistic.
good. Yeah.
There's so much to think about. Like, it's the mind game of the mind game. It's like, what is she gonna do? But she knows it. Blah, 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 blah. Like the overthinking. Like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. This was absurd.
True. Dude, I mean, there you go too. I mean, there's the 4K. I don't know if these guys like kept trying to play hard afterwards. I mean, like they might have just kind of like like loosened up a little bit once they realized it was over. I'm not sure, but. Either way, I mean, this is like a pretty similar result to what Whistle got last week too, right? Like we actually just talked about it before the match where he got like a 4K at around 2 gens. And again, same thing this week too. He's been playing out of his fucking mind, dude. Again, this is cool because again, as much as I want to see like Divine more, I would love to see Xeno more. We're getting to see this team fucking at least one more time today, if not 2 more times. Like that's so exciting, dude. That's so fun.
Because they're clearly here to not lose.
Yeah. At all. Yeah. Like, on both sides.
That's not on their agenda whatsoever.
Dude, like, yeah, their killer. They're like this killer was obviously like played out of his mind. Their survivors were fucking nutty on
Bro,
point.
I'm scared for the other teams.
Yeah.
Like,
seriously.
Y'all gotta make sure you're in it to win it today,
dude,
bro.
but then
today's
like,
not the day.
But then you gotta remember, like, do you remember how well like both Jinx and Eternal played last week? Like they were like unstoppable last week. You know what I mean? And like pretty much every week so far, they've been like unstoppable in Survivor, right? So that's what I mean, dude. Like I'm getting so excited for these last games, man. Like what the fuck's gonna happen when they go against each other? I almost typed GG to these guys because I'm too fucking I'm too in the zone right now. I'm fucking Jesus. My lord.
I don't know. God.
I mean, worth pointing out too. I mean, Wizzle didn't even start. He's been main roster for Trauma for years now. He wasn't even on the roster to start when the tournament actually first was going on. He came in a couple weeks into the tournament, and I'm sure after they had that loss to Deity earlier that they didn't want to mess around anymore, and he's their main killer for almost everyone, I think, except for Blight, Billy, and Nurse. So I know he also loves playing twins, and assuming we get to see that at some point, it's going to be probably another dominant performance if I had to guess. So yeah, I'm excited to see how he's going to go later on in the tournament as well.
Yeah, same. I'm very excited for that too, because that was like, honestly, he's been so clean with like everything he's done lately. I don't know. It's honestly been crazy to watch. And that knocks out Divine, by the way. Divine is now out of the tournament. So Trauma moves on. Divine is gone. We've seen a lot of good plays out of Divine this tournament. Like they played really, really well. So kudos to them. They had a really, really good showing. But again, like, I mean, Trauma is just disgusting. Like I don't think there's any shame losing to that team. Like that is just insane.
No.
Like I don't. That is nuts. And they're moving on to play against
Eternity.
Eternity looks like, yeah, which is the El Hugo fucking Spanish juicers, dude. So that's gonna be a good one too. I'm excited for that one.
Jesus.
FYI, Tofu, on the killer selection screen, if the killer has an X and a circle, it means it's a double pick.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I can actually briefly explain this because I feel like it needs explained. I might need to explain this multiple times. So we have made rules. Did you actually add it to the text? I feel like I feel like there's.
I didn't.
Okay, yeah, no, okay. I thought there might have been more text there. So because of what's going on right now with Nurse, we kind of had to like do some stuff with the roles essentially. So if you guys don't know, Nurse has been bugged. She was banned last week. She's also completely disabled from the game as of today. So she like obviously can't be played in this tournament. And because teams kind of like a lot of teams had planned out their killer picks like way in advance. Like people were like planning out like weeks and weeks in advance, like what they were saving what killer for. And a lot of teams were like saving Nurse for like later rounds. So to try to keep things as fair as possible, the staff decided to add a new rule where basically you as far as pool 1 goes, you can pick the same killer twice if you'd like. So like for instance, if you already played Blight once and you want to play Blight again, you can do that, right? Like for instance, if you know that your team is insane on Blight and Nurse and you already played Blight and you were saving Nurse for the last round, and then now all of a sudden Nurse is gone and you have to play a killer like Spirit or Twins that you're maybe less comfortable on, that's a bit unfair, right? That doesn't feel very fair. So we changed it so that they can pick the same pool 1 killer twice if they'd like. And in this game, they both did it, which is interesting. This is the next game. Wait, we're seeing Trauma again, aren't we? Oh shit. Yeah. I forgot they're playing back to back.
We're seeing the exact same matchup. Just
Spirit versus Blight. Oh, true. This is the exact same matchup.
This works out even better for them, bro, because they're already in it. Like they got the momentum.
Oh yeah. So wow, that's actually really interesting then. Cool. We're gonna see Eternity's Blight versus Trauma's Survivors first, I would believe, since because of seeding. Yeah. And then we'll be seeing Trauma's Spirit again, which we just saw, which was obviously a very dominating performance. And again, I'm curious to see how this Blight game goes too, because they looked like unstoppable against Blight in that last game, right? Like again, I do think there was some like RNG in their favor as well as far as the map and how things played out, but still, like, regardless of the RNG, they played it fucking to perfection. So like, I'm curious to see how this goes. This is gonna be really, really interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing to think about is, you just had that clean performance on Survivor. I mean, do they even go about changing anything? Like, obviously, the other team's paying attention. It's, they're going to take notes. But if you're the Survivor team, do you swap anything up? I mean, you can keep the same builds and just swap it to different players, maybe swap items around to kind of mind game the killer. They have the freedom of being able to do that and try to get the killer to overthink maybe and think that he's actually chasing someone who might have different perks than what he's expecting. So a little kind of cool mind game there in terms of actually setting up the match before we even get into it. But I am curious to see not only the RNG of Gas Heaven that we're gonna have, looks like Yvonne playing Blight against Trauma, but also how quick, like, is he gonna be able to do something to get him down that quickly? And if so, how is Trauma gonna respond? Because we saw them pop basically 3 gens right off the rip there in the last game versus, if they have kind of the opposite start where the first chase isn't that long, are they going to decide to sit on gens? Are they going to play aggressive and try to get an unhook? There's a lot of things to be seen where, I'm curious how differently this game is going to go versus the last one.
Yeah, same. I'm really curious about it too. I think the start is going to be really important too. Yeah. I'm trying to remember, when did Eternity use Blight? Like, who did they use Blight against when they played? Who all did they play? They played Jinx. Okay, they lost to Jinx, and that's why they're in the losers bracket. They played against Freedom.
Yeah, it looks
like Separation, Freedom, and then lost to Jinx.
I remember the Freedom game. I'm pretty sure that was Oni versus Pyramid Head. I'm trying to remember when they used it. I don't think they used it versus Aberration. I think they must have used it versus Jinx, right? They must have.
Yeah, I was going to say, who
No,
did they
it was
use?
Aberration.
Was it?
Yeah,
was it
I-
Aberration? Oh, did they bust it out first round? That's
Do you
interesting.
remember Aberration used Billy and they did the Tide? They had to redo it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because I was getting all hyped because it was like such a big like different seating too. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I couldn't remember because it was the whole way back in week 1. That was like a fucking month ago at this point. That's why I'm struggling to remember. See, I was trying to remember because again, I know that we've seen this guy play Blight before, so I was really curious. Like I was curious. Oh shit, I'm not. Sorry, they're waiting on me to spectate because
He's too in it. He's too in it. He's too in
I'm
it.
too in it right
If
now.
wants to
Yeah.
get in there and play.
Right, I'm trying to
I'm too
game.
excited.
Damn, Tofu's ready to pull out the black, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'll be
those
there. I'll be
untucks.
cheering him on.
Bro, motherfucker's been fucking. Somebody's been bothering me about scrimming all the time lately. They're like, "Come on, man, you can scrim. You can
Does
do
his
it."
name start with Swish?
Yes, it does. I don't know how you
Go-
do.
I figured. Because,
Yeah.
you know, he goes around the motherfucking, the block.
Yeah, he does.
It's like he's selling CDs or something.
True,
I got some
dude.
scrims.
True.
Got some
Nuts.
scrims.
bang, bang. You had to say CDs, dude. Yeah, is it a Imagine Dragon CD? Huh? Let's not go down that road. Let's not go down the road. Hey, Moose Town, thank you for $25. That villain guy, thank you for the $50, by the way, dude. 23.25 prize pool. God damn. We're like pushing $2,500, dude. That's fucking
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
Thank you guys so much,
what?
man. Thank you. Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
absurd.
the prize pool is going up. Stonks rise, dude. Thank you guys, man. For real. Appreciate that a lot.
Wait, are you sure that's correct?
Yeah.
Because it's 2,200 before the stream.
Yeah. We've already got. Yeah. There was.
That's insane.
There was,
Okay.
there was
Actually
two different
insane.
$50 donations and a $25 donation. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Yeah, we appreciate you guys a lot, for real. It goes a long way. So just to remind you guys, like, where we're at in the tournament, just so you guys know, this is this is the game that will decide who goes to the second to last match in the losers bracket. So I guess you can call it like the semifinals of the losers bracket. It's hard to like call things semifinals and like double elimination because it's kind of weird, right?
It's a little confusing, but it's
Yeah.
basically the losers semifinals.
Yeah, I would say this is like the losers quarterfinals, kind of is like where we're at
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this goes there, and again, if Trauma wins, then they'll be playing 3 matches a day, and then after this game, if we're looking at the schedule, I think we're going back to the winners bracket. Yeah, after this game, we're going back to the winners bracket, and we're gonna figure out who wins versus Jinx and Eternal. They will be going on to the grand finals. And whoever loses there will be going to like the very finals of the losers bracket, and basically whoever wins out of the losers bracket at the end of tonight will play the loser of that winners bracket game, if that makes sense. So
And we'll have to beat them twice.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's not just
no,
right,
that's for the winner of the losers bracket against the winner of the winners.
yeah, they're
bracket.
like for the grand finals.
yeah, for the grand
It's
finals,
a double.
yeah.
It's a double elimination for like through and through. You can't just come out of the losers bracket and only have one time to beat the people who have gone undefeated the entire way. Just to make that clear. So whoever gets through this gauntlet has to go beat the team that has won every single match in the grand finals and beat them basically in 2 different sets. So
Yup.
that's why it's important to win every match.
Yeah, it's very, very important.
To sum it up, friends, this match will determine the outcome. As crazy as it seems.
That's crazy. What the fuck? Did you tell me that whoever wins this match is gonna move on in the tournament? Is that what you're saying to me right now? That's
Crazily
crazy.
enough. Crazily enough.
That's fucking crazy. My
I'm willing to
lord.
put some money on that one. That's a good prediction.
That's a pretty bold, fucking bold prediction. My lord.
Oh God, we're already going into the next game. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm-
I just would.
I'm so excited, dude. We're getting like we're really getting like a lot of S tiers today too, dude. I mean, so far,
True.
again, first 2 matches is fucking Blight versus Spirit, man. Is gonna go well. FYI,
S-tier killers and gameplay.
true. And FYI, guys, it's not gonna be all S tier killers today. Well, actually, I don't know. It's hard because it depends on who moves on. But I know there was a lot of killer picks that have been very interesting. And I'm curious to see if we get to them. I think like Divine, who just got knocked out, I think had some interesting picks. So it's kind of a shame they got knocked out. I think they were the one that picked Demo, right? So yeah, like a lot of people were picking a lot of very interesting killers. But again, we don't really know who we're gonna see yet until we figure out who actually moves on, because it's the way it's formatted today is a bit odd because people are playing so many matches. But anyway, Deliverance on Claudette, which is interesting. Decisive Strike on Adam.
Interesting thing to point out there is we saw Zonga with DS and also the toolbox. Common tactic for killers is to go after the toolbox, knowing that they can get a gen pretty quickly if they have that on there. So the DS is in case he gets found early, he'll have that for backup after he gets unhooked if he goes down.
Yeah, that actually does make a lot of sense.
And that's
He
exactly
actually
who we see getting
yep.
chased too.
Yep, he finds Long too, which is interesting. He's at a pretty decent spot of the map here, I would say. Like the Blight is. Like this isn't like a horrible spot to be in. I guess he can use the main building pretty well. You know, if he gets to the main, well, you know, this is actually not a bad spot at all for Blight. I'm curious to see what he plays here. He did open the door for him though. I'm surprised he was like greeting that pallet so much. I guess in this situation you kind of have to, right? Because he's kind of like stuck in here almost. He's just gonna leave, right? He's just gonna walk out. No, I'm surprised he didn't walk out with that. Like that door was open. I mean, maybe he knows something I don't, but I thought maybe walking out there would be good. See, this is why I'm not scrimming, because I would have walked out and I probably would have died. Oh, he gets it down anyway though.
I'm surprised he didn't pre-drop that and that he decided to go that way. I mean, it's such an unsafe pallet, but
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't pre-drop that and try to make some distance at least, because now he's caught in this like weird kind of hook kind of in the middle of the map, and they're forced to make a play here.
What was that back door open? Because if that back door was closed,
Yeah,
it could make sense.
The door was open in the back.
Oh,
yeah.
well then, yeah,
I got the door, not the window. If it was the window, it would have been really, really good. But it was the door. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a bit odd though. They do get the unhook almost instantly though, and again, that was a Deliverance survivor, so Deliverance is now active. He gets pop on this gen. We didn't even get a chance to really talk about it. He has the same add-ons that we see mostly, which is, you know, Blighted Crow and Compound 21, which we've seen are just disgustingly good. But the build is the exact same too that we've seen on like every killer so far today. Again, with Thanatophobia, this is just crazy good bump logic, by the way. Like he's just playing this really smart. But again, interesting build. He's actually getting pretty good Thanat value right now with the 3 sacks. And the more I think about it, oh no, he went for a flip. Hey man, I'm taking notes. I'm jotting down notes right now. He went to flick left and then he accidentally bumped and his camera spun like crazy. And that's been happening to me. Again, I've been trying to learn this fucking killer. And that happens to me so much, but when it happens to me, dude, I crumble and fall apart. This man was composed. He was composed. He was like,
He was
oopsie.
ready for it. He expected it.
Yeah, he was like, oopsie, and then he was just like, just kidding. I'm still juicing. And then he killed that guy immediately. So like, I'm taking notes. But again, I mean, really well played. He's just playing these chases like perfectly. He's got like his like bump logic has been like essentially perfect thus far, and he's just playing it really, really well. This is interesting again because again we saw how well Trauma played last game, but it feels like there's a lot more like openings this time around. That would have been a fucking crazy hit. He almost got like that weird like S flick going there. That was wild. He's not really like. Another thing that's really interesting that I think is interesting is that he's not really like he's not confirming really hooks at all. Like now he is because he sat there for so long that he came back to protect it now. But like you'll see a lot of killers will do it right from the get-go, right? Like they'll immediately sit around and like confirm at least struggle state. I mean, he went around and pressured people, and then once he realized that they weren't unhooking right away, then he went to confirm it, which was interesting. He didn't even, they actually got him before struggle, so it ended up being okay. But that's a very interesting way to go about it. That's also the survivor that has Deliverance, so she's gonna be able to unhook herself at some point when he goes away. I'm curious, do you think she'll wait a while and kind of like try to bait him into like thinking that it's an objective that he needs to protect, and then, or is she just gonna do it the second? Okay, well there goes my question. The second he walks away. And I guess
this is a crucial point in the match because we know she doesn't have DS, right? It was on Zongao, and she's running in the middle of a pretty tight 3-gen, especially for Blight right now. So I'm curious to see how he's going to manage getting this survivor down and then deciding whether to pick it up or not and risk DS.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Yeah, I wish he would turn around because I kind of want to see like what gens are getting done. Yeah, there is like a pretty good, yeah, like his gen split over here is pretty solid. He has that one right to the right. Yeah, that's again, especially for a super mobile killer like Blight, and the fact that he just broke so many pallets here. He also went ahead with the pickup too, which is just like, I mean, obviously it's a risk because they could have DS, but he went for it. It paid off. He's in a pretty good spot right now, honestly. Went for a swing, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it again.
Hey, you know, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Right.
Multiple times like him. Yeah.
Haven't we all? He's gonna come back now, though. He also knows Claudia doesn't have DS, so he might target her if he sees her, because he also knows that she's on death hook.
Good old Compound 21, huh?
Oh my lord, dude.
Okay.
I mean, like, what do you do against that, dude? Like, I felt like that Nia did such a good job, but like, I mean, El Hugo, you know, like that's just fucking El Hugo.
True.
There's nothing else you can say. Like that's just disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Just like such good bump logic, such good fucking like the perfect flick at the end too. Like it's tough to really like play around that perfectly, you know. Although Z-Walls, we've been seeing some fucking amazing Z-Wall play in this tournament. And there's again, like somehow Z-Walls seem to be the best tiles in the entire fucking game so far, is what I'm learning.
Are you capable of explaining like the flick thing? Because I don't fully understand it. I've never looked into it, but I'm extremely curious. Like, what's the idea behind like the technique? Is it do you do any
I
of
mean,
this now?
what do you mean exactly? Like,
Or
just
does
like
that
how
really-
like
Because I've always heard the term like J flick, blah 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 blah.
well, you can't do that anymore. The whole
Okay.
J flick thing. Justin, if you want to
Yeah.
explain, feel free. You might even understand it better than I do.
Yeah, I mean, basically the way it is that Blight has two kind of different mechanics built into his kit, where you have turn rate and also your look rate or your look angle, which Adrenaline Vial is, I know, a popular add-on now. Like that increased that, you know, it kind of decreases your turn rate,
Yeah.
it increases your look rate. The more you're able to control your look rate or your look angle is basically how you can like pre-set up a flick nowadays, where as in back in the day you can kind of pre-set it up because he had a snappy mechanic where basically his entire character would turn in a single frame rate. That doesn't happen anymore. So the more that you can control the look angle of where you're setting up your flick, the faster you can turn and the sharper angle you can flick out.
Yeah. So basically, like if you're running up to a tile and you like preemptively look left, and then you go to flick left, you get like a further left flick, right? Than you would otherwise. This is an interesting mind game. Okay, that was that. I like. It didn't work, but I liked what he was going for there. That was spicy. It kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say he gave up his 3-gen, but I feel like he might have gave up like the more optimal 3-gen here. He needs to get her. Actually, that gen's not that far. I think he's okay. He's actually still in a pretty good spot here. Again, still in a pretty solid spot. This gen has a good bit of progress, but he can maybe get away with hooking this guy and using pop. He's got to be careful that they don't pop it always gone. I couldn't tell exactly how much progress he had. I feel like he never really stopped on it for a long amount of time, but I don't think it's a crazy amount. Ooh, I still can't really tell.
I expect. I'm surprised Zonggao's here actually here. I mean, they need to be careful now because they don't really have that much gen progress with this now being popped. And if they don't reset, they're either going to be playing straight into Thanatophobia, or he's just going to be able to dash right or rush right over there and get someone in an open spot where they're injured. So they need to be careful now.
This is actually kind of making me think that maybe like that was, by the way, a really good juke. Like the fact that he hard committed to that like dead zone corner just to avoid the flick is again something that maybe I wouldn't think of. Like that's again, it looks like nothing, but it's such a smart play. But again, yeah, this is kind of making me rethink the Thanat pick, right? Because like if you're in a situation like this, like look at how much value he's getting, right? Like if they're in a situation where they have to slam out a gen and a 3-gen and they just gotta try to get it done as fast as possible, that's a lot of like slowdown. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, like if they want to get around it, they literally have to leave in full reset every time, like kind of like they just did, right? Like they all left just now and healed, which means none of them were on gens. Like you have to take so much time to do that every time that you want to reset to avoid Thanat. So it's I honestly, like, in situations like this, I think I start to see the reason behind Thanat, you know?
It's kind of, that was a
it's
good
unfortunate.
palette play there, and unfortunate for Yvonne, but it's kind of because of two things. One, the survivors have kind of put themselves in this position where they basically shrunk the map down to this corner. That's all that the killer has to worry about. But Yvonne has also been conscious and been taking every single chase. Every single chase has been around main building or that right side, so now they're put into this position where they have to play super passive and run to the opposite side of the map and reset. Because right now he's got, what, 15% of Thanatophobia slowdown on the gens with 300, and now full max stacks.
Dude, fuck, yeah, it's...
And now he can commit because everyone's injured.
Commit. Yeah, and he knows that they're most likely resetting, right? Like there's basically no chance that they're like trying to do that gen. I mean, there is a chance, but it would be like a super risky play that they're most likely not doing. So he's like, it's like a game sense thing where he knows the logical play is for them to reset. So it's fully safe for him to literally just come out here and commit and actually get a hook and hopefully be able to make it back to that gen in time with pop. I mean, there's a chance that maybe they jumped on it, but I doubt it. They're probably resetting. Zong was on it. This guy's cleansing a totem to possibly get ready for no ed, which is in play. I mean, they do have no ed, but
They can't inner healing, so
how did
able to reset himself. But I mean, yeah, this is not looking good for the survivors.
Yeah, and he caught him out over here too. I didn't even see how he knew he was here, but that was really good. He might have just been coming to check on this gen because it like logically it makes sense that they might have been pressuring it. Yeah, this is not looking good for survivors at all. This is actually kind of insane right now.
Literally the opposite of the last
Right?
Blight match we saw, right?
Yeah, like the last Blight match, these guys looked unstoppable, and now
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I mean, this Blight is just playing it so well though. Like I don't feel like there's been a single slip up. Like I feel like he hasn't made a single mistake. Like he's just like he's going for like super safe, like just like smart, like bump logic that doesn't like I feel like it's like less about like flashiness and more just about like perfect like landing this shit every time. And it's going so well. Also like the 3-gen strategy he's holding down here, like he's just playing so well. And again, I don't think the survivors are really playing that bad. Like they made like a couple minor slip ups that we talked about, right? Like maybe not throwing that pallet in the building earlier, like right, like stuff like that maybe. But I don't think they're making like huge major slip ups. Just real minor ones. But like he's just taking advantage of all of them, you know?
Map has just been shrunk into such a small portion of what it actually is, where he's basically just holding this 3-gen and can do whatever he wants. I mean, like we've been saying, no matter what, the survivors are going to be caught out in an open position because now all the pallets are starting to go.
If he doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like they're in this weird game where they have to commit to a gen or run to the opposite side of the map and reset.
Yeah, and this ace is on death hook now, so he's probably just gonna take the kill, and then even if they get the gen done, he'll probably like think he has no-ed. I think he will have no-ed, right? I don't think he even finished cleansing that one totem. So like, even if they get the gen done now, which it looks like they're going to, he's just gonna have no-ed, right? He's gonna have no-ed, and he's gonna be in a good position anyway. Oh, I think we got the spectator bug. I gotta stop swapping whenever people are getting hooked. I just want to see what gen progress has done, man. I guess we're watching from survivor point of view for a minute, but. Yeah, because his screen is still in basement. Oh, he's gonna be invisible, I think. Oh, god damn it, these bugs! I think Claudette's getting chased by an invisible Blight right now. I think. She looks scared. Oh, okay, there he is. There he is. He's back. He's back. He's back. It's fine. He's back. It's cool. We got it again. Hey, no one's active. He gets the down. And he's probably gonna try to. Yeah, he should be able to get the fourth one, I imagine, unless he's on the gate. I'm afraid to switch because I don't want to fucking. Okay, he's near the gate. He's like behind a rock. I think he's behind this rock right there. I think it was that one right behind him. It was either that one or this one up here. It was one of these tiles. I think it was that rock right there. Oh, was that unbreakable from Claudette? That's actually super clutch. Because also, he's probably unsure whether that was unbreakable or a pickup, right? He might think that both survivors are there. He's trying to use Compound 21 right now to see the aura. It's not working. That's actually super clutch. That unbreakable is so clutch. I think they actually might be able to get at least one out here. Maybe. If they play... He just saw him, though. He just saw him.
He should understand the stages, and he realistically should go for Zongao here, because he's worth more points, but...
He might try to greed it, yeah.
Yeah, he knows Fallen Art's injured, so if he can get a quick down, he can probably get both of them.
Yeah. This is 100% the greedy play. This is going to be close. Ooh,
Bro,
I
got cucked out of actually watching this game, and I'm so salty.
Wait, did your Discord crash again?
No, I just been dealing with work stuff that I had to deal with. I got cucked. I'm just not like actually being on focus.
Not like this.
Actually not like this.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, the greedy play pays off too. He gets all four. That's crazy. Damn, dude.
I feel like I just missed the best game ever.
You did. I'm sorry, you did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you did.
Bro, come on.
I was wondering why you were so quiet. I was like, I kept like, I kept like pausing when I was talking because I was like, am I just talking so much that like Ralph feels like he can't get a word in?
I saw Ralph looking at something on his other monitor, so I figured he had something come up, but I was like, yeah, I think he's missing a good one here.
Can we do it over? A redo.
It's fine. You'll be able to see it in 20 minutes. It's fine.
Read the truth. Y'all just let me go watch this match again. Holy shit. I'm so salty.
Bro, here, okay, I will sum it up for you. The Survivor team made some very minor mistakes, but barely any at all, and this Blight played out of his fucking mind. He literally played like borderline to perfection. Like I can't, there was very few situations where I feel like he could have done anything better than he did. Like it was crazy good Blight play. Crazy good.
I'm so salty.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, what's the expected result for a Blight on Gas Heaven?
So, on a map like Gas Heaven, that's super big, but with a killer with the mobility of Blight, it's kind of up to the survivors, which we literally just saw, did not make the map super small like they just did. So if they pressure the gens correctly and they're not held to a tight 3-gen, you should be seeing maybe 7, 8 stages, anywhere from like 6 to 8 stages with probably 2-3K on Blight because he's that good. And you know, it's not a great map, but you know, assuming that the survivors are not playing super perfect, you know, he can get a pretty good result. What we just saw there, though, is exactly what we were talking about, where Gas having a huge map. I think this was the overall mistake by the survivors, was shrinking it down to that one corner of the map. Every single chase that he took up until the last guy there was around that corner of the map.
See, I agree, but I feel like I have so much to say about it too, though, because like I agree with that, but also I feel like the reason why that happened is just because of like how the game played out, right? Like he hooked somebody over on that side, and then he was just like there for the unhooks, and then he would down them right away before they could escape,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Like it was hard for them to get away. And honestly, I feel like the win condition for them, like the thing that they did wrong, although it's hard because there's no way for them to know it was wrong. But I feel like there was it was one of the hooks. I think it was the one that Claudette unhooked. I can't remember. It was like one of the first hooks over on that side of the map where like the 3 gen ended up being, where he hooked him and then he like ran the whole way to main building, right?
Yeah.
And then he was like messing around there for a minute, and then he went back because he realized, oh, like they're not getting unhooked right away, so I can maybe like confirm a health state. So then he ran back. And I think the only way that they got out of that is if they would have unhooked that like immediately and actually like got out of there. But again, it's so hard for the survivors to know that, because they don't know if the killer is going to be like waiting for states, right? Especially a killer like Blight, right? Like even if he rushes away and the killer and the survivor on the hook sees that, like he can just rush right back, right? Like he's so mobile that it's so hard to like confirm without a doubt that, okay, he's like completely leaving the hook, or like, okay, he is confirming health stages. It's so hard to confirm it. So like in their head, they might have been like, okay, he'll probably confirm you going to struggle. Like he'll probably sit there and wait for you to go to struggle state. So let's bang out these gens and like get some progress while he's doing it. And then he ended up not doing that. And it's just all like, I feel like that, like it's so weird, but I think that that super little decision right there to like not get the unhook right away, I think is kind of what lost him the game. Like, cause that kind of like snowballed it into like getting that 3 gen and everything. And that's just crazy.
I mean, we've talked about it, right? With the higher tier killers that are going to have shorter chases, you know, ideally, you have to put them into position when something goes wrong as a survivor team. You have to put them into position to make a decision that's going to play out one way or another, right? So he saw, like you said, he left that hook. I think Ace was the hook, and he went to the main building. Right there, you have to commit to either getting gens done or going in for an immediate save and put them in that awkward position of, okay, do I go back and chase or do I go protect the gens? Especially knowing that he has pop, right? He's either going to have to push that survivor off the gen or immediately go back and try to get that guy down. And I think a good comparison is a couple of weeks ago, we saw Eternal survivors where they had a really, really short chase against Blight at the beginning of the game. He was hooked on a hill gen in the middle of the, or on a hill hook in the middle of the map. We saw them immediately go for a save, and they recovered and got a 4 out, right, with minimum stages.
I do remember that game, yeah.
It's kind of one of those situations where the more aggressive you play against an aggressive killer, the more they're going to have to think about, you know, their decision making, and then, you know, you have a better chance of recovering if they slip up. So I think they kind of played that a little bit too passively, and he almost went to struggle. They didn't get any gens for it, and then he was able to basically control that entire side of the map.
That's so crazy to me, dude. I have like a thought that I want to just get out and like, cause like, okay, I feel like something I hear a lot about this game is how like, oh man, like when you're playing killer, like you have to be so on your game, and if you make even one little slip up, the whole game's over, which can be true, right? Like sometimes if you're playing killer at a high level, one slip up ends the whole game. But a lot of people don't realize if the killer is actually playing at a super high level, like that fucking killer was, same thing goes for survivors. That was barely a slip up. Like again, the slip up that we're talking about is them just taking like 15 extra seconds to get an unhook. That's it. That's the only like major slip up that I could really like come up with. Aside from like minor ones in chase where they like maybe didn't throw a pallet, but it's not even that big of a deal. Like I think that was the deciding factor between them winning and losing, and that's crazy. Like that's such a minor thing that just like that one little mistake can snowball the whole way to a loss is fucking wild, dude. Like it really goes to show like how like actually crazy hard it is to do this shit, right? This shit is not easy at all. Like that is wild, man. I don't know. It also makes me really excited too, because we're going into the game now with Wizzle playing Spirit against Eternity survivors, and again we just saw Wizzle play out of his mind. Every game we've seen Wizzle so far play has been out of his mind, and he just got done killing Divine. He 4K Divine at 2 gens with his Spirit, and he played the Spirit like basically to perfection, right? Like it was fucking an insane game. So he needs to do like the same thing now. Like he's gonna need a crazy good result. I mean, obviously, he's gonna need to at least 4K, if not more, and that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. These guys are the fucking Spanish El Hugo juicers. So
true. I'm so salty. I missed that game. I wish I had anything of fucking value to say or add whatsoever.
I think you should. I think whenever you get the chance, you should go back and actually watch it because it was like the exact opposite.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it was like the exact opposite of the match we saw versus Divine.
Oh my.
Yeah. Again, dude, it's so crazy because I don't even think Trauma played that bad. It was that one little slip up. Like that's what blows my mind is like these games where like it literally looks like the survivors are doing good and then they just still die. And it's like, what the fuck do you do? Like you have to play so good, but then also like it blows my mind like how good you have to be against some of these killers. It's fucking crazy. Yo. Like you not only have to play like chases like right and have like all these like correct ways to play like the micro interactions like the chases, but even like just like the timings on things, right? Like you miss time and unhook by 10 seconds and the fucking game's over, and it's like what the fuck, you know? Like God, it's just nuts. I really don't think Trauma played bad, right? Like if they do like if they get knocked out here, it's gonna be crazy. Like they didn't even play bad. It's just that Eternity is fucking cracked. Like they're just god damn.
A lot of people have that misconception. A lot of people have that misconception of Survivor being easier than Killer, which is so silly. It's so silly. Sure, they get to do a job where they just sit on a gen, but bro, actually playing Survivor against a Killer that you know is extremely good is so hard.
Yeah.
Like it actually takes effort.
Yeah.
Like, you don't just get to mindlessly, casually do that. You actively have to think about everything you do, bro. It's insane.
Yeah, and worth reiterating, like they're restricted in their perk choices and all that, right? So they're not able to just take advantage of like 4 of each of the strongest perks.
Yeah,
they have to kind of coordinate around everyone's specific build that is tailored to each individual survivor. Excuse me. So I mean, like we keep saying, like these S tier killers. You have to make them uncomfortable. You have to put them in a position where they're thinking about the decisions that are possible for them. And when you don't progress the game, whether it be through gens or getting someone off hook and resetting, you get caught in this weird position where the game's just stalled and the killer is basically doing what they need to do to gather more points.
Oh, God.
Yeah, dude, it's wild, man. It's fucking wild. I'm honestly like I'm upset for you that you missed that game because I'm like so speechless about it, dude. It was such a wild match.
Because you guys got the momentum from that last game, and I got it all sucked fucking out of my soul. I'm so mad.
Don't worry though, because this one will be fucking good too. Like, you already know this one's gonna be a fucking banger. We're loading it now. They just readied up. We're getting ready to do it. Again, this is Wizzle. We've seen him play Huntress, where he like 4K'd at like 2 or 3 gens. He just played Spirit like maybe like a half an hour ago, where he 4K'd at 2 gens. This killer has been fucking nuts good. And, you know, but again, we said the same thing about Trauma's survivors, and then they got 4K'd. So, like,
true.
He's been so good that I'm really excited to see it, but, bro, I don't know what to expect. Anything can happen. And again, like, a lot of these Spirit plays come down to, like, predictions and, like, reads and, like, I mean, you can call them 50-50s, but again, I feel like you should call them like maybe 80-20s instead.
Absolutely. They're in Spirit's favor, 100%.
Yeah. Quickly, Draco has DS. Ivan has Unbreakable. Or not, sorry, not Unbreakable Deliverance. Unbreakable is also on DS as well. I don't want to look at him too much because I want to get into the game. I would really love to like really go into detail about the survivors' builds, but it's really hard. Sloppy is interesting. No Noed.
Surprised about that pick.
Yeah, I guess he's going for the win. Is that what that means? I think he's going for the win.
Essentially, yeah. Like, like trying to use this in the combination to secure it earlier than getting to the end. Yeah.
I think the strategy here is to knowing that the survivors basically all they need to do is get one out, and they're going to play super aggressive. He wants to force them into a position where they feel like they need to reset.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, and I feel like going with Noed here could have been like the safer play, but this might pay off a lot. We'll see. This is a common thing you see when people like kind of accept the fact that they're most likely going to die. They'll just run to the outskirts of the map and basically just waste as much time as they can. Because again, even if you go down out here, like you have to pick them up, you have to carry them into the map. All this like little bit of time that you take is time that you're not spending pressuring the map, right? So if you know you're going to die anyway, this is like kind of a somewhat common thing you'll see. I'm surprised we haven't seen it more, but yeah, so that's kind of like, if that looked like a weird play to you, that's what was going on. She was just trying to buy as much time. She basically just knew she was going to die, and she wanted to waste as much time as she could in the process. But that was a fast down. That was a real...
Like, good start for him.
Yeah, that was a really, really quick down.
Also, one more thing, just really quickly on the sloppy pick. He might understand that, knowing that he needs to 4K, they might believe that he's going to run Noet for that backup safety pick at the end of the game. He might understand that they might be taking the time to go cleanse totems and wasting time doing that. So, kind of a little bit of synergy around him basically just stalling out the game as much as possible.
Yeah, you would think they'd be able to figure that out pretty quickly though. Like they should already know about sloppy and Fnatt. The only thing they don't know about right now is pop. Even
Pop,
that, actually no, actually he did kick that one gen with pop, so they might even know about that, right? Or did he? I think he did, right? He kicked that one gen at the hill with pop.
Yeah, he kicked the hill gen, but maybe it wasn't calmed, or they're just playing so aggressive where they may not notice it. But again,
that was a bit of an awkward standoff.
But pop is probably to be expected too. Yeah, haven't all the other spirits ran that as well?
Yeah.
So you're actually right. Once they saw sloppy, they're probably like, oh.
He tried to take a hit, didn't quite work. This actually might work really well in his favor. I thought he might slug there and try to get at least a hit with sloppy, but I guess he didn't. That was interesting. I thought with sloppy Fnatt, at least going for a hit there would probably be worth it, but he decided not to. They picked up Ace across the map. He's gonna get another hook onto Raul, and yeah, we'll see what happens from here. I gotta maybe not do that in case it bugs out again. Okay, so I think this basically confirms to him that Raul does not have DS. So I think that might play a big factor in like what happens here, because I think he's probably gonna want him out like ASAP. I think that's gonna be a big part of the win condition, especially if he wants the 4K, right? Like if he wants the 4K, getting him out ASAP sounds like a good plan. So I think at this point he's trying to pressure the map while also like being close enough that when the unhook happens, he can still take advantage and go back and try to get him out. It's kind of a weird balance.
I also think he's trying to just scout out right now and try to get as many hits as he can, where if they do somehow manage to get an unhook, they're all going to be injured, and he can basically choose whoever he wants to go after, with Sloppy Butcher taking longer for them to reset, or he can just kind of scare them away and make them play safe, knowing that it's going to waste a bunch of time if they all get hit, and Thanaphobia and Sloppy Butcher coming into play.
It looks like the unhook's not even going to happen.
Yeah, and now he's in a much better position on a map like Wrecker's Yard, knowing that they probably don't have much gen progress. He can kind of take control here, and if he gets a quick down, he's in really good shape.
Yeah, this is interesting. Really interesting that they didn't even go for the unhook, but you were right. Like if they wanted to get him off the hook without it being like at least a 1-for-1, they would have to get everybody injured in the process to do it, and they would also have no gen progress while they were doing it. So they opted to get gen progress instead and let him die. But again, this is where it's gonna get scary, dude. Like
what do you do?
Like in Chase, nothing. You fucking die, dude. You
Yeah,
generally die. Yeah.
The best chance is to make it to a pallet and try to win the mind game that we talked about, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
winning the mind game not in your favor. Like I can't, bro. I cannot.
It's like rolling a 6-sided die, and if you don't land on one, you die. It's crazy. Like it's
actually insane. I really think you're right. I think like Spirit's probably the best pick just because of the map alone. To be honest, holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, like maybe I said that, but then we saw fucking Eternity's Blight. So like that, I don't know, man.
True. Yeah. Like it's.
My whole world's upside down now, dude. I don't know what the fuck.
Honestly.
He's gonna wait out bar time. Let's see if she has anything. Yeah, bounce landing. So he just takes the hit because he doesn't want to getting away with bounce, which is smart.
Yep.
I don't think he's even gonna stay on her. He doesn't. He knows that one of these guys has DS. I'm gonna be real. I forgot who had DS.
I was just gonna ask her. Do we know who has DS?
I missed it. Oh, it actually is. Yeah, it is Claudette.
She's getting lucky here.
Yeah. So the fact that she left that chase was actually like very you can say smart or lucky. Probably more lucky, right? There's no way for her to actually know. So this is definitely in her favor, though, right? Like this is definitely what she wants, is to not chase her and find other people. And I think Claudette might even end up resetting through Sloppy Butcher too, which again is like, dude, like
Especially these short wall, long wall loops, bro.
You just,
Come
yeah, like you just
on.
can't do anything. Like no matter what you try to do, right? Like you try to hide, you try to fucking do some weird tricky shit that they don't expect, and they just snip you out, dude. They
There
fucking
is
snip
no
you out.
weird tricky stuff at all.
Yeah, you
Oh
they
my
just
god.
dude, like it doesn't matter what you do.
Son.
Was that bite the bullet? I think that was bite the bullet. Is that what that was?
Yep.
That was bite the
It
bullet
was.
healing to make her healing silent to try to hide her, which is actually fucking awesome. That's such a cool idea to make you dead silent while being chased. And she still just finds her. Like
Did
it
she
doesn't-
run into her there? Did she like nudge against her body?
No, there's no collision in phase anymore.
Oh,
They-
fuck.
yeah, they got rid of that a
Bro, I
while ago.
can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, son.
Yeah, it's just
And now look at the position that the survivors are in, right? Everyone injured, Thanatophobia, Sloppy Butcher.
I need
This is
to-
basically Wizzle taking a gamble on himself having good chases, and it's paying off for him as up to this point.
Well, I feel like it's not even a gamble whether they're not gonna have good chases, but the spirit.
Right.
So this
mean,
all
it's
makes
him.
sense
It's
in
him.
the world to
It's
me
him
now.
believing in him in his
Yeah,
own
exactly.
ability.
yeah. This is
And rightfully so.
So, also here, what's going on, if I'm not mistaken, is he saw that Ace finish a gen. So it might, like, again, that kind of looked weird to me at first, that he like left the chase with an injured survivor to go somewhere else. But that Ace left the gen, and he knew that the Claudette was pressuring a gen somewhere else. So he wanted to find her so that he could also find the gen that she was working on, and he did. He found both.
He knows this is their
Like-
only gen progress.
like,
He's
dude.
in total control right now.
Like that.
And I mean, like, we just saw Ivan or Yvonne have that amazing performance on Blade. He's on one gen right now. If he gets them down both, he's gonna win.
Yeah,
Just
like
straight up.
he could actually win this. Yeah.
He knows
Like-
they both reset. It's just
Like
he's in total control right now.
Even this, like, dude, I'm sorry, but I'm losing my mind at how fucking good this guy is. Like, how the fuck
I
do you
wasn't.
think
I
of
wasn't
all
joking.
this?
Wizzle's been one of the best for a while. I wasn't joking.
Legit, how is your brain this fucking big? Like, how do you think of this shit? Like, dude, this man like left a chase where he almost can get a guaranteed down. Like, how do you fucking give that up to make like a super smart macro play of coming back and finding the Claudette and finding the gen that she had progress on? And even here, he like gives up the Pop Goes the Weasel on the gen that he knows has progress because he knows they're resetting. So he's trying to take advantage of the reset and find him to potentially win. Like, it's just nuts. Like how good game sense and how good like strategically he plays. Like, it's fucking nuts. Like, it actually blows my mind, dude. Like, I don't like maybe I'm just a dumbass, but like I would never think of this kind of shit, dude. It is so-
You're not.
like especially like under pressure of the match, right? When you're like fuck, I'd be too focused on just trying to land my fucking phases, you know? This man's like 5 steps ahead thinking about fucking. It's so impressive, dude. These guys are so good.
I just need somebody to love me as much as you love a good brain. Damn,
dude.
That's the type of passion I need in my life. Holy shit.
I do love it. It's so crazy.
No, I agree with you. Like,
They're so
I
good.
wish I would have missed that last match. So I like had that following up and that intensity and the pressure that he's under. Like,
Needs to be careful here, though. I mean, the survivors are going to play super
Yeah.
safe, and they have a pretty good split on the gens. He needs to make sure that he doesn't catch himself overextending and taking a chase for too long, or else they will get the gen done and potentially get one out.
Ooh, the ace is right there. I don't know how the ace made it over here, to be honest with you, from where he was. I wouldn't expect him to be over there either. That was honestly a good play from Ace to get over there. Yeah, this is and again, yeah, you're not wrong. The fucking gen split is kind of rough actually.
Yeah.
And the survivors are playing really safe. That Claudette or that Nia left like years ago, and now the ace is pressuring the other gen. And again, no Noed. So like, he honestly actually needs to make something happen like right now, and he
He needs to
is.
tag and go straight to that gen back where Ace is,
Yeah.
and just let them be injured. He knows they're not going to be able to reset unless they probably get together. So
Or I think this is like the more greedy play. If he's really confident that he can hit this phase, he can try to
sit
down her.
and then try to go for the tie.
Yeah.
That gen is likely close to done, right?
Yeah.
son, I don't know who Juan is, but if it's up to the spirit, he's not getting free.
Oh, this is going to be
Oh,
close.
this is gonna be
This is
really
gonna be
fucking close.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
shit.
I
He's not
think
gonna get it.
not gonna
He's
get
not
it.
gonna get
No,
it. He's
he's
not gonna get
not.
it, dude. Fucking Thanatophobia.
This might be the win
Thanatophobia.
right here. I think this is going to be the win. Do we know if Nia has Unbreakable? She doesn't. I think this is going to be the win.
That's the win. No fucking way, dude. I mean, we'll see. Like maybe Ivan can do some ridiculous shit, but like he needs to basically get enough distance and then somehow like force her into a pallet kick like that, and then go and pick up Nia basically while having an insane amount of distance, which is like borderline impossible.
He knew. He's so aware. He knew that power was up. He went straight to it. He didn't even see the scratch marks there before he did. Well, he might have been playing on scratch. Never mind. He's on. He definitely
Dude, this killer is fucking stupid good. This isn't even fair.
Yup.
This is not
Jeez,
fucking fair.
yeah.
What do you mean? Spirit's dead. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Spirit's dead, true.
Okay, so
No,
I
their
do,
team spirit is dead.
No, I'm talking about
Spirit's
the killer.
alive.
I'm talking about the killer
Yeah,
player.
Whistle. I want to
Yeah.
distinguish something. This is not your average spirit. This guy has been doing this for years. He's done it on the old spirit. We're seeing it on the new spirit. A lot of what is happening right now is macro game sense and understanding basically the situation that you're in, right? This is, again, we've seen it so many times. We've seen it on Ryan. We've seen it on Nightlight. We've seen it on other killers that have played. They understand exactly what they need to do, and they control the pace of the game even when they're in a hole. So,
It's so beautiful to see, bro.
Yeah,
it's actually so beautiful.
This is
knowing,
yeah, exactly.
Having all that information, being able to like properly track people in your mind, especially in comp, because it can people are, I feel like the randomness of pub games, like people are pretty unpredictable. However, they're more likely to like fall into a pattern. Being able to track this well and just have that much awareness and make all these good decisions, even in the setting. Oh, see, now I'm turning into Tofu over here getting a motherfucking.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy whenever
It's
you're
so
someone
good.
that actually like, oh my god, it's just nuts because like I literally like understand what they're doing as I see them do it, and like
Yeah.
when they do it, I'm like, how the fuck do you think of that, right? Because like I can literally see myself in that situation, and like
Yep.
I know for a fact that I wouldn't think of that. Like it's just like so big brain that like. It's just so impressive. It is important to note, though, that he does have to find these guys. This guy's crawling to basement. He has to find these guys.
I think he's going to be smart enough to find them. He knows that he could have only crawled so far, and if he's not in these two back corners, he's going to be most likely somewhere
but
in
it sucks
basement.
because
Yeah.
it's Ace.
He
also knows
has
that Ace is quiet as hell.
He has about 2 minutes. Isn't it 4 minutes to bleed out, I think?
Yeah,
for a total.
yeah.
So I think he has about 2 minutes right now to find him, which is a lot of time on a small map like this.
I'm sure that he knows that he could have only crawled so far, but I mean,
you
it's
guys
possible.
say this, bro.
You'd
You
hate to
guys
lose
say
on
this,
this.
but I'm scared. I saw
think
the
he's going to get in the
pyramid.
shack right now and find him.
It looks like he's going to Shack.
Yeah, he knows.
Yep, here he goes. Yep,
Again,
yep.
killer game sense. This is
Check it
something that
thoroughly.
seems. It's,
No!
Oh,
I said
no.
check it
Oh, wait,
thoroughly.
wait, wait.
Listen to me.
Oh,
you
wait,
fool.
what did he
Oh.
just do? Wait, did he like crawl through him? He
I don't know what
almost,
that was.
He almost got away with that.
right? Imagine.
He was blending in with the stairs, bro.
I think he was, yeah.
It's because it's Ace. He's quiet as hell.
Tactical ace pick here, dude. He knew he was going to get
Jeez.
slugged.
Again, though, like I was just gonna say really quickly, that was something that seemed really minor, right? And it's something that not a lot of people probably would have understood. They probably
Yeah.
would have not checked basement. Why would he? What do you think? Why would he ever be in basement? That's
Yep.
something that experience and game sense just helps you out with. And now you just see it like amazing performance by both killers, and somehow we see Whistle pull it off again.
I'm like heartbroken for Eternity, man. Like they played so well. Like their killer was
Yeah.
fucking insane. Like that was like the
Yeah.
craziest play performance ever. And Ralph, you gotta go back and see that. Like you gotta
No,
go back and watch it.
I will absolutely watch that game. I got cucked. I think I've never been salty in my fucking life.
Dude, I am like, bro, I'm a fan of Whistle. I gotta say, this motherfucker is insane. This motherfucker is so good. That is crazy. My God. I mean that's it though. I mean Trauma wins by 2 points. That was such a dude.
Jeez.
That was this was probably my favorite match of the entire tournament so far. Like this was amazing. This was such a close game.
I'm so salty. I am so
Oh, man,
salty.
you're right. I should stop talking it up. You know, this
No,
match
I
sucks.
want to be in it, but I got caught.
Okay, I have something to cheer you up.
Fuck.
I have something to cheer you up, though, Ralph. So I hate to be that guy,
Oh, here we go.
but based on what I'm looking at on our killer selection picks, we were kind of hoping that Trauma might win, despite being unbiased casters. I love Eternity, but Trauma for the next round picked Oni, so at least we have that to look forward
You
to.
fool. You absolute fool.
Oh.
You already know somebody's up to no good when they have to start off by saying, I don't mean to be that guy, because you already know they're going to be that guy. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh, shit.
Do it for Tree 101. I'm so fucking salty.
Dude,
Jesus
nice.
Christ.
I mean, that's exciting, dude. See,
No,
we're gonna see
it-
Oni.
True. It actually, like, even see, it is exciting because we're seeing Oni, you know, much later in the tournament where we can be more confident in people's skill. Like we could be confident in their
Yeah.
skill basically no matter what, to be honest. At least to a certain extent. But I mean, I can't wait to have another chance to see how people play against Oni.
Yeah,
Go,
I mean, it'll be
go team.
It'll be what, Deity, Odyssey, or Awoken. I think
Awoken, yep.
it'll be one of those three teams that play against them. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know. It could go either way.
True.
Yeah, that's the top half of the losers bracket done though. We're currently going. This next match is going to be the winners bracket. We're leaving the losers bracket temporarily. We're doing the winners bracket. This is a match. This is like the match going into like that last match was probably like my favorite match of the whole tournament so far. That was like so much better than I could have ever imagined being. But this match coming up was the one that I was really excited for, dude. Jinx versus Eternal. Both of these teams have looked fucking unstoppable, dude. Like, if you guys have not seen the previous weeks of this tourney, if you guys have not like watched any of those games, dude, literally just don't even watch this match. Go watch those ones first. Like, seriously, like fucking pause the stream, or like if this is a YouTube video, pause it and go watch the other ones, because these guys in their previous matches have literally looked unstoppable, and now they're going against each other. And it's like, well, what happens now, right? Like, what happens now? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? What goes on now? So, I don't know, man. This is gonna be really interesting. And also, look at the killer picks. It's literally Blight v Blight. That's, bro. We saw Nightlight play Blight. I think it was last week, even. I think, right? And he played fucking insane. Like, it was nuts. It was like similar to like the Eternity Blight, but like with more like, I would just say a little bit more pizzazz, a little bit more flashiness, you know, a bit more pizzazz. But it was like perfect play, right? I mean, we've been talking on Nightlight a lot. Like, he's a really fucking good killer. But like Eternal as well, right? Like, everything we've seen out of them so far has just been nuts. Like, their survivor play has been like literally like godly. Like, they've just been like perfect on survivor. Their killers have also just been going completely fucking ham. I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's a lot going on in this matchup, and it's not just between the actual killer picks. Worth mentioning, two of the survivors, I expect, I'll take a look at voice chat just to confirm, yeah. Two of the survivors on Eternal are from Team Agony, who Nightlight is obviously team captain for them. He's going to be going up against two of his own teammates in this matchup. So, interesting to see if he's going to go against them, knowing that he probably has an idea of their tendencies in chase and might be able to use that to his advantage. There's a lot of kind of familiarity between these two teams, and obviously we're seeing Wispy start out on Blight. She's definitely, I've gone against her Blight before. She's no joke. She definitely is a great Blight too. So interesting to see the familiarity between the two teams.
I want to clarify that a little bit more, because I know that a lot of the audience watching this is like maybe people that are unfamiliar with comp, but like Team Agony, like even from my like barely knowing comp point of view, Team Agony is like one of those like top comp teams, and they've been a top comp team for a while. Like, even me vaguely following comp, I've been like occasionally like tuning into like finals of tournaments just to see who's playing, and it was like Oracle versus Agony and shit like all the time. Like, you saw like these names all the time, and yeah, Agony was a team. And I think they still are, right? Like, I think they're still active. It's just a big thing about like these tournaments is that players switch around a lot, right? Like, you know, people like kind of like they like for instance, like Nightlight and they might have played with Eternal this game and might have played under Agony, and maybe they will next tournament. I don't know, but like for this tournament, he played for Jinx. But yeah, those guys are teammates. They've been very long time teammates. So yeah, kind of like Justin said, it's going to be interesting, right? Because he's going to know a lot about how they play and like what their strategies are and stuff. And that's also, I'm interested in that too, right? Because that's going to make them, it kind of goes both ways. Because I mean, they might be more familiar with his killer too, right?
Yep,
so like,
exactly.
It's very interesting in that regard.
And they
like,
get that sweet satisfaction of potentially destroying one of their friends.
True.
Exactly.
That's a big part. I know it would be for me.
Yeah, on either side, right? Like, if you're the killer and you shit on your friends as a survivor, you're like, get fucked, losers, you know?
Exactly.
Or as a survivor side, yeah. Either way, it's good.
Yeah, but just quickly to piggyback off that, yeah. In the competitive scene, there's been a lot of these teams have been going and competing for a while. A lot of them have other stuff besides comp that they're doing, or just, you know, generally lose interest in playing all the time. So some of them take breaks. Some of the teams kind of go on breaks or split up at some point. So a lot of the players that are in this tournament have previously played for other teams, or they might be just filling in for one team for now. But yeah, a lot of these players are familiar with each other and have at least played with each other on the same team once at one point or another.
Yeah, for sure. Man, I'm pumped though. We are gonna be starting, FYI. We are gonna be starting with Eternal's killer versus Jinx. We always go with the higher seeded team plays Survivor first, and Jinx is #1 seed. So they'll be playing Survivor first. It does look like Wispy will be the killer, so we'll have Wispy's Blight versus Jinx, and then we'll flip flop and have I'm assuming Nightlight again. I mean, I don't know why they would not. I mean, he played Blight last week, so it would make sense to have Nightlight's Blight against Eternal. And whoo, lad, I'm trying to
I'm
like
excited to
brace
actually be
myself,
immersed
dude.
like you guys. I mean, I'm excited to actually get to
Yeah.
watch a full
Bro.
set again. I mean, listen, I'm going to bring it up a billion times this tournament. I'm salty, regardless. Anyways, I'm
Well, you should be glad you're not missing
excited.
this set because I'm like,
exactly.
Bro, I'm like
fuck.
pacing around. Like I can't stop like pacing around and shit. Like I want to see it, dude. I'm so excited.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
so
I love it.
fucking
I love
pumped,
it. I
man.
love it. I actually love it.
FYI too, whoever loses this match will go down to be. I think they go straight to the finals of the losers bracket, don't they? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Because I think, yeah, they actually go straight to the losers bracket finals. So actually, I think both of these teams are guaranteed to get at least third place. I think both of these guys like win prize money no matter what at this point.
Yep,
Which
that's
is
correct.
yeah, which is like kind of important. Like these guys have both at least made it far enough to like cash out, and yeah, one of them and whoever loses will just go straight to the loser bracket, which actually makes this kind of interesting because we've been talking about the whole like killer selection thing and how you have to pick 2 out of each category, but these guys actually didn't have to, right? Like both of these guys only had to like they actually got away with not having to pick 2 out of each category because they made it to the finals of the winners bracket, which is like the only case of that happening. So these guys got away with being able to pick 2 S tiers and then, you know, only one in a pool 2 and one in a pool 3. So that's kind of interesting. And yeah, I mean, obviously they saved the rest here for this game because they were confident enough that they were going to get here, and here we are, right? Here we are. Kind of a shame because I think we had Nurse planned for this game, I believe, if I recall correctly. I think at least one of these teams had planned on playing Nurse this week, and it's a shame that she's bugged because I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see that, man.
But I'm not against seeing all this blight. I really
same.
am not.
I'm not either. But like, I don't think we've seen Nurse at all this tourney, which is kind of a shame.
No.
Yeah, I think everyone was saving her for later
saw
rounds.
We saw one game. I think it was like the first round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it was
I
like
remember
it was like the losers bracket, wasn't it? I think
Yeah.
It was very early. It was very
Yeah.
early.
It was like one of the first rounds in the losers
Yeah.
bracket for sure.
Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But I feel like we barely saw enough. I mean, maybe she'll get. I mean, she's currently disabled, and I feel like if behavior's gonna disable a killer, they're not gonna leave them disabled forever, right? Like that's got to be pretty high up on the
True.
fucking priority list. So maybe there's a chance that we could see her in the finals. But even then, like,
That'd be pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, like high level nurse games are pretty interesting. Like
Yeah.
they really are. Like because it requires so much.
Yeah,
Same with
yeah.
like twins. Like it works the same way.
right? Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. But again, I agree. I'm not arguing with the Blight either. The Blight
No.
games have been really fucking cool, and it's been wild to see all the shit that they can do. So we're in lobby. We're getting ready. Oh,
They're
man.
really cool unless you miss them.
Yeah, unless you miss the whole thing. Unless you miss,
Yeah.
you know, the most exciting Blight game that I've seen in the whole tournament.
I've never been more
Oh,
disappointed
man.
in my entire
I
existence.
feel like I might be talking it up too much now. It was a really good game, but like,
No,
you know,
I see. No, I believe you because like if I wasn't fully like able to pay attention, but I heard it. Like I heard like at least like elevation and voice and shit like that. So I knew I was missing something good, and that just pissed me off even more. I was dealing with what I had to deal with.
I mean, I think you're somebody that like appreciates just like high skill
Yes.
as much as I do, and
Yes.
I think that's what got me so much, right? Because again, like we talked about it, and I'm sure you'll see it when you rewatch it, but like both of them just played out of their mind, and literally it came down to like one minor mistake, and that's why I think it was so cool because like they just both played so perfectly.
Oh, this man just said, yeah, and so I know you love chocolate, but yeah, this cake was like quadruple chocolate. Like you had a triple chocolate, but no, this was quadruple.
And
so, like,
you
the
missed
chocolate
all of
had
it,
chocolate,
and I ate it
no,
all.
like, it was, bro. I can't. It's like, bro, it's like no, yeah, you know that cake from like Matilda, that one, that was
shit.
it. The big giant chocolate one that was just the best cake ever. Yeah, it sucks you missed it, man. It's crazy.
Oh fuck! That's
God.
hilarious. It's cool, dude. You can go back and watch it. It's
No,
fine.
I 100% will. I absolutely will because I think, bro. Yeah. Anyways, but regardless,
Yeah.
and now we have so many. We still have so many amazing matches. I can't even be that salty.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
like,
Like this one that we're
shit.
going into right now, I'm so pumped for, dude.
I can't wait. Yeah, just bro. There's so many different things to enjoy. Just
Deliverance on Adam, DS Unbreakable on Nia. Distortion, that's kind of interesting. Okay, I got a brief look at what's
distortion for the compound. That would be interesting. Yeah.
Oh, that might be what it is.
But
He finds-
is he even running compound? Which one? No, right? I don't.
no, he's actually running double speed. Yeah, he's going
Yeah.
double speed.
So damn, that distortion ain't doing anything at all.
Yeah, I actually is doing nothing with the build. Like there's no orbiting here at all. Ruin pop was so we no Noed here. I'm not sure if that's a confidence thing or if that's just like maybe just wanting a stronger mid game rather than a stronger late game.
You probably saw that blast struggle in the first game. I was like, yup. I do something.
Honestly, this feels like a really aggressive build. Like double speed, like no late game perks feels like let's get fucking downs quick and snowball, right? Like that's what it feels like to me, like as far as the general strategy. So we'll see like how safe the survivors play against it. This Nia is the one that has DS Unbreakable, so like her going down first isn't the end of the world, although that is still a very fucking fast down. Like I guess if you had to choose someone to go down, this is your person. Basement's right here too.
This gives him more value for this build too.
Oh yeah, because Ruin's here and a Gen. Ooh, this is interesting.
He is really set up to do well already.
Yeah.
And even more now that he found the
Bro, dude, fucking good Blight players are just nuts. Like, what do you do against that? With double speed, like, what do you do against that, dude? It's just like proper Blight logic, or sorry, a fucking proper bump logic plus just like it's just like, what do you do? Like, plus that much speed, it's insane. And like that's the thing about these Blights too that are just like really confident in like their play. They can run things like double speed, right? Like Compound 21 is like, it feels like a safer way to play. But if you're really confident that you can keep track of people and know what people are going to do and then get the other speed add-on, like I don't think that play that she just made right there was possible with Compound 21 instead. I think she needed the double speed to make that happen. Which
I like that confidence story. You don't think you need Compound 21. It's like using Mauliers or you know just other stuff like that. Like it gives you the information that makes things less of a gamble, but you also don't necessarily need it if you're confident making the right reads and stuff. Yeah, which is I like that.
This is kind of interesting because this was similar to the Spirit situation we had earlier, where they get one hit. And then they basically go to force struggle because what do you do there, right? You either 1-for-1 or you get everybody injured with Manophobia. Like it's almost like you like lose no matter what. And then you know Nia went to struggle. Nia does have DS though, so this is actually. I mean, it's Blight though, so like DS will buy them sometime.
Like how far is she gonna get away? I wonder if she's gonna even make it to.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how long this chase lasts. I mean, this is important. Every like second that they can stay alive, well, the DS will come in though. Like they're definitely gonna pick here.
Sure.
So the DS will come in, but then again, it's double speed Blight. How far are you gonna get, right? There's a what's this? I mean, this is a jungle gym.
We got Ruin.
Ruin's gone. This is a jungle gym. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I know, I want to play Blight now.
Right? I leave every tournament thinking that. Every single time I leave a tournament day, I'm like, bro, I want to learn Blight. Every single time.
This is the first time it's happened to me because of your enthusiasm and your interest in it, and then also just watching this and thinking about it myself, like, yeah.
Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you
do? With a hypotenuse bot, bro. I can.
Right?
I'm about it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fucking hypotenuse bot, dude.
I mean, that's what he does.
It's true.
Literally.
It's true. I mean, okay. Back on point, though, that was one person dead. The gen split is looking kind of interesting.
Yeah, exactly. They've already done a much better job at splitting up the map. I mean, they have gens on both sides of each far corner, so... They won't get caught in that awkward 3-gen scenario that we saw earlier with Eternity.
Yeah, there's still like maybe a minor 3-gen that can happen on the other side, but it's nowhere near as strong as
he noticed the tree, went ahead, went for it.
Bro, like...
I get it, son. Even whenever he got that like ace with the unhook, it was like extremely like, I don't want to say basic and simple, but I mean, it is to a Blight player for sure. Like, he knew exactly where to bounce to ensure that he got the ace. There was no second guessing or just random bouncing. Like, they were precise because he went exactly where he needed to freaking go.
It's just like, what do you do? Like, what do you do, man? I just don't even like, it's hard to even like commentate it because it's just literally a slaughter. Like, what the fuck do you do, dude? Like, God, that's rough, man.
I love it. It's so cool.
Gets another kick of pop on this. Again, the gen split is good though, so like holding down an area of the map is a lot harder to do here. At this point, it feels more like you would play it like you would like a pub game where you just try to like have constant downs and constant pressure, which again, with how fucking good this Blight's playing, that's possible, right?
If they're extremely reasonable.
Yeah, if they're just consistently getting downs and forcing unhooks and forcing altruism, like... And there's another one, right? Like there's another one. I mean, if this keeps up, it's gonna be really hard to get the gen progress. They probably will slowly get it.
Anybody at all, has it?
Yeah.
Like
No,
There's
yeah.
been no struggle whatsoever.
Yeah, there hasn't been like a single time where it was like, oh, you missed like a few rushes in a row, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think the only time that it took like a little bit longer was when there was like pallets that they had to go through, and then
Yeah.
as soon as those were gone, it was just instant deaths. Yeah, like it's just
Jeez.
like God
Here we
damn,
were complaining.
dude.
Gas. Oh, it's such a large map. Who gives a fat fine hypotenuse geometry? Damn, nobody does. And this bouncing crackhead definitely does. And I cannot.
This is
Jesus,
interesting.
man.
Looking around the outside because I think they assume that they're hiding and trying to pressure this gen, and they might be. I'm not 100%. Although that unhook and heal came in pretty quick. I don't think they were both there. That would be a weird play to
Actually
make.
did, didn't it? You saw scratch marks.
I think I heard them behind them, like running left, but I could be wrong. Maybe they heard it too, and they were just opting to use top first.
maybe, yeah.
Like I thought I heard them running to the corner that they were just at. I thought, but maybe I was hearing things.
That would have been pretty
Like
wise
this way.
if they
Yeah,
did.
yeah. See, there's a scratch marks. I guess I did hear it. I can't even get it, dude. You're like across the fucking map, like.
Literally.
I mean, I guess you can say that's a fuck up because they kind of ran into a gigantic open field where there was no objects in the way to make that possible. But like, I feel like if I was at Nancy, I would have never even imagined a world where like the blight would even get to me and still be able to hit me, right? Like, I don't know. That's wild. Ace is starting to take a hit there, which is like pretty good. Buys him some more time. I'm sure Nightlight's probably getting some gen progress. You can do some really stupid shit here. These cars have like no collision, so again, that's the thing that most experienced players know. But in case you don't, like pretty much all these cars have no collision, so you can do really dumb shit with killers like Blight and Billy. But I mean, this Nancy's doing a good job of playing safe and just going to pallets and throwing them and trying to buy time. Because again, it's all it's boiling down to at this point. They just got to buy time. Again, the gen split, it's really good for the survivors. It's really hard for this Blight to really make like a good, like macro type situation where they're like holding down a section of the map because like the section of the map is just big. Like it's like they're really using the whole map as opposed to one side. I imagine a gen will probably pop soon. This said down on Dan. Yeah, Nightlight's getting a lot of progress over here.
Well, he's got a hook first. How far? Which one is he on? Is he?
I think that was the one down in that corner. I think.
Oh, okay.
Like in the left. No, it was actually this
Oh,
one.
it was that one. Okay, see, I was about to say, I was like, I think he's gonna, like, he's not getting that gen.
Which is a good one to do because that one's like kind of like that. If he does that one, then there's literally a gen in two opposite corners of the map.
Yeah, it splits him up.
Yeah, like they're super split then. So that's actually really smart for them to work on that.
Right.
He's gonna use live to. Oh, didn't quite get it. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, or maybe they'll just. I'm surprised that they went for that. I mean, maybe they didn't think Nightlight had. I think maybe because they haven't seen Nightlight go for saves, maybe they thought he didn't have borrowed time, and that was like an emergency on hook just because the other person was injured. But
Maybe.
I feel like it has to be something like that because I feel like
Could
otherwise.
have been a guarantee to try and make them waste more time too, rather than getting it on Nightlight and then doing it after. I guess. Like I guess. Well, no, because
No, I feel like
would have worked.
Yeah, if I feel like if they knew about borrowed time, they would 100% go for that right there. Like that I think they just had to assume that there was no borrowed time. But again, it's still a good situation, dude. Like this is looking really bad for survivors. Like
I can't. I couldn't possibly imagine them getting out at all. I
Yeah.
really couldn't. Like he's been so like. There's nothing that leads me to like doubt this blight whatsoever.
Yeah, Pogba's the weasel now
Whatsoever.
on this gen that got all that progress. There's Deliverance, which we talked about earlier. So, I mean, they actually that Deliverance bought them that gen though, which is nice, right? They didn't have to worry at all about playing around that gen. It's interesting to me that they're not resetting. Thanophobia is up, and there's like obviously they're affected by it pretty heavily right now. And also the fact that they're injured means that anyone that gets found just fucking dies like immediately, like dead, bam, dead, right? Like dead. So like, it almost feels like maybe they're just trying to get. Okay, they're now resetting over there. But I was gonna say it almost felt like maybe they were just trying to see if they could just get the gens done quickly
For points, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too.
Bro, I gotta stop. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done switching cameras. I'm not doing it anymore. I want to see what survivors are up to, but I feel like I literally cannot do it without breaking the game. I apologize. So I guess we're gonna watch survivors for a minute.
Behavior.
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
I have a cold.
I feel better soon. Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. It's fixed. It's fixed. Okay, he finds. Huh. Was Nightlight still in that gen? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm doing it
Yeah,
again.
it was.
Yeah. I think they're just gonna.
So what they were doing there was they only reset the ace with the med kit because they wanted him to play aggressive and maybe get seen to act as a decoy so they could sneak this gen, but doing the right thing to make them choose between chasing here or going and protecting the unhook because now they're if they don't get this down quickly, they're gonna likely get 2 out because they'll be able to work on a gen on the other side of the map, but there's not much to work with here for the survivors. So
yeah. Again, that was a really good read from Wispy to like understand that was happening and come over here, right? Because that would have been one of those plays where you could have been very easily baited and just being like, oh hey, here's another person that can down, right? You know, like the awareness to be able to come over here and stop this gen from popping, huge, dude, huge. And oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm gonna break it again, and now they're like over there on the side of the map. They're resetting again. At this point, it feels like they might just be trying to get the final gen done. Like I feel like at that point, that's like the goal. I feel like, yeah, like maybe you can get someone out, maybe, but at this point, it's looking like you're just trying to avoid getting 4K'd at one gen, you know? So we'll see. I mean, they did unhook like across the map. Ooh, how do you play this? The gen split isn't even that bad for Blight, right?
Yeah, especially with the double speed add-on, crackhead, like this.
Like it's definitely not good, but it's definitely it's not as bad as like the double corner situation.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, I mean there's another hit. Dan's on death hook. We know that. As a matter of fact, I think yeah they're all on death hook. So it's like it's now or never for him, right? Like they got to make something happen now. Again, she knows about their progress on this gen, and she also knows the unhook happened near it, so she kind of has to come back. There's really no choice to be made there. Like you have to come back.
I love the little just turning mind games to make to bait them into moving a certain direction, even if it's a minor movement, just to give you a hit. Stuff like that, man. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy all of that.
Dude, like there's so many like little micro interactions like that like it's hard to even like cast on because there's just so much other stuff happening.
Yup.
But yeah, like all of it's just so impressive and very good prediction there. Like bro, like it's so crazy to see this shit because it's like it's such like consistent like perfect play. Yeah. Like I think the only rush hit that didn't land this whole game was the one where Nightlight used Lithe at the other side of that window, and it was only because of Lithe. Like they do manage to get that gen done on the other side though, and so that'll at least get them the gen points.
So scratch marks.
Yeah, sees the blood. Okay, we'll see what.
Just looking around for overall like awareness. I'm like noticing stuff like that. Like he looked at the door, he had to.
Yeah, I
looking
think
for scratch marks, looking for anything, looking for any signs of life anywhere, just to know.
Yeah,
He's gonna be committed to this no matter what.
Ooh,
son.
That's where he says and that he's not gonna have time to get the gate.
Yeah, he's not gonna have time.
Like run by the gas station.
Yeah, he saw Ace for sure by the gas station, and yeah, there's no way they have time. Like there's literally no way. Well, being injured against double speed Blight, like I honestly, they can probably like run to the gate to make sure it's not being worked on, and then run to Shack. They don't even have to there. Yeah, there he is. Oh wait, no, it's
I think they picked hatch at main building.
Yeah.
They have the option for some killers to pick which where the hatch is gonna spawn. So
interesting.
Good luck getting out now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, against fucking double speed Blight while you're injured. I mean, yeah, there's scratch marks too. So yeah, that's gonna be it. That's wow. Again, we talk about how good Jinx has been playing this tourney. Like how like every killer they've gone against, they've just like fucking like dismantled them, dude. Just like they played out of their mind, and like it's just crazy. Like this was such a good game.
Again, is it the survivors that are making mistakes, or is this just another case of the killer playing damn near perfectly, right?
Yeah, that's literally what I can't even. Again, I can't. This game, I'm more again like in that Eternity versus Trauma game, I pointed out that one mistake, right? Of them like unhooking like slightly too late. Right. I cannot think of a single mistake.
It was just short chases, and the killer making the right decisions.
Dude, the killer never fucked up, ever. There was not a single fucking mistake. Not a single one. How the fuck is like that's crazy.
Yeah, they spread the gens out on both sides of the map. They didn't fall into the trap of getting 3-gened. It's just one of those things where you lose the chases. I mean, there was that one hit on the Nia before she got grabbed with DS, which was unfortunate. But again, if the short chases are happening and someone's always being pressured to go for the rotate, to go for the unhook, or they find themselves where they have to stick on gens, I mean, the killer is basically in full control as long as, you know, they're not making the wrong decisions and they keep up the short chases. So
yeah,
again, it's not that the survivors didn't play well. It's just the killer did what they had to do.
Yeah, there was a lot of, I feel like there was a lot of situations there too where like there was like kind of borderline 50-50s, right? Like even if we look at that like very last hit on Nightlight at that pallet, like he was like kind of predicting like a really hard flick, so he like juked out. but then like the flick wasn't as hard as he thought and he got hit right. Like, that's one of those like kind of 50-50s where like that juke could have worked potentially, but it didn't because of just like kind of what happened. And like I mean maybe those again, like maybe it's more like an 80-20 rather than a 50-50 again, but still like there was just, I feel like they just didn't lose a single like 50-50 or like just like every single rush I feel like resulted in a hit that should have, right? There was never a time where they should have gotten a hit and they didn't. Like it was just every single time.
I can't, man. And Wispy needs to change his name to Crispy because that shit was crisp. I cannot.
Yeah. That was fucking wild, dude.
But that makes me even more excited to see. I'm assuming Nightlight's gonna play Blight, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah, well, and we already know he's capable of doing just as well, so that makes me even more excited.
Yeah,
Jinx has to get a -2 point penalty, by the way, because they brought in add-ons in their toolbox.
Oh no, really?
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, that has a really good chance of being the determining factor because like now they need to 4K. They need to 4K at 1 gen for a tie now, right?
Just for a tie. Yep.
Wow, that's really unfortunate.
God, bro, that hurts.
That's a super unfortunate slip up. That's yeesh.
I don't know how that happens.
Yeah.
I really actually don't, especially at this point in the tournament. I mean, obviously it happens, and I'm sure they, there's probably a lot going on in their comms currently, or like during all this setup there. I'm sure there's probably, even if there's not a lot going on in comms, there's a lot going on in the comms in their mind. I'm sure.
Yeah.
So it makes sense, I guess. But damn, that's super duper unfortunate. That actually sucks. If that actually comes down to what determines this match, I'm gonna be very, very sad for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Same. But like. You never know, man. I mean, again, we just had a game just like this, right? Like, just our last match was like the same exact result with a 4K with all the gens done, and then us being like, "Wow, we're gonna need a crazy good performance for the other team to win," and then it happened, right? Like, it's possible. We've been seeing some crazy shit, so you never know. And again, we know Nightlight's capable, so I mean, it is unfortunate that he needs a little bit better of a result than he normally would have, but
it's still possible. Absolutely,
yeah,
sure, but so yeah, but I mean, it's definitely gonna be hard because he's not playing against the Deuce whatsoever.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
And again, like I said, like Eternal, like their survivor play this tournament has just been disgusting. Like it's just been fucking disgusting. Like I feel like every single game we've seen of them thus far in the tournament has just been like they literally just make killers like they make them look silly, like straight up. Like it's just insane. Like they do such a crazy good job, and that's why like I'm so curious to know how this is gonna play. Because you can say the same thing about Nightlight. Like I feel like Nightlight has been making survivor teams look silly, and Eternal's survivors have been making killers look silly. And now it's just like, well, what the fuck happens now, right? Like
I'm trying to think. I don't think they've died yet this tournament. They 4-outed the Billy they played the first match. Yeah. And they played Blight, right? I think they 4-outed that as well on Gas 7.
Jeez.
And they 4-outed
wow, you're right. They
4-outed
did.
GPU's Pyramid Head, right? I don't think they've died yet this tournament.
Imagine.
Holy shit.
How did we not even realize that?
Yeah, that's crazy. How do you not have a single death? What the fuck?
They haven't died yet this entire tournament.
Yeah, that is right.
Perspective.
Yeah, because I remember that Blake game was such a big deal because of how early the hook came in. I remember we were losing our shit because they managed to 4-out.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the love of God, somebody kill one of them at least.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's insane.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why like all week, like this match in particular. I mean, I've been looking forward to this whole day of matches, but like this match in particular, I've been looking forward to this shit all week, dude. All week I've been waiting for this. Like, especially this side too, right? Like especially like the Jinx killer versus their survivors. Like again, even that last match was obviously amazing and I liked it, but like again, like the Eternal survivors have just been so disgusting. Like they've been so disgustingly good, and I want to see like I want to see like a fucking break in their defenses, right? Like Jesus, like somebody do something against them for the love of God, right? And again, if anyone's gonna do it, like, but again, like no matter how good they are, like again, we talk about Jinx that last game. They didn't really fuck up that much. They played really fucking well. I mean, did they fuck up at all? I can't really think of like any major fuck ups that Jinx did last game.
No.
And they just got like I mean, I wouldn't say annihilated, but I mean, they got 4K'd. So like
the only real thing that you could debate was whether that ace was running around the Nia on the first hook, and she ended up going struggle anyways, and he basically got her for a deliverance save after she went to struggle.
Yeah.
Maybe if he commits to a gen and stays somewhere else, they maybe get a gen quicker or something like that. I mean, but again, that's not the wrong play. It's just the killer was securing the hook and wasn't able to save before then. But I don't think that lost him the match. I just think that was something that
it was like the
went
only
in the killer's favor.
Yeah, it was probably the only like sort of mistake that we can even really come up with. Is really what it is. It's like
exactly.
It's like nitpicking
We're literally
for a
trying to like force a mistake to think about. Like like we're trying to like hold them to like the perfect standards of what they could have possibly done in every situation. And it's even hey. I respect that. Can't lose if you just, don't play. Hell, to hell with it.
True.
Keep it up. I respect that.
True.
That's the actual meta.
Nightlight has to reset his internet, so we're gonna have a little bit of a delay.
Okay. Yeah. So we have a bit of a delay, but honestly, like, we need to be patient anyway, because again, like, if they mess up their builds and shit, they get penalties, like kind of like what's happening in this game. So
Exactly.
We definitely got to do our best to be patient. I'm looking at you, Twitch chat. I'm looking at you, YouTube comment section. I'm looking at you guys. All right. Be patient.
The YouTube people can't even complain, bro. They can literally skip to the game.
And I timestamp all these videos. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, there's fucking timestamps. You can literally go down and click it. Yeah, you fuckers.
Like, God, you guys talk way too much. Skip it.
Yeah.
Fool. Skip this. If you're watching this angry and annoyed, make me disappear, you absolute fool. Because you can. Jesus Christ.
Twitch viewers are pissed right now because they can't.
Hey, thanks for watching. True, they can. Get cucked.
Oh man. Okay. I just like, I don't even know what to say, dude. I'm just like anticipating this match so much. And again, whoever loses this just goes right down to the losers bracket finals too, and then we will see them next week. And again, I'm curious to see like how the fucking rest of the losers bracket goes, right? Like we obviously already know that Trauma's in there and they like have potential to win out, and then we have that whole bottom side which we're gonna see after this match. And that's gonna be huge too, right? Because the final day, oh my god, the final day is gonna be so good. Holy shit.
It's already good.
Dude, it is, yeah. The final day too, though, man. So we're gonna be finishing out the losers bracket today. So just to show you guys the schedule again, we're basically doing all the losers bracket except for the very, very final match. And then next week, next Friday stream, will be the finals of the loser bracket, and then the finals of the winners bracket, the grand finals of the winners bracket, which is going to be really intense. It's going to be like a best. The format for that is kind of interesting, and it's going to be kind of like a best 2 out of 3, where there's like 3 S tier killers. And unfortunately, we can't confirm what killers are going to be used yet, just because like it was planned that we were going to use Nurse. I think it was Nurse, Blight, and Twins. I think was the plan, but Nurse is obviously like disabled right now, and she's also been having a lot of bugs, and we've had to like ban her throughout a couple weeks. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, what's gonna happen is I think once we get down to the final 3 teams, and if Nurse gets fixed, I think we're gonna kind of just like have a talk, kind of talk it over with everyone and see if like the players want Nurse to be available in the finals or not, and we're kind of gonna go from there. So I can't really confirm anything just yet, but there's definitely gonna be 3 of the pool 1 killers. It'll probably either be Blight, Twins, Nurse, or Blight, Twins, Spirit, and it'll be a best 2 out of 3, where basically both sides play a killer. Whoever gets the higher score after the 2 matches gets a point, and then whoever gets like the first to 2 points out of the 3 killers wins like the set, right? And then again, kind of like Justin said, if whoever wins the losers bracket will have to beat the team in the winners bracket 2 times in a best 2 out of 3. So it's a bit confusing in that element, but once we get there, we'll explain it more and more.
But it's even better. Long sets are the best, man.
True.
That's more room for adjustment and like downloading and reevaluating your gameplay.
Yep.
And it's so fucking good. I wish the system worked like for us to do that with a majority of these games, but obviously like we'd be here until fucking next year.
Yeah, I mean, we could potentially do that for like future tourneys, depending on how we want to format it. Because I mean, obviously there's pros and cons to both, right? Like we get to see more, we get to see more different teams playing different matches this way. The tournament also doesn't last like 30,000 years. But like I do agree, and I also think that having like 1 game sets like this also is like, it's very punishing, right? Like you have like people have bad games sometimes, it happens. Even really good players, sometimes they just have off games, and like if you have an off game at an important time, then sucks to suck. You might be out of the fucking tournament.
That and unfavorable RNG.
Yeah.
It helps kind of like because it's not gonna hurt you all the time, but there are like just certain randomness that can happen that does truly have an effect on like the outcome or how well you could possibly potentially do.
Yeah.
But even still, but yeah, long sets are the best. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. So we're getting back into the lobby. Hopefully we get this going soon. I'm so fucking pumped for this. I'm so excited. I can't get over my
I stood back up.
excitement.
Son, you got me so excited. My desk fucking stood up. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. My knees are
Jesus.
killing me. I might have to sit down.
See,
Oh, yeah, we have
that's why I
standing.
sat back down. You
Wait,
crackheads.
oh yeah, that's right. The whole hour if you
You
fill you guys in.
But you even said it. You said, yeah, I usually do about 2 hours. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh shit, because I don't even. It's been 2 hours. Literally.
We're at 2 hours. To fill you guys in on the context, while we were setting up for the stream today, we were talking like beforehand about like we all have standing desks. So we were talking about how using a standing desk while casting feels amazing because we feel like John Madden. And we were discussing the ins and outs of it. Ralph informed me that apparently the proper way to do it is to stand for an hour and then sit for an hour and then stand for an hour and sit for an hour. So, I mean, honestly, you're right. Maybe it's time to sit. Maybe halfway through this match, I'll have it. I can't sit during this game. No. After this game, I'll sit down. There's no way I can sit down for this, dude. I have to be standing. I have to.
I respect that, dude. I do. I truly do.
Yeah.
See, I probably would have still been standing if I didn't get bodied by having to. Oh God, I will never forget the reason why. It was cause some fucking Discord spam bullshit and the Discord priority thing for like roles and nobody could do anything about it. So yeah, stop getting your Discord accounts cucked, you doof. Nobody wants to give you free nitro, bro. Nobody does. They're up to no good.
I hate those
Don't
bots,
fall for
dude.
it.
Bro, that shit
Oh,
is
I
the
can't.
worst.
Oh my God. Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Don't click on any links ever. That's my rule. Is just don't click on a link ever, dude.
You're not getting a free iPod Nano. You're not getting free Nitro. They're not link. Is this you? It's not you. I can already tell you it's not. Jesus Christ.
Wait, you're telling me that Nigerian prince isn't actually giving me his fortune when he dies? Is that what you're telling me?
Okay.
No fucking way, dude.
You can at least email him back and be like, hey, are you sure? You know, so what happens.
You sure about
Maybe
this, man? That's a lot of money.
True. Maybe you just check your family tree. You never know.
Okay,
Before we get into the matchup here, I kind of want to see if we can set some expectations in terms of what we can see or what to expect. So knowing these players as well as I do, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Kaz, see that flashlight in his hand? He is more than likely going to be running an aggressive build, probably with Dead Hard, maybe with Dead Hard and DS, and he's probably going to try to get chased first. Kaz is known to be one of the better chase players in comp, and I'm sure that if he's going to be playing aggressive, he's probably confident that he's going to have some good chases, even against Blight. Royalty, known for being a very, very good kind of like team role player. He has the medkit. I would expect for him to maybe have Deli. I think he likes using Sprint Burst. Wispy's from NA. She's the only NA player on this team, and Nightlight's obviously from EU. She's not going to be running Dead Hard, I can guarantee you that, because it's just not going to work for a Blight. She's got the toolbox. I think she's going to probably run she's going to have an exhaustion perk. Maybe Lithe would be what I expect to see from her. She might be the one with DS though, because Nightlight, knowing that there's going to be that ping advantage there, might try to find her and go for her, like kind of like what we saw with the toolbox in the other match.
Yeah.
And Ryan obviously is probably going to have some sort of flexible build with healing perks or borrow time. I just think that Kaz is the one to look out for here. He's probably going to try to get found early game.
Interesting. That's
The
actually
fucking DbD lore master, bro.
Yeah,
He fucking pulls out a scroll that has information on the yes.
Just to wrap that up too, because we said it earlier, Ryan, who's playing Ace, and Royalty, who's playing Claudette, are the two teammates or former teammates of Nightlight on Team Agony. So if they're the ones getting chased, keep an eye on that. See if Nightlight's going to be able to take advantage of their tendencies.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. I wonder. We'll see. I mean, but like you said, Kaz is the one that might be wanting to get chased. So I mean, we'll see like how obvious he makes that. Because
I mean, look at his outfit. How could you not want to get chased in that?
True, dude. Look, this motherfucker is shining, dude. That is true. See,
no stealth here.
I feel like no matter how confident you are in chase, though, like, do you really want to get chased by a good Blight player? Like,
No.
It's like if somebody has to get chased, it'll be me. But I feel like it's not gonna be like, hey, look at me. It'll be like, I think it'll be more subtle, but I mean, we'll see if they can do it though, right? Like, I mean, he might play a bit more aggressive on gens in the other game rather than others, just to see if he can get found first. But again, I mean, like, I feel like there's so much little stuff like that probably goes into play here that we don't really talk about, right? Where like, Nightlight could know that, right? He might know that that there's somebody out there that wants to be chased, and maybe he'll be looking for like the people that are hiding instead, right? It's again, these guys are all so experienced, and there's so much that goes into it. It's so hard to say how it's gonna go, but hey, we're loading in. We are loading.
You can't hide from the hypotenuse. You can't hide. All these people are about to get mathed on.
Dude, true.
Absolutely mathed on.
Remember too,
imagine literally being calculated. I cannot.
remember too, two things to look out for here. One, they just need to get to endgame, right? They don't even have to get someone out because of the penalty. Just for the tie, they have to 4K at 1 gen. So Noed is not pick here, right?
Yeah, not in the table yet.
And I don't think he's going to bring Noed. I have confidence. This is a time where
ruin pop.
actually taking into consideration.
Yep. Sprint burst on Wispy. Decisive strike. Okay, decisive strike on Ryan as well as Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Cat says Dead Hard as well as for the people and inner healing. Okay.
Interesting.
And double speed
as well.
Double speed.
Interesting.
Okay.
I like how the Compound 21 is going away.
Yeah.
That's super interesting.
That is interesting because I'm pretty sure Nightlight ran Compound 21 before, didn't he? I'm pretty sure in I think last week he ran Compound 21 if I'm not mistaken. So it's interesting that he's not running against these guys. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but maybe it comes from the fact that he's playing against his teammates, right? Maybe he's confident that he knows what they're going to do, so he doesn't need the vision, right?
Actually, they're probably just in general. Like, they probably have a much better expectation as to how these people are going to play.
Yeah.
Because they're a higher level, obviously.
Yeah.
And just especially if they're playing against unknown teams and not, teams they have less experience against or less information on. Yeah, I know.
That gen got done fast, though.
Yeah.
Probably toolbox
he's going
too,
down
man.
here.
Yeah, he's
so interesting. According to my pregame predictions here, the survivors, I think, played into what I was expecting. I think that they knew that Nightlight is familiar with how Ryan plays. These guys have been playing for years together. And knew that he maybe wanted to find him for his chase. That's why they gave him DS.
Yeah, and maybe he, like, Nightlight might have thought the same thing you thought, where like maybe he thought Kaz would want to get chased, so they kind of like swapped it up, which is interesting, right? Like that's like tactically, strategically with builds can go a very, very long way, right? Because now with Ryan being the first one hooked, I think he's the one that has decisive strike. It makes that play of getting him out a lot less viable. Although I mean, at this point it doesn't really matter because he found 2 people in a gen anyway. He's getting that sweet Thanophobia value now. Oh.
This is Deliverance, by the way.
Yeah, true. I need to check and see. Was it? Oh, it's this Nancy is what you're saying. This Nancy has Deliverance.
Is the Deliverance right here.
Oh yeah, and she didn't get the unhook. So like, this will actually be really
a big turning point.
Yeah.
Body collision.
And I think he's gonna get that.
Yeah, he's gonna get that. Yeah.
Huge turning point right there. That saves a lot of time for him because now they have to rotate to go get this unhook instead of her being able to unhook herself with Deliverance.
Yep. Yeah, that Deliverance self unhook is such a huge like it's like pressure alleviance from survivors, right? Like all that pressure from having a survivor hooked is basically just gone because they can unhook themselves. So it's like having that completely out of the game is really big for killer. Like, it's really, really big. It's like the equivalent of like getting DS out of the way almost. Like it's a big deal. So that perk is now dead. He doesn't. There's trees in their wonky ass collision, man. He's just sliding off everything. It's kind of unfortunate.
There's the aggressive save that we saw from them the other week, right?
Yep.
Where they go straight in and force him to get right back into a chase with someone else.
Yeah. Again, if we talk about the game, the previous game earlier, where like that needed to happen and it didn't. I mean, again, that goes to show. Okay, dude.
Waited, bro. That's all he had to do. All he had to do is wait and react. That was very, very good discipline. Just good patience. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, it's just nuts, man. These guys play at such a high level that like, again, these survivors are like some of the best we've seen, and like he's making it look easy. Honestly, like it's nuts. Like in chases, he just kind of feels like he's in control and he's able to just do whatever the fuck he wants, almost, right? Like there's been like a couple misses here and there, but it's been very, very solid. Although, look at that gen progress.
Yep, that's the other side of the fast save. Yeah, he went down quickly, but they had 2 people working on gens away from the hook at the same time, and Now they're at 2 gens left.
Yeah, and also that guy in basement is the Decisive Strike survivor, so this might be a big deal, right? Because I feel like logically you're gonna want that guy out of the game. Like at this point, you're like, I need to get someone out, right? With there being only 2 gens left, you knowing that you have to kill them with like soon. Like again, for them to win, they have to kill them now before a gen pops. For a tie, they have to kill them before 2 more gens pop, after 1 more gen pops, they need to kill him for a tie. If they get all the gens done, they win. Basically, is the situation for survivors. So
honestly, I don't see how he's going to win this.
I don't.
Now, especially with now that this save coming in, there's no way.
And with him having Decisive Strike too, right? Like he's probably gonna try to get him out. But it's not going to work because he has DS, and it's going to buy them enough time to get at least one of the gens and secure the tie.
Oh, the doof standoff.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what do you do? Like he's going to get decisive.
He also has
you can't even pick up. They just know that they're splitting the gens right now, and you know that you pick up, it's DS, it's GG. So have to make a play here.
Well, I mean, the problem is that he has Unbreakable too.
Thank you.
Ryan also has Unbreakable. So like, I think no matter what, I think you're right. I think it's gotten to the point now where it's just over, I think.
I mean, they're going to probably be on that gen right there, and then the gen in the far right corner.
Yep.
Split up as far as possible.
Yep, there's one here. And again, Ryan having Unbreakable, like, if Ryan didn't have Unbreakable DS right there, like, maybe he has a chance, right?
He would
With
have
like,
a chance for sure, but I mean, I guess he still has a pretty small one, but it's rather small. It's rather small.
It's like fucking microscopic, dude.
And extremely like against like players at this skill level.
I mean, there's that secures the tie at least. That wasn't even the far corner one either. So like the gen split's still insane. And this will be a kill. He can't even take him. Yeah, he has to carry him out into the map and get the kill. I mean, these guys just gotta get a gen. That's all they gotta do. I don't even want to switch.
Just wasting time.
Yeah.
Wasting time. Yep.
Yeah. Like
he knows this though. He needs to go to the gen right away.
Come on.
Yeah, and that's it. That's it. That's the game.
Wow.
That's wild. That's fucking wild, dude. I'm telling you, this Eternal Survivor team is nuts. Like, they are nuts. They are so good. I feel like a lot of this came down to like kind of unfortunate situations too, right? Where like they happened, like the guy that he happened to get 2 hook states on was the guy that had DS Unbreakable, which is really, really unfortunate. Like had that happened on another survivor, this might have gone a different way. Also, like the penalty was obviously unfortunate too. But even without the penalty, like they really weren't in a bad spot here to get people out, right?
Nah.
Like, even if this ends up being a 4K, it might be a 4K because they kind of played to their win condition, right? Like Wispy, like letting herself go down right there was just her playing to the win condition. You know what I mean? Like these guys are not in a bad spot to get people out, even currently. Ooh, that was a weird. Given the reach around again, we've been seeing that a lot. This Blight's giving reach arounds, man. That's weird.
No, that was like we saw the real reach around. I will never forget that a day in my life.
Yeah, right.
Jesus
that one game with the pallet like weeks ago.
God.
That shit was wild.
I've never heard like the more like a better use for reach around ever. God, Lord have mercy. Oh God.
Oh, Kaz might just leave at this point. I'm not 100%. Like. Yeah, he's just gonna leave.
Oh,
well, he's standing at the gate. He's moonwalking.
He's gonna leave the exit gate. Interesting.
He might. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. So maybe he'll just like see what he can get away with, right? Like, I mean, just for fun. He could.
I mean, he could. I mean, like as long as he picks her up and then he doesn't make some crazy nonsensical play to get around the body bomb.
I mean, he'll be able to get to that gate before they get there. So it's just a matter of like, if he can take a hit for her, then they'll be able to get out. But it's hard to take a hit against Blight. Well, is he gonna see them? Oh, he saw one. He's looking for Nancy. If he's somehow able to, okay, was that both of them? I think that was both of them. Maybe.
Not sure.
I think there was.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought I saw Nancy behind the tree. Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah, but
hey. To be fair, at least a couple of them fucking died for the first time in the whole goddamn tournament, right?
That was it. Like, I absolutely agree with you.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, bro, this team is just like
they're really impressive,
dude.
They really are.
They have been just insane. Like, I just don't even like. What the fuck do you do? Again, Nightlight didn't even play like. Bad, right? Like there was a.
I mean, that's pretty much the expected result, like we were saying. I mean, what, you got 2K with around 8 stages or so. Pretty much what we expect. Just survivors just doing what they got to do.
Yep, absolutely.
Does that make you want to play against it though, Tofu? Doesn't that like you like even if you know you're gonna get juice, like damn, like you can't even be mad at yourself or God or anybody else. Like maybe for like blessing them with life RNG to where they got the brains to be capable of even achieving this nonsense. But Jesus,
dude,
Christ.
it's fucking impressive. It makes me want to like get good at Blight, honestly, or just killer in general.
Same. I'm inspired, bro.
Yeah,
I'm actually inspired.
Dude,
Jesus.
that's wild, man. Again, this match was like everything I wanted it to be, dude. These guys just like they both played out of their fucking minds. Like it's so wild. It's so crazy to even like the differences the differences between the match was just like little things, right? I feel like it was like the fact that Ryan was the one that was getting focused out was like a kind of though, right? Because but Wispy focused out the DS Survivor too, so like kind of. I feel like it was like there was definitely some rushes that were missed in like the mid game. Like there was a couple that took a little bit too long, and like I don't know, was that the difference maker? I just felt like they got gens done so fast.
They did. They did.
Yeah, it was just wild, dude. Like what a crazy fucking set, man.
I guess, God, it's so crazy. It's just these games don't boil down to like basic decision making mistakes. Like the difference is so small in these games. It's actually absurd.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy whatsoever.
Yeah. It just Eternal just played it a little bit better. Is really what it is. It's just wild. Yeah. I mean, both of them played like out of their mind. It's crazy to think with how Jinx played that they're like that they lost, right? Like it's crazy. Like that's what's crazy to me. But I mean, again, it would be just as crazy to think that Eternal would lose too, right? Like they just played so fucking good. And yeah, I mean that knocks Jinx. Again, Jinx isn't out of the tournament. This is the winners bracket. So Jinx gets knocked down to the losers bracket finals. So they'll be playing against the winner of the. We're gonna play out the rest of the losers finals today, and whoever the last team that we end up with will be going up against Jinx next week in the losers bracket finals. And then whoever wins that game will have to beat Eternal twice in the grand finals to win. So that's going to be quite the difficult task, honestly, considering that they're what, like two, like as far as escapes go, they're what, like 14 out of 16 right now. They've had 4 games and 2 deaths. Fucking 2 deaths out of 4 games. That's crazy. That is wild.
How do you even manage that?
I don't know, dude.
What?
Yeah. Fucking bonkers. Like actually bonkers. I just don't even know what to say. Next set, Odyssey versus Awoken. I guess
tough act to follow, but
yeah, seriously, like honestly, very tough act to follow, right? Like where the fuck do we go from here, dude? I feel like my entire like reality has just gotten shooken up.
Honestly.
I think I need coffee. I need coffee, boys. I'm gonna quickly cover this like while I'm here because I just want to show you guys what's going on. We have Odyssey versus Awoken. This is the losers bracket. We're working our way through this. This is the first round of losers bracket. Again, both of these teams have potential to play 3 times. For instance, Trauma is going into their 3rd game later. So these guys also have potential to play 3 games a day. Whoever wins this will be going up against Deity in the next round, and then whoever wins that match will be going up against Trauma in the, I guess, like the semifinals of the losers bracket. As far as killer picks this game, interestingly enough, wow, we actually do have a demo. That's fucking crazy. We have 2 pool 3 killers, which is really, really interesting. These guys probably wanting to save their pool 1s for the next matches where they feel like they're probably going to need them. And again, like if they win out, they're going to be going up against Trauma, which we've seen earlier play out of their fucking minds. So, I mean, kind of rightfully so, right? Kind of justified to want to save your pool 1s. But if I'm not mistaken,
sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Awoken is playing Killer first versus Odyssey, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing demo first, which is really exciting.
I've been looking forward to this shit.
I've been looking forward to a demo match for a long time.
I don't know what they could possibly.
We had one I think we had one in the first round, and this is the first one since then.
God, did we?
Yeah, we had one on Groaning Storehouse. They brought the iridescent add-on for the aura reading while they traverse, and we had the demo spectator glitch. Remember that?
Yeah.
Without the head or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Or the black portal head or whatever that was.
Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, regardless.
Should be interesting though against Odyssey, who surprisingly has been like playing like even more like higher than my expectations. Like I know these guys pretty well, and they had the upset. I think what was it last week versus I forget which team. Freedom, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, these guys have been playing well, so I'm actually excited to see how they do this week.
Yeah, they have been playing really fucking well. What was the? Did you have something you wanted to ask, Swish?
Oh yeah, I was watching the stream and I saw some donations come in, and I wanted to know if you wanted to read them out.
Oh yeah. We got $25 from We Mash Buttons. We're up to $23.60 right now. $25 from We Mash Buttons. $10 from DbD Opinions. And I think that's all we got for now. Again, quick reminder: anything that gets donated during the streams, anything that gets donated during the live streams, straight to the prize pool. Go straight to the prize pool. So if you guys want to support the tournament, again, it's not a requirement by any means. You know, we appreciate you guys just spending your time here and watching. But if you guys want to support it and you want to add to the prize pool, any donations that come in while we're live with this tournament go straight to it. So just as a heads up, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go get some fucking coffee and gather myself. Okay, so I'll let you guys.
I truly
talk
believe
about.
it.
Yeah, I'll let you guys talk about whatever. I'll be right back. Okay, be right back. Give me a minute.
Justin, I have to pick your brain about
Yes.
all this demo nonsense. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah,
I like it's especially because it's so late in the tournament. Like
Yeah.
this makes it an even stranger time to try and understand the demo pick, considering the map, how late it is in the tournament. Like I don't even know where to begin to like start thinking about it. I really don't.
I don't know if it was just a case of we're seeing Paradox on Killer here. I don't know if it was a case of just their Killer having this, I guess, Demogorgon as their most comfortable selection out of the pool, because like OhTofu said, I guess they're probably saving their tier 1 killers for later on, assuming they're going to go against even Deity next round or Trauma the round after that. But I don't know, man. Like Demogorgon, especially with him being played on Groaning Storehouse, is
Exactly.
just, it's such a tall order for them to try to get like even a half decent result. Like this map is just, it's so rough even for a killer like Nurse. I mean, yeah, he's got the map traversal with his portals, but
Even
I don't
that,
know,
man.
It's
I
just
know
not
a lot
enough.
of people like think of like because we've entertained it. It's like, you know, what maybe they can make some like insane portal plays and stuff like that. But even
Yeah.
then, portals are still like not the greatest thing ever.
What the hell just happened?
So I really don't know. Like they're cool and all, but they take a lot of time to use. I mean, honestly, they take a decent amount of time to place down, and you're not always gonna want to go out of your way just to try and set that shit up.
right.
And especially on a map like Groaning Storehouse, like he definitely will hopefully use them to his advantage, because just with the map layout and how like far off in corners some gens could possibly be.
Yeah.
Like just the big long fucking stretch, usually where the water tower is, and then the long stretch on the other side of Shack, like shit like that, and then the back side of the map behind the main
Yeah.
building, and then the main building, like. I don't know, man. I honestly, I really don't know what to expect
man.
from this demo. I really don't. I don't know if they were just going for something that they thought was a little bit more consistent, even if it's not like consistent 4Ks. Like maybe they're just confident in just the way demo is, and then how straightforward like his shred is, and what they're capable, like what they're able to do no matter what with that, just because how demo works, and maybe they're confident in at least getting 1 or 2, and then confident in the survivor play. I don't know. I've been like trying to entertain all possibilities of what would justify it, and 100%. But even then, like even if you're not comfortable, or even if that's your most comfortable pick, you have to be able to be realistic enough to see like what he's truly capable of. I'm assuming, especially this late in the tournament. So
Right.
I'm hoping to see something that I haven't possibly imagined or thought of already. I honestly don't know.
I think you're onto something with just the consistency, where
Yeah.
so like Emo, in my opinion, his strongest asset, especially in these matches, is just being able, especially with Barb's glasses being
Yeah.
a pretty strong add-on, is just OhTofu getting back right in time.
Perfect.
His strongest asset is just being able to chew through pallets, right? It's kind of like
Exactly.
Bubba a little bit, where you can just get shit out of the way as quickly as possible. But like, how much is that going to matter if they're just like 10 million pallets around the map and he's chewing through all of them, and then they're split up on those back corner gens, like you said, around main building, and like he's not actually getting anyone down that quickly.
I just want to interrupt real quick before we hop into this game, dude. $50 from Space Dude, $100 from Ambiguous Frog
Jeez.
Bomb, and $20 from
Holy.
Mewy Socks. God damn. Prize pool
What's the
just
total?
prize pool just surpassed 2,500. It's 2,530 right now. God Damn.
That
Thank
just
you guys.
adds more more layers
Right?
to the cake.
I know. That's
That's
just
so
God
insane,
bless.
dude.
again, like that's just like the higher that gets, like the more tense the fucking finals get too, right? Like these guys are playing for a good chunk of money, man.
Bro, and this poor guy's playing demo. He's gonna hear that and be like, oh, shit.
Why did we pick demo?
Not the
like this.
Doofagorgon.
Oh man.
Here we
Okay.
go. I'm interested.
Hey,
No way out.
There has been one thing that we are seeing for the first time this tournament, I think.
is
I don't know
that
if you guys-
What have we seen Deadlock earning?
It's, or we're not seeing, I should say. Interesting that they didn't choose to pick Corrupt, right?
corrupt? Oh, no corrupt intervention.
corrupt.
What
shit.
the fuck?
On this map as demos do fast?
Yeah,
Is he-
and Ruin gone immediately. Already
my
down.
God.
Fuck, that is really interesting.
But
Are
yes,
they-
Bamboozle.
I wonder if they're like,
I am very curious as to what the strategy is here, because there's no Noed, no Corrupt.
yeah, are
It's
they?
there's not the early game safety, and there's no late game safety either.
But-
besides No Way Out.
But also, yeah, but also No Way Out's there too, so it's not like it's like a full commitment
Right,
to like.
right.
no.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
I like
I'm
the No
very
Way Out on
curious what the
demo
strategy is.
especially though. I like it a lot. At the end, if he like mindfully places portals at both doors and like try like potentially like is able to react to like is someone activating No Way Out or some bullshit like that. But even then, no ed, no nothing. No
I mean, they have free reign around the map right now, right? There's
True.
no gens blocked. They
Yeah.
can go split 3 gens for free without having to even move off spawn.
That's. I would love to like know the mentality behind this, dude. Like, that
Sure.
is so interesting.
interviews.
Dude. I seriously, next tournament we should consider interviews. Like I would be fucking down, dude.
Bro, I'm just gonna start asking him questions and just yeah.
Yeah, because like,
fucking even doing this, like holy shit, I want to know.
This is
so bad.
yeah, this is definitely one of those. Like, that was a good play though. That was a good prediction that you're gonna go to the pallet and
Knocked it down.
catch her off guard. Yeah. So I'm guessing you guys already talked a bit about like add-ons and stuff. He has Barb's glasses and then Lepros Lichen or whatever the fuck it is, right?
No,
or is
we
that,
didn't talk about add-ons
or is
at
that
all.
Red Moss? Is that? No, that's
think-
Lepros, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lepros. Yeah. So you can see auras, like while he's teleporting, he can see all the auras, and then for 3 seconds after he comes out, you can continue to see them, which is what you're seeing right now. And that was a really good play with it, right? Like, that was a super good play with it.
Yeah, I need to shut up about portals because he clearly just got a lot of value out of a portal. So.
Oh, I don't know what you were saying about portals, but portals are insane.
Well, I just thinking about like the potential, like I don't know, man. Like,
And
it just
even
depends on
here,
how the game goes for you.
he gets so much info. He knows where that
And
guy.
he didn't have corrupt.
Yeah. See, even here, like, look at that info. He saw that
Yeah,
guy going for
true.
the unhook.
Okay, that add-on's kind of gross.
Yeah, that
Okay,
info
you
is
guys
so
are-
good.
okay.
And that mobility, right? He was able to get 2 hooks on opposite corners of the map, and he was still able to come back and protect that hook. Paige is going to go to struggle. Paige is 100% going to go to struggle.
Jeez.
I think the strength of the portals plays off of how well you're able to actually play and chase, right? Where it's
Yeah.
like you will get that insane value if you are able to get away from the hook, knowing that they're probably rotating like we just saw. But how much do the portals matter if you're not getting anyone down, right? It's kind of like you need to be able to build some pressure first before you get use out of them.
True.
Yeah, but
the pressure, like the information from that add-on alone, I didn't realize that.
Yes,
like,
the
that's
add-on,
absurd.
the add-on is
That
because
does lead
since-
to the down to allow
Yes.
everything else to happen.
Since-
Absolutely.
Since the add-on rework, we have seen this come into play and be useful quite a bit. I mean, we've seen it twice
That
this
was-
tournament now.
See, this guy's nutty in chase. He literally just
Yeah.
faked the bamboozle and then baited him into getting in a really bad position. Because like when survivors, just to explain this, when survivors know you have bamboozle, like these guys are very clearly obvious, right? If they're gonna expect you to just walk up and bamboozle every window. So they kind of do like the equivalent of like a baseball player stealing a base, right? Like they'll try to get like a head start away from it because they know you're gonna bamboozle it, or at least they think they know. So what he did was he took
Damn,
advantage of
son.
that and baited him into like mispositioning and then got the down for it. Like just such good play, like such good killer play, right?
This add-on makes these gamers whole so valuable.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and like on top of the mobility,
so
right?
much information.
Yeah, like it's just so much. Like he gets across the map and he also knows where everyone is. It's honestly nuts. It's so good.
I feel like you have to run this add-on.
This
I didn't
is-
realize how valuable.
This game so far has been so cool. This guy is not running corrupt intervention. Look how fucking well he's doing, dude.
I mean,
wonder-
maybe
maybe he didn't want them to like. He wanted them to immediately start on gens to be able to like secure probably where he thinks they're going to be in the beginning. I can imagine that. Like,
I mean, maybe this is a case of like again, just believing in his chase power, his ability to get downs.
exactly.
Yeah.
This is the consistency I was like entertaining. Like they just knew what they were capable of achieving at least. rather than having any sort of gamble whatsoever. And just clearly, this guy's like confident in his demo play. But this like the lack of corrupt isn't necessarily a bad thing, because them like moving more freely in the beginning rather than just immediately jumping on a gen, that can work against you, because I mean, it's easier to guess where they are whenever all the gens are open, and well, you have a good idea as to where people start in the beginning. However, it is extremely risky because they can just start on the gens.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I think he got really lucky. I mean, like lucky mixed with skill, right? Like obviously this guy is a very good killer player, but like he definitely got lucky that he was able to get it down so fast in the early game. Because I think if he had not gotten it down fast in the early game, we would be saying the opposite right now, where we'd be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why did he not run corrupt?
I don't disagree, but
I mean, yeah, his first chase was on the guy who popped through, and he got basically a free hit, and he was stuck at a TL wall, right? So
yeah, Ace
as a jungle gym, and he makes it away, then maybe we're talking a different story here.
Ace is trying to buy time for Paige here. Claudette here is like literally on death hook, so trying to secure the kill. Oh no, he had a tofu situation. Oh no, he's Tofu Junior.
Could be big here.
Yeah, that's actually a big deal. That buys them a lot of time. Like again, all of this is bought. Like the Ace literally died just to buy a little bit more time, and then that was just more bought time for free. Paige is gonna go down now though, and she will be dead. But that took a while, right? Again, especially considering how fast he was downing everyone throughout this game. That was like 5 times as long as every other chase took. So that buys them a lot of time. But that is a death. There's another portal. I'm curious to know. Okay,
yeah, I was just about to say. I was just about to say. I want to see what gens are working on, because I think that may have been a little bit of a misplay. I don't know what gen that is. That Ultra is on.
Oh god damn it! Oh,
I think we did it again.
He's gonna be portal
you
head.
gotta start switching, man.
Switcheroo.
We did it again.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to see the gens, man. It's cool. It's cool.
I respect it.
Okay. It looks like. Who's getting hit? Wait, he teleported again, didn't he? It's fixed.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not fixed.
Nope.
He's gonna be portal head. Okay, so he's on Kate, who is looking at the floor. Unfortunately,
as to be expected.
As to be expected. Yes. Oh, and goes down. Okay, so do you guys know how to fix this? Do you have to like look at the? You have to be on the killer when he portals again, maybe?
I think so.
I think okay. If I see him setting a portal, I'm gonna switch back. 'Cause I think he might. I can't tell what he's doing. I'm just gonna do it.
Stupid.
Hold on.
That's funny
I believe.
how they do that.
I
That's
believe
so funny.
he's gonna port. Woo! He's porting, baby. He's porting.
Come out of the game.
There we go.
Let's go. Hell yeah, my man. Hey, they got both gens done though during that time, which again is what you were talking about earlier, right? Like it's like that. I think Claudette bought enough time before dying. Although, I wonder if Ace uses Unbreakable here. I think he did. That was who
he used it already.
Yeah, that's who went down for Claudette, and he got. I'm assuming he used it. This is actually.
This was the least expected thing to ever happen to me. Like. What?
Yeah, dude, literally Demogorgon on Groaning Storehouse without corrupt intervention. Like what?
What a guy.
I think there's a couple of misplays here from the survivor. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's playing very, very well in chase, and he's had some good chases specifically for being Demogorgon. But I'm curious I really want to know why exactly he decided to go with this. I mean, don't get me wrong, it worked out for him, but again, if that first chase is different on Ultra, I mean, we could be talking about a completely different game here.
Maybe,
yeah.
Or I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I agree. I think there's a lot of like for instance, the fact that he was able to get so many downs so quickly in like the early game, I think is. I definitely feel like the survivor. Like, here's the thing. I feel like survivors might not feel like they have to play that safe because it's only Demogorgon. But again, if you don't, this is what happens, right? Like, for instance, like when Claudette was on Death Hook, she played super safe, and like look at how much time she bought, right? Like she bought so much time before she died, just by like throwing every pallet and playing super safe. Imagine if the very first person that got chased did that. Imagine if they played like they were on Death Hook and they like just threw everything.
Yeah, like I said, they traded a health state to get Ruin, right? Which is, I mean, that's fine, but he's a suck at a TL wall, and then he goes down pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then even after that, right? I think he like portaled away and then got like a dash in on somebody that was like camping a pallet, where like maybe if like it's hard to tell like what they can see, but if they knew he was teleporting close, they could have even like pre-thrown it. I mean, that would be obviously super safe, but like they could, right? They could do that if you want to play really, really safe. I mean, I just
don't know.
It obviously, again, yeah, the demo played very good, and I don't want to take anything away from him. Like that, he played so well. But I
That's
do
what leads me to believe like something else though, because there's no way he was going to be confident in like getting that lucky either. But he still chose to not run corrupt and play Denzel.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I would love to know his mindset on that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
I really think like I've absolutely noticed like the difference in not running corrupt just in normal games. Like obviously like them being able to start on gens early isn't not necessarily like a good thing whatsoever because they get to start on gens early. However, it's easy like it takes out the randomness in the beginning of where they could possibly be a little bit because they're more likely to be on the gens that they probably immediately spawned on a good amount of time depending on the gen layout and so on and so forth. But
Yeah,
that's not a bad thing. Like even though they're on the gen, you absolutely know where they are in the beginning. Like absolutely 100%. And obviously he got lucky too. I don't know.
They let the,
I can't even imagine why he picked him. I just can't. I don't know, man.
They let the Claudette go second. for
Yeah,
some reason.
Yeah,
so,
that's
that was
true,
one
too.
of that was one of the things. So like, obviously, you got the value out of the iridescent portal add-on, right, where you saw the aura of the ace and basically forced him away from the unhook. So two things I think were what went on for the survivors. That was a big one, which was letting the Claudette go into struggle, like we said. The other one is, now that I'm looking at it, they got that gen done. I don't know if it was Water Tower or Logs. We call it Back of 4. It was the last gen that popped, and then we saw Ace and Ultra eventually run out from there. I think if Paige died in the corner, back where she made it to that pallet after the Demogorgon whiffed the M1 hit, I think it may have bought them enough time to maybe split up a little bit more in the end game and potentially get some escapes. Little things like that may not seem like a huge deal, but running to Shack and being closer to that gen over there may have been the difference between getting someone out and not.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong about that too. And again, like that compiled with all the other little things that we're talking about, right? Like a bunch of little mistakes like that adds up, right? And then that's how I end up getting 4K'd by a Demogorgon. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, maybe the unexpectedness was a part of the mindset for the pick too. Like, who out of these teams probably like thought about practicing against a fucking doofy Oregon?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have. There's no way now.
Yeah, I mean that also like a bamboozle fucking like the perk setup was just so odd too, right? Like so strange. It's got to be really weird. To be honest with you, okay, genuine question, Justin. Do you think when they loaded in and there wasn't corrupt intervention, do you think there was maybe like a moment of like, wait, like what do we do now? This never happens. Like, like do we like what gens do we attack? Like there must be a moment of like, hold on, this is so weird that we like this never happens. Like how the fuck do we proceed?
Well, absolutely right. And I mean, so I'm trying to think back. I don't think their first gen was particularly fast. I mean, I'm sure it came relatively quickly because they probably got on a gen immediately. But like, so against killers who don't really are not really expected to have fast chases, you want to split up gens, right? Even with deadlock up as a potential perk, you want to split up gens because assuming the person with the first chase is going to actually play safe, which we didn't see, but assuming they're going to have a long chase, you can split up and get 3 gens pressured instead of 2, right? A lot of times, if you're pushed away off spawn because of corrupt, it kind of forces you to think about like which gens you have to run to and set up at. You're absolutely right. I think that it's possible. We're just overthinking it, but it's possible that they actually just got kind of like they just I'm not maybe a moment of panic or just unexpectedness where they were like, wait, I actually can just spawn in and get on this gen right in front of me as opposed to having to rotate throughout the map and go find a gen on the other side of the map. So I think it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, and especially if they hypothetically like all spawn on the same gen and they're like, wait, do we just like all three jump on this gen? That can't be right. Like it's like I think having like these little like moments of indecisiveness can be a big deal, right? In the game, in games that are so like cutthroat like this. So yeah,
exactly. Because even if they lead to like make the right decision, just that little like amount of time that they waste you know, not doing anything at all, or just being confused is extremely valuable. Time is your currency.
Yeah, and again, see, like that. This is even us just speculating too. Which again, dude, maybe interviews is something we could do in the future, because that would be something that would be interesting to ask them, right? Like, I wonder if that did throw them off at all, or if they were just like maybe they just didn't care and they were just like, oh, hey, cool, no corrupt, let's just do it like this. Like they might have known exactly what to do, right? Because at the end of the day, I think the bigger reason why that game went in the demo's favor was just how quickly he was like creating pressure and ending chases early.
Oh, yeah.
Again, like Paige going to struggle at one point, like when that guy was kind of close. I mean, I know he was portaling to like cut him off, but I mean, I think it was more like that kind of stuff that won him the game rather than like the, you know, the corrupt thing. I guess in my head, I guess I just imagined like if you would have told me before, like if you would have told me yesterday, like, hey, tomorrow you're gonna see a Demogorgon without corrupt intervention on Groaning Storehouse in like your tournament, how many kills you think they'll get? I'd be like, I don't know, maybe one. Like, I would have never thought that they would kill all 4. Like, that's just.
I mean, he was playing with 2 perks. They didn't even activate No Way Out. He was playing with 2 perks. And Ruin was cleansed right off the bat. It was Bamboozle and Deadlock. That was it.
Yep, fucking crazy, dude. I mean, bro, that ultra add-on's like it's like 2 perks in itself though. That he got so much value.
That add-on is nonsense. That information is crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, especially on a map like Running Storehouse where you have those 2 gens isolated all the way in the back corners, and you know if you get a hook there, someone's gonna have to rotate really, really far. We saw the ace do it, and he got pushed off right immediately. I mean, the ace could have hit, and he still would have known exactly where he was because of that add-on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. And I say that shit all the time. I probably sound like a fucking annoying broken record at this point, but like information is like fucking king in this, dude. Yeah. Like if there's any point in time where you know where all 4 survivors are, that information is so valuable, dude. It can help you plan like everything that you want to do. It helps you know what they're most likely going to be doing, and then you can plan around that. It's just
it helps you not waste time.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, pretty goddamn wild. So yeah, that add-on's goddamn insane, man. It's interesting because like I feel like it hasn't really been on my radar as far as like being a strong add-on. I guess I just like haven't really used it much or seen it much, but seeing it like actually being used in these games are kind of opening my eyes to it. Like, that's fucking nuts.
That's what I love about this, man. It's because that's what I love. I love like just any killer that's capable of not, you know, playing in a really skillful way, and actually has like the tools to truly outskill people. And like, fuck,
true.
That add-on is nasty. That gives Gamer Hole so much value. I'm about it.
Again, while we're loading into the match, one more time. $100 from Freya.
Jeez.
And I think that might be the Freya who is also Twitch staff as well. If that is, we're getting literal Twitch staff support out here, dude. Thank you, Freya. Thank you. If that's the right Freya. I think there's multiple Freyas that watch my stream, but if that's the right Freya, thank you. I mean, thank you regardless.
26.
Thank you.
2630.
Yeah. We just got another 20 and another 10. Thank you guys, Miss Marie and Merlin. Thank you guys. We're gonna go into the game though. The way it's a
plague. We haven't talked about it at all.
Yeah, we've been doing anything on Demogorgon without corrupt. Hey, this killer is running corrupt intervention, and we're on. Wow, getting the pull of corruption right away. That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. Okay, Plague is played on Azar's resting place. A lot of it comes down to like potential like 3-gen, 4-gen situations. They're running Ruin Undying. Both of their totems are on this side, and they had a pull of corruption. I don't know why they grabbed their pull of corruption so quickly.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
This seemed like a really good late game setup to have like both totems here and a pull of corruption. He like such confidence too, just immediately grabbed it, like no hesitation.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's banking on finding someone, right? But we've seen it already so many times with these plague matches. Everyone's stealthing out, although he's gonna get pretty early find on the Dwight here.
Yeah.
But he was pretty much banking on just finding someone immediately, which if he didn't, that's just zero pressure for such a strong ability that's built into Plague.
Oh, why did that was such a big misplay from Dwight there. That was bad.
Right down in the basement.
Yep. This is the absolute stronghold for Plague right here. How are you gonna get someone out of the basement without at least one for winning? On the corrupt side, may I add. Corrupt gens are over here. They can't work on any of these while this guy's hooked in the middle of it.
Damn, that's a big slip up. He tried to be like greedy and like try to juke the puke last second when he could have just vaulted through the window, taken the hit, and used the speed boost to like get distance. That was like mega greed. I don't know
Yes.
why he did that. That was not great.
No, it was greedy. As
Yeah, and now they're in such an awkward spot
my
because of it,
God.
right? Like,
By the way, he should not break this door. Just
Yeah.
gives another
Oh,
entrance
yeah.
to run in
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
oh yeah, he's literally got like the perfect setup here with like the. Oh man, that's
And now,
unfortunate.
I mean, look at this. Like, he knows one's over here not doing anything. He knows one just cleansed the totem. He knows one's on hook. I mean, what
Yeah.
pressure do they have besides maybe one person doing a gen?
Yep, and
I
there's
was about to
the
say,
person
she
doing the
has
gen.
to
So
get off of it.
yeah,
Like, she had to get out of there. If she
So-
went down to, there's no way. no.
and now he knows for a fact that the only person that's even near the unhook, it was the person that he just saw, right? Because someone cleansed a totem and someone did a gen, so it's 2 people down across the map. Guy went to struggle. Wow.
And now
I
it's his
respect this like corrupt.
Yeah.
I really do, because like that makes like, okay,
Yeah.
come down here, make a play, save him, do it.
And there's not just that, he's got the purple duration add-on that we've been seeing too, right? So he's got 20
Yup.
extra seconds on that of if they come anywhere near him, he's still going to have it for much longer than just base kit.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, base kit's 60 seconds, and I think that adds 20, right? So it's 80 seconds.
Yep, 80
And-
seconds, which is longer than a hook state, by
Yeah,
the way.
yeah. Hook state's 60. So yeah, he's gonna have 20 seconds left on this, even when that guy dies. So like he has this for the entirety. Like this guy's dead. This guy, they can't save him. They can't save him. This is like,
It's 3v1 versus a 4 gen right now.
yeah, exactly. And like in like this play at basement with this corrupt puke is basically like Leatherface. This is essentially the equivalent of like a Leatherface, like standing here on top of basement. They can't go down there. They can't do it. They will 100% die. Like that guy's dead. There's no saving him. So yeah, it's wow.
All because of that grade.
And Ruin and Deadlock still up too.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. One mistake, one mistake, and the whole fucking game's over, man. You gotta be so on your game. I'm surprised they didn't maybe make a player on that pallet to try to get the stun, but I mean, it's dangerous because if the killer respects it, you can get hit. It's kind of a weird mind game, but they gotta play so careful now, right? Like if they go down, especially in this area, that's gonna be so bad. Like if you can get somebody hooked in this like 4-gen spot down here, oof, dude. Also,
What's the win condition?
Ruin's still up. Win condition's 4K. Okay, if he 4Ks at no gens, it's a tie. If he
Right.
4Ks at 1 gen left, it's a win. So either way, a 4K has to happen or else they lose. And by they, I mean Odyssey. So the killer has to 4K or else his team loses. But it depends on when he 4Ks, whether it's going to be a tie or a win.
I'm just eagerly awaiting.
And
This pallet.
the other thing, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot.
I was just gonna talk about the pallet being not that weak, but he made it to the window anyway, so it's fine. Go ahead and say.
I was just gonna say the other thing, especially on a map like this, that's kind of two-sided. It's like, okay, yeah, they're injured, and ideally versus ultra net
That's a
coming into
tofu
play
right
right
there.
there. I was just gonna say though, like another basement hook, but against most killers, you have the luxury of running to the other side of the map and resetting and playing the slow game. With Plague being able to keep you injured with her puke, there is no resetting, and if you do reset, it's via fountain, and she can just go over and grab it, assuming that eventually you're gonna run out of pools to cleanse on the other side.
Yeah, getting that gen done's a pretty big deal, but
It is, yeah.
it's still sort of looking like it might be too late at this point, but it's still a pretty big deal. And yeah, you're not wrong, because like eventually you'll run out of pools, and all the pools will be within the 3-gen, and then you'll eventually have to go in there to even cleanse. And then if you do cleanse in there, then you're just giving her power in the 3-gen, so it's rough. A bit of an awkward standoff here.
Oh,
Interesting. I don't think that's supposed to be.
It's a design
know it
flaw
was a
on the.
thing.
It's a design flaw on the map, and I think we have a rule where they're not supposed to stand there for longer than 10 seconds. They can't just take them hostage. But yeah,
Gotcha.
I know a design flaw with the basement. There's like a little bookshelf right there that blocks the staircase, kind of.
Yeah,
I wasn't even aware of that.
yeah, but behavior actively patches those, like when they
Yeah.
pop up. I wonder if they're just not aware of that one. That's interesting.
I don't think they are. It's kind of like the new RPD hook situation upstairs in the library.
We gonna
the stairs, but
We're
yeah.
going to have to send that one in, boys. But
Yeah.
back to the game. There's another person on basement hook now, but they do at least have the gen split up now, right? I think there's 2 on each side. So yeah, the gens are at least split now. So there is like a it's a minor chance, but there's a chance. They at least have 2 gens down here and 2 gens over there. But like again, he can kind of play this like I won't say like with like no character macro, but like with like he can play it with like barely like any character macro and probably still get a good result as long as he's like downing people, right? Like it's he has Ruin up. I guess he still does need the macro, right? He needs to chase him off this gen right now. He can regress this a ton with Ruin, and I think that's why he's chasing him. He doesn't give a shit. Like he knows the gens across the map are at 0%, right? Because Ruin's up this whole time. If there was any progress on him, it's down to 0. So he can chase over here, and this gen that had all this progress is now getting reset thanks to Ruin. So he's honestly in firm control right now. Yeah, even though they split the gens, the fact that Ruin's still up makes this really tough. And the fact that Ruin's still up and then it's a 3v1 makes this really tough. Like,
that gen's regressing, and it also makes it more likely that whenever they do bomb a gen, it's gonna block like a much more valuable gen.
yeah.
And there you see it, like,
With deadlock.
yeah, you reset, but at what cost, right?
Yep.
He's just gonna go over here and take these pulls and go right back.
Yep. And then he's gonna make it back to the unhook right around the time that you will, and then all of a sudden it's death. You know. Man, like what do you do here on the survivor side? How do you pull this out at this point?
I'm not sure.
It's like you kind of you I feel like you need the killer to mess up. I feel like they fucked up and now they're just in a position where they need the killer to fuck up is really just what it boils down to.
Thank God.
Yeah, like they need to
a little more time.
Yeah, they need to buy a lot of time here though. Like
True.
A lot. They already have one hit coming in. They're just doing laps around this building and just trying to buy time. I mean this is like honestly good so far. He might.
Okay, I thought that was gonna hit.
Right? I mean, after the last one.
I can't believe he just didn't, puke on him, to be honest. Like, he could have fucking flicked his mouse enough to cover enough area, right? I guess he could have jumped into a locker, but even still.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see if he goes for it here. Yeah, see, like, the puke is just kind of weird in that
That's exactly
way.
why I hate playing.
Same. This is why I hate it too.
Thank you, Plague.
This is why. Yeah,
so
same. This is like triggering me to watch, dude. This is exactly why.
What the hell do I know, huh? Holy Lord God.
This is why I hate this killer right here.
I can't believe he didn't get hit like that first time she puked. Because I mean, it literally fell right in front of him.
You have to lead the projectile so much. It just makes so many awkward angles around corners and windows and all that. It just feels so uncomfortable to play with. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about what these guys needed to win. I mean, that's a good start. That's a really good start towards what they need to win here. Like, or at least tie, right? Like one more gen and it's a tie at least. They got rid of Ruin. Now it's just deadlock. So that's his only perk in his life. It's just deadlock. His killer is just simply a deadlock killer now. So if they can and also once that gen's blocked, it's irrelevant. He's basically a no perk killer. So once that goes away, it's just basically bare bones at that point. They just got to get a gen done at this point. I feel like at this point, that's what it boils down to. Is probably just getting the tie. I mean, maybe they think they can get someone out and win, but I feel like securing the tie.
He's really good at like zoning them from going down there. That was like a decent turn there. Noticing she was there and then turning on it.
Yeah,
I always called it back on the gen in Shag.
Was that a blown skill check? What was that?
Or I think it was a window vault, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe. It's
So,
interesting that they just kind of like let them know though. You'd think you'd want to hide the information of where you are just in case, right? Like
maybe, I guess.
I don't know if Ultra's playing safe here to try to just secure the tie. I think he needs. Yeah, I was just about to say he needs to go check on this gen. Because he knows there's no other gen progress anywhere.
Yeah,
he needs to play safe around here.
And they're dead now, so.
Yeah, this is this might be
like what,
bro. Plague is a killer. Plague is a killer in Dead by Daylight, by the way. Bro, this killer, I'm telling you, this killer is fucking cheeks. I'm sorry.
That's why she's vomiting, bro. It makes her sick.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking vomit. This shit's making me sick, dude.
Well, I hope you hit yours.
They should.
He needs to not overextend here.
Oh my! If you don't stop puking, just don't use the ability anymore.
Is he gonna pick? No.
No.
Oh,
okay, good.
He sees her. Okay.
I was gonna say I would hope he doesn't overextend here and kind of throw the match when he could clearly get a win pretty easily. I don't know if Claudetta's unbreakable. I don't think she does, but
yeah, I'll go take a look real quick just in case. Nope, no unbreakable. So yeah, this should be basically over unless this Yui can pull off like a miracle, but. I mean, that's probably not going to land because Plague sucks. But, you know, it's cool. But she's still pretty dead, right? He still has a lot of time in his puke. She's not really in that strong of an area. There's no pallets here at all. So, like, yeah, she's dead. She's dead for sure. Damn. Unfortunate. Like, I guess all is fair in the world because the same person that came out here and played Demogorgon without corrupt intervention and got a fucking 4K and shocked the masses, and by the masses I mean at least us. I don't know. Maybe the masses are shocked. Maybe it's just us. I don't know. But they shocked at least 3+ people have been shocked. That same
No. It shocked the other team too, for sure.
Yeah,
So.
those guys as well.
You
7
gotta
people.
feel for these killers though, right? Like Yvonne 4King on Blight, and then Whizzle coming and shutting the lights out, and now this.
Yeah,
I mean, you
right?
gotta feel for them. It
Okay,
feels-
but the point I was trying to make though is that same killer player is also the one that kind of like I would say was. I don't want to like say it's sole responsibility for them like dying here, but also kind of right. Like that was that was a really big misplay in the early game from Paradox, and that like trying to greet out that hit. So I guess Right's right. Like he's the one that got the insane 4K, but then he's also kind of like the reason why this match went the way it did. So you know. But hey,
That was really fucking close, though.
Yeah, again, 2-point difference again. Like, just a 2-point game, a 1-gen difference between the teams. We've seen a lot of games like that today. The games have been so fucking close. There's also been a lot of 4Ks today, like a lot of 4Ks. Killers have been going fucking ham today, which is
As
wild.
they should.
Yeah.
They are the killer.
True.
Bless
True.
them.
True. So yeah, I mean. Very, very close, but that will be Odyssey knocking out Awoken. Awoken is out of tournament. Again, this is losers bracket, so this was for all the marbles. And they're gone. The marbles are gone. Awoken's gone, dude. They're out of the tourney. And Odyssey moves on, and I believe they'll be playing against Deity? Are these like
Deity.
Are these former teammates?
This is the second matchup that they're gonna have this tournament as well. They
Oh
played
yeah,
round one.
they did play round 1, didn't they? That's actually kind of interesting.
Ooh, the run back.
Yeah, these guys played round 1, and then they happened to like lose their games perfectly to get a rematch essentially.
True.
Huh. That's kind of cool. Also, yeah, I mean, we already talked about this week 1, but these guys are like. These teams, I would say, are probably like 2 of like the closer teams in the tourney, right? I'm pretty sure like a lot of these members are like on both teams are like previous Demise members from last tournament.
Correct. Ultra won the last tournament with Demise/Deity. So,
Yeah. And like there's even some
familiar.
there's even some members on Odyssey and Deity that are like kind of like there's a lot of like mix up there. They're all very familiar with each other, so that kind of makes this interesting too, right? It's kind of similar to like the whole Nightlight versus Eternal thing, where it's like know teammates kind of like going against each other. So that's pretty interesting. What have we got as far as killer selections here?
It looks like it's going.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it still.
Okay, you know what? It's cool. It's cool. I'm actually gonna show you guys who's on the teams.
It's going to be Ultra. I assume Ultra Odyssey Twins versus Deity Blight.
Ooh, a twins game.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Twins yet.
yes.
Twins versus Blight, huh? That's interesting. I mean, another Blight, which is super fucking exciting. So Odyssey will be playing Killer first against Deity. And I'm sorry, can you remind me again which Killer Odyssey chose?
Odyssey is going to be playing Twins.
Okay, yeah. So Twins. So Twins first against Deity, and then Blight against Odyssey. Okay. Well, man, Twins is such an interesting killer because I feel like it can go either way, right? From like from what I'm told, if you really know what you're doing, like if you're really disciplined and know what you're doing, you can get a pretty good result on Twins. Like I from what I've heard, it's not unreasonable for literally like to get like all 4 out if you really know what you're doing. Like it's not completely unreasonable, but also it requires you to really know what you're doing. So
we're talking about like as perfect gets on Survivor play.
Yeah. So it's gonna be tough, right? And again, like if there's any slip ups, it's gonna shine like very, very heavily, right? And you know it's gonna be tough. But also Blight, I mean, the Blights have been fucking dominating in this tournament, right? There's been a lot of Blight 4Ks, so that's also scary as well. Like, but both of these could swing either direction. So, gonna be a spicy, set.
That's the best part about twins matches, because both sides have to play perfectly. Like if one side is already playing perfectly and the other's not, then you're cooked.
Yeah.
Obviously, that could be said about almost anything, but it's really the truth which wins because of everything that they can achieve. It's actually insane.
One more thing I want to point out, and maybe, I think if I'm reading this correctly, it looks like both of these teams still have a pool 1 killer going into the final round if they make it, right? So like whichever team goes into the final round against Trauma will have an S tier killer, and we already know that Trauma doesn't, right? I'm pretty sure Trauma's playing Oni. Well, wait, they actually do. Never mind, they do have an S tier. They're playing Oni.
S plus killer.
Yeah, right. Never mind. They're fucked. They're going against a fucking S plus tier. No, but like jokes aside, like again, assuming that Oni game is played the way that we all have predicted that it would get played since the beginning, which, let's be real, it probably won't. But if it does, then they might have that advantage of having like an S tier over a non-S tier, maybe, right? Like it's possible. So I don't know.
Doof PTSD from these fools.
Dude, same.
I can't. I cannot.
Yeah, I feel like I already know how it's probably gonna go, but we'll see. We'll see. But hey, for now, let's let's chill out and focus on the game, the game at hand.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Same.
I'm glad we have the lore of the run back. I would have never noticed that because I wasn't even thinking about it. But I'm very glad because DD are the ones who put put Odyssey in losers.
Yeah, the first match was Huntress versus Huntress. It was Moody Joe versus a Super Aeronova, and I think what was it? A Super Aeronova got like that early basement hook, and basically was able to secure it pretty early on, but. Now we're going to have two very different killers. Well, I mean, they're different, but both pretty strong, as you've seen with Twins and Blight 4K'ing so many times over and over again.
Interesting.
Yeah, I remember that first game being really close, too. Like, it was a very close match. It was there was not a big difference in results. So, like, again, it's like running that back, except S tier killers, right? It's just like, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm pumped.
Same. Oh God.
What the fuck? Oh, what the hell just happened?
These games. It's
Okay.
actually insane to me.
We just got a $200 donation from Snipe Down. Bro, you guys. Thank you. Jesus. On top of that, 2 different $25 donations from Mustang. Mustang, I hope. Okay. I'm gonna say something real quick. I hope you didn't donate once and then not realize that we're on a 20-minute delay and it didn't pop up and you were like afraid it didn't work. If that happened, literally DM me and I'll give you your other $25 back. Unless you meant to do it twice, in which case, by all means. But if you messed up and sent it twice because you think it didn't go through, let me know. But two $25 donations from Mustang. Thank you so much, dude. $10 from Merlin Good as well. Thank you guys. And Snipe Down, 200 fucking bucks, man.
Jeez.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dude. You're insane.
Yeah, thank you guys so much, man. I'm really, dude, like, on the real, it makes me really happy to see that other people are, like, enjoying this as much as I am. Because, like, again, going into this shit, dude, I never really expected to enjoy actually, like, watching comp and casting comp. I mean, dude, again, like, I'm casting this, but you guys have to understand. Like, I'm sure you can already hear it in my voice. I'm like a fucking kid on Christmas, dude. Like, I'm like so giddy. Like, I'm like watching these games. I'm so fucking pumped. I'm so excited. Like, I'm looking forward to every fucking Friday. Like, I'm loving this. And it makes me happy to see it's like so many of you guys are also loving it as well, right? Like, I think there's a lot of like new eyes on this that are also enjoying it as much as I am, and it means a lot. And again, I mean, you guys obviously are liking enough to be like supporting this much too, which is crazy generous. So thank you guys, man. It goes a long way. We're almost at 3K prize pool, dude. 2920 right now. 2920. We're almost at 1/4% of our goal, which is $1 million. So we're almost there. We'll get to $1 million in no time. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
But real, thank you all. You guys are all absurd with the support, and I appreciate you guys. So thank you.
And that was a beautiful analogy, Tofu. I knew you had the Christmas spirit down in your heart. I knew it.
Yeah.
It's the tree, man. It's the tree.
You are like a little kid on Christmas, Tofu. I'm glad you're able to realize that as well.
I meant an anonymous little kid, not me as a little kid. Okay, Tofu's little kid on Christmas was a fucking Grinch. Okay,
Shh, there. Merry Christmas.
Look, I won't ruin your spirit. Okay, I know you got your Christmas tree up in February. All right, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't want to ruin your spirit. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. Oh Lord.
That's why the tree isn't fully lit, because you're not fully lit.
True. So is that why? Am I lacking the Christmas spirit?
The Christmas spirit meter. That's what it is.
Oh shit.
God help me. Oh God. I bet these gamers are nervous.
Yeah.
I bet they're nervous.
Dude, like these.
Especially this prize pool keeps increasing. You guys are absolutely absurd. Hope y'all are saving some for your 401k. That's
true.
Win the tournament of life, brothers.
True.
Jesus.
These guys are like
shit.
they're getting close too to like the money, right? Like again, Swish, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think top 3 is paid out. So
Yep, top 3. Yep.
Yeah,
it's 70, 20, 10.
yeah. So whoever wins like whoever wins the game between Trauma and the winner of this game will make it into the money. So, you know, they're getting close, right? Like both of these teams just have to win this match and then one more, and then they make it to the money. So like it's getting down to the wire. Yeah, like it's getting fucking close, man. But although they got some stiff competition ahead of them, dude. Trauma, man. Trauma was playing so good earlier, dude.
That's what I see why their name is Trauma, bro. That's what they be inflicting on their foes.
Bro,
Absolutely.
they fucking traumatized me, man. I'm fucking traumatized. That shit is, dude, that shit was insane. My lord.
Keep in mind, it's gonna be like 7 a.m. for Trauma when we go to that match.
Yeah,
so.
that is true. Yeah, which is another thing. We might for future tournaments we may start earlier because yeah, a lot of these teams are like for instance, Trauma is like primarily Russian, and it is late as fuck over there, man. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for them. They're gonna be playing at like the wee hours of the morning, so hopefully they're still on their game. We did warn them, and by we I mean Swish. He did warn them like coming into this week where he was like, hey, if you guys went out and you play all your games, you're probably gonna be playing late, so maybe like adjust your sleep schedules and all. But not everyone is a degen playing video games for a living like me that can just switch their sleep schedules to whatever they want, right? Some people have real lives, so hopefully it's not too bad for them. But I guess we'll see. Also, we're getting into the game. I keep going on to tangents. Let's focus on the game. All right, Tofu, come on, focus on the game.
The tangents are fine. They're wonderful.
Okay, good.
Absolutely wonderful.
All right, Twins has started out, dude. Twins is played on Agile Dressing Place too, right? Isn't that what it is? If I'm not mistaken.
That's what I was last time.
Yeah. So, man, this again. I feel like this could go either way, right? Like we've 100%. seen Twins games go like such interesting ways, and it really just boils down to like the discipline of the survivors, right?
Yeah, and this is a killer we can be more confident that they actually like prepared for, because this is a very to be expected pick at some point during this tournament. There was no way in hell.
Yeah,
the first match is
without saying it, I would have been extremely surprised.
First match is going to be Q Topper, Deity's Blight, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
I was hoping it was Twins. Actually, really was.
It's Blight first, yep.
Oh, okay.
Even still, hey, more Blight, and they got old Compound 22.
Oh, yep, Compound 21. Hey, we got Noah. Yeah, this is the we're going back to the classic build. Noah popped fucking Phobia. Yeah, I found him right away with Compound 21.
Only saw that. Yeah, he only saw him because of that. So gross.
Yeah, dude, Compound 21. I'm telling you, man.
Valuable as hell.
Okay. Hey, it was a medium vault, man. Look, it happens on medium vaults. You don't want that to happen? Get a fast vault, bud. Sorry about your luck.
True.
See, here's the interesting thing though. Like, I feel like as much as we sit here and talk about Compound 21 and we talk about how amazing it is, and don't get me wrong, it is amazing. It's a great add-on. I think we got showcased earlier in the Eternal versus Jinx set. Like, there's a lot of opportunities for hits with double speed that you can't get without double speed, right? And like, there's little instances where that might come into play. I mean, so far it doesn't matter. He got this down really, really fast, but
true.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe those instances will come into play. You know, like you never know. So far, though, that's a really good start. Not seeing anything with Compound, not really sure where they are, but I mean, like getting it down that early. I mean, no Gen has even popped yet. He has his pop with the Weasel up. He can kind of like patrol around this hook while also like kind of like keeping an eye out for gens. He saw that Hill Gen was worked on, but there was no one actively on it, so I think he might just be. Yeah, looks like he might just secure this Hell State. I mean, all the gens that are workable on are like relatively. Not all of them, but they're all like they're pretty close, right? Like they're decently close. He can keep an eye on like at least half of them.
It's like a weird like not decent corrupt one. Like it's like not.
Yeah, it's very split, but it kind of put him in a position where he could hook this guy right in the middle of the map and then just stand here and have a bunch of vision, right? That gen that just popped is the only one that he had 0 vision on, right? And every other gen he could at least have a little vision on it. So he can just sit here and watch this guy go to struggle while also just kind of gathering information about what survivors are doing, right? The fact that he's not seeing him on these gens is big because he kind of knows what they're doing, right?
Or it's just a line for it. Like you got like with the down or where you got the down at, and it's just lucky. It's just good, but obviously, you know, he's taking advantage of it.
Yeah. So Ultra went to struggle, and even now it's like they're kind of taking a while to unhook him. Oh, that's a far rush without any speed. Without building up speed first, that's a pretty far rush. But he might secure this kill. They're really slacking on unhooking this guy. Like even when he gave an opening right there, they weren't really on it. They kind of, he might, like that might be enough, right? Like if they lose about half their, if they go through about half their state, at that point, it seems like it's worth it to just go back, right? And that's what he's doing. Like he left for about half of his hook state. No one came to save him, so he's like, all right, well, now you guys have to, right?
They got him.
They can get this unhooked though, yeah. They can get this unhooked pretty easily with 2 people. But again, that takes almost everyone off of gens. Well, actually, no, yeah, Nia can still be on gens, but
and this works out better for him because of homophobia.
yeah, true, yeah. That gen over there does get popped by Nia. I want to see if this quit in SDS, but I don't want to get off this chase. I guess we'll be finding out soon enough, huh? We'll be finding out soon enough.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, if he doesn't, this is going to be a really good spot here. I mean, there's another... Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, I was about to say there's a good chance he doesn't because he didn't get intentionally found in the beginning.
That's got to be pretty much all their gen progress too, right? I don't see them having much progress on any of the other gens outside of that. So I feel like that's going to be pretty much like... Like they need to get like 2 full gens done as on a 3v1. Yeah, again, he still has the nat, still has pop.
Yup.
He still has no Ed even if it gets to the end game at that point, right? Like a lot still to work with here.
He's just trying to bait it.
This palette is not very good. Oh
I can't even.
my
I don't
god!
Even know what just happened?
She vaulted into him and then it prioritized the palette because this game is like that.
Yeah, the camera thing, son. Jesus.
Yeah, he hug teched and then he like he went to like moon dash, but then didn't do it. He did it like just on the perfect amount where it turned around to mid dash. I don't know, man. It's just shit's like hella complicated. Play's insane. Oh, that was a good flick. That was a really good fucking flick.
You literally have to start speaking another language to describe it.
Dude, seriously, yeah, you do. It's so absurd. Like, I gotta start like use again, like as someone like if you're a viewer that like doesn't know anything about Blight, you're probably like, what the fuck are you even saying? Because even I don't even fully understand it yet. Like I'm still learning myself, right? It's fucking crazy. Like Blight is such a crazy, complicated killer.
Interesting.
But he does find it down on Nia. I'm curious to know the progress. Is this gonna bug out? There's a gen almost done by Ace.
Okay, we're good.
God bless.
I think Ace is gonna get that gen done. I believe it was that far gen. It was either that one down there or I think it was the other far gen. But it was at like 80-90%. So I imagine he'll probably get it done. Or are they? Is he purposefully leaving it at high progress? There's no way, right? With them having pop. No, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. I was gonna say I thought it was gonna get done a lot sooner.
Yeah.
They popped that. He now has information on where people are. He knows that there's an injured survivor over there that will most likely be going for the save. He might just be able to kind of patrol this now. He also sort of like again. I wouldn't call it a 3-gen, but I would say his last 3 gens are at least like I think it at least cuts out like half the map, right? It's not like a super good 3-gen, but it's not a terrible one either. Like
he's also blind. So.
Yeah, exactly. Like this entire side of the map that he's looking at right now, he can basically ignore that entire like half for this end game, which is really good. He's honestly in a good position to 4K here, I think.
Yep.
Like this is if he doesn't mess up here and plays really well, which he's been playing well so far, this will probably be a 4K.
Ooh, swung a little bit early.
Yeah. The sprint burst came in and he was just a little bit impatient with it. Look at the unhook, but that guy went to struggle, so like not even really that big of a deal. We'll see if someone can lead him on like a long chase like this. If this is, yeah, this is. I mean, and now they can start to heal up and maybe reset, at least a little. And if they play super safe, yeah, like there's a chance here that they can reset, right? Like they kind of need him to mess up, and he did mess up there a couple times. So we'll see if the survivors can take advantage. Oh man. I feel like he's just being a bit impatient right now. Like I feel like he's trying to just, like he's trying to like full send it, you know?
Yeah.
When like you know
because he knows he needs to. He needs to.
Yeah, but like you got more bounces. You know what I mean? Like you got 5 bounces. You don't got to hit it 2. You know? I know this is preaching to the choir because this man that's what I do all the time. Like, but you know, still though it is a thing, right? Like you got more bounces. You don't got to like try to rush that second hit bounce. And honestly, it's kind of costing him. Like he's, you know, there's really not that much pressure right now. They're kind of like, yeah, they're injured and there's like thanaphobia, but they can pop one of these gens at like any point. They might try to reset instead. I'm honestly kind of curious. Ugh, I don't want to step away from the chase. Yeah, Nia healed, so I think they might be resetting.
Dude, those are so scary because you can still get it because yes.
That's risky, but you almost have to go for it because
you're gonna get hit because yes, especially if you don't throw it out the ballot.
Yeah, if you pre-throw it too, like he can kind of like go around it as well, so it's kind of scary. Oh, that gen will probably be done. That gen in Nia zone will probably be done, right? I couldn't tell exactly which one it was, but it had a lot. I think it was that one. Will he get there? Oh, yep, it's done. Although he has no ed now. Oh, this is gonna be. You know, if they play the smart, I mean, there's no way out or anything. It's just no ed. So if they play the smart, they split up. They can.
Was that other door on the other? No, okay, it's behind the gas station.
Yeah. He's trying to like position himself between the gates right now. I think is what's going on.
Oh, he saw the blood too.
Yep. But again, like if he commits to this dude, then that was a good pallet. I think he maybe could have like hit the dumpster rather than at the pallet. A little bit of a minor slip up, but keep an eye on this gate. I mean, it makes sense that they would go for it. Noah's there, although like in this exact moment, Noah doesn't matter too much with everyone being injured. I mean, obviously they could reset, but
the speed is nice.
Yeah, for sure. The speed, the speed is nice too, for sure. And also like the whole eliminating the ability to reset is nice too. Yep. This Nia's on death hook. He probably wants somebody else instead. Just quickly, I want to look at the hook states. He's gonna be wanting, he's gonna want ace for sure.
And she has unbreakable.
He definitely wants ace. Oh, she has unbreakable too. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, he's gonna be wanting ace for sure. We talked about this a little bit earlier based on how the scoring works, but him getting ace as opposed to anyone else here is a big, right? Because it's more hook states, which gives him more points, and also it's less hook states for the survivors, which gives them less. But him greeting here might have gotten all three of them out, maybe. I mean, that Nia was still pretty far out, but oh, she's gonna die. Yeah, she's dead. But I mean, that Nia is like the best target for the survivor side as far as who to kill. So that was like the worst target for him to get from the killer point of view. Where's Ace though? I don't know where. See, at this point though, like they know where Hatch is, and there's the other gate, and there's the one that's open. Like this killer has to watch like 3 different areas right now, and it's so fucking hard. Yeah, he's at Hatch. He's at Hatch. Damn. Wow.
Jeez.
I mean, well played from the survivors. I think I can confidently say well played from the Blade as well. Kind of unfortunate. I feel like he could have had the 4K at the end. Like I feel like he was in a position. I know I even like said it out loud at one point where I said he was in a good position to 4K, and I still think he was. Just a couple like minor slip ups, right? Just like a couple minor like just like kind of impatience and like missing a couple hits that kind of like bought them enough time. And again, I mean, also props to the survivors, right? I mean, making a good blight miss isn't fucking easy. So like it's also good play on their part too, right? But yeah, just a couple minor slip ups there that I think kind of bought them enough time to like reset and be able to come back. So that's man, I mean, pretty good result though, honestly. Like overall, still pretty good result. I mean, he got 2 kills. I mean, a lot of hook states. They're going to be going up against twins though, so
that's what I was going to mention. It's scary.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I mean, it's still like even against Blada, like it still requires a very good level of play. Like you still like we are very much punished for very small, just a couple of mistakes on both sides.
Yeah.
So, but it's a different experience. Much different experience.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure. I'm nervous for them though, to be honest. Really am.
I mean, again, dude, like twins games, like it feels to me like so far anyway. It feels like twins games usually they'll just snowball into like a ridiculously good result, or they like struggle a bit, right? And it feels like the only time they struggle a bit is when the survivor teams are like nutty good, like very few mistakes good, and like. I don't mean to sound hypercritical, but I feel like we've only seen that high level of play from like a few teams this tournament, right? So like it's gonna be really fucking hard to do like the like practically 0 mistake gameplay. You know what I mean? Like
like I said, I'm banking on that. They like twins is such a to be expected to pick that a majority of these teams I'd like to imagine have really like practiced that one. Because like I said, there's no way in hell she wasn't getting picked. So. Yeah. I have a bit more confidence, and especially now, where we're still later in the bracket, that these teams have probably really prepared.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, hopefully they got a lot of practice in, and I mean, we'll see what happens. Again, these guys are also very familiar with each other too, so I wouldn't even be surprised. Is it? I wonder if they could. Are they allowed to scrim each other leading up to the tourney? I wonder if that's a thing. Because honestly,
they can,
yeah,
They're allowed to,
That's pretty normal. Yeah.
I bet they probably have. I mean, again, like these guys are all friends with each other. It wouldn't surprise me if these guys like literally scrim each other up to the tourney. You know what I mean? Like that, or like up to this week. You know what I mean? Because again, these guys are all like pretty good friends with each other, so that's definitely possible. I'm sure they got plenty of practice both sides of them. You know what I mean?
And they're good players too.
Yeah.
Like, that's just extremely fortunate for them being friends and good players. Because you already know they scrimmed. I would have. Like, what the hell? That just benefits everybody.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Agreed. Shit, man, it's gonna be close. So just while we have some downtime, again, just gonna remind you guys the schedule. This is the next to last game of the day. The winner of this match is gonna be going up against Trauma in the finals. Okay, well, the finals of the losers bracket, the semifinals of the losers bracket, I should say. So that's gonna be the very, very last game that we get. It's been a crazy day, man. It has been a crazy day. And then the winner of that game, whoever wins between Trauma and the winner of this game, will be going to the losers finals, and they will be guaranteed to be in the money, which is, obviously important. So a lot's on the line here, dude. A lot's on the line, and I'm excited. I'm real heckin' pumped, dude. I'm real heckin' pumped.
Today's been kind of wild. Like, Ralph, what do you think about that Blight game earlier?
Oh.
It's pretty crazy, right?
See, bro, I got robbed. I got robbed of my experience, my dopamine.
Oh, man.
I got robbed of it all, and I will never forget it. I will never forget it. Like, even if that person that gets their account back, they're never coming back in because they better change their name because I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
You're gonna hold a grudge forever, dude.
I absolutely will. I don't care. I don't care if it was
viewer.
it then. It's just I see their name and I'm gonna remember what happened to me on this day. I'm dead. I got it ruined, bro. I was completely in it at the start of the stream. I was in it. We had the momentum. These matches were great.
They're gonna come in and be like, Ralph, man, I love you. I've been supporting you for 4 years, but like I accidentally clicked a link on accident and my account got hacked. I didn't mean to. And he's gonna be like, fuck you, banned forever.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like, bro, I was sitting here cracking out and getting my crack, and then all of a sudden, like, I had a intervention by the universe. No, like what the fuck? Let me know what's actually good. I'm so salty,
Oh,
man.
man.
I'm so salty.
Okay.
But regardless, what I have seen has been great.
Can I bug you guys and be annoying? I kind of want to know who both of these teams picked for their final game if they make it. Like, we already know that Trauma picked Oni. So I'm curious to know what these guys picked, like what both teams picked on the chance that that they make it, right? So we know the possible matchup that we're going to see for the last game.
DbD picked Blight again, and
okay.
Odyssey picked Twins again. So they're literally the killers that they're playing.
Okay, yeah, so they're just doubling down. Yeah, which again makes sense because again, I did talk about it at the beginning of this set. I talked about how these guys both have S tiers left, and they were going to have that advantage. So yeah, it does make sense that with the rule where they're allowed to pick from pool one twice, that they would go with whatever they. Obviously, they're both probably very confident in those picks, seeing as how they picked them first. So yeah, I mean. I guess we'll see, right? It makes sense that whichever side wins will then, go and try their luck against Trauma. But Trauma's looking pretty disgustingly good today, so
True.
that should be interesting. That should be very, very interesting. And we're also seeing Ultra here, and Ultra was he was the plague we just watched, right? Because he played that match really fucking well too. So, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. It's weird because we're in this weird position where like the win condition is kind of like it's kind of complicated, right? There's like a lot of different hook states, so like we'll see how it goes. If it gets close, maybe we'll have to like do some fucking last minute math to figure out like who actually wins and who doesn't. But I feel like we've been spoiled today as like a win on the win condition side. We've been spoiled because so many games have just been 4Ks, right?
Yeah.
I feel like so many of the matches today have just been like, oh yeah, this person needs the 4K at X gens, and then they win.
True.
We've been fucking.
It's always come down to they just have to completely dominate.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. It's been fucking wild.
Yes, I agree.
All right, we're still setting up.
Making sure they're checking their perks. Checking
Yeah,
them
we don't want
twice,
any
their
more fucking
add-ons.
no more penalties, dude. For the love of
Yeah,
God,
no,
please.
there's too much on the line to lose points due to nonsense like that. Like,
Yeah.
there's way too much on the line.
Yep.
But
So
these players, I'm confident that won't happen.
yeah, agreed. I mean, at this point, you definitely gotta see, like you say that, but then like again, it happened to Jinx, like in
True.
the
Their name is Jinx.
True. I was trying to think of a way to work like Eternal into that in some way. Look, man,
we're stupid. This is what our brains are on. Jesus Christ, we are absolute idiots.
I'm gonna be real, dude.
God.
I can't do puns, dude. I just can't do it. I'm not someone that can do puns. It's just impossible for me. I can't think
This is why
quickly
we
on
call
my
it
feet.
commentators and not motherfucking common smart. We are absolutely spelled like. Absolutely
True.
spelled like.
True.
We are absolutely the commentators. Yeah, 100%.
Literally,
I might
like,
be even mashed.
literally emphasis on tater. True, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
True. Hey, Haley Nicole just provided the last $80 that we needed to get to the $3,000 mark as our prize pool.
Christ, brothers.
God damn.
$3,000.
$3,000.
That is insane.
Yeah,
I can't count that high.
that's
What did you
wild.
start at? Like 1,500?
Yeah, we
1,400?
we started from the fundraiser stream at 1,500, and throughout the tournament we've gotten another 1,500. So
That's insane.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
crazy. Thank you guys. Thank you guys again. Wild, man. Goes a real long way towards making these events great, and we appreciate it a lot. And again, just super stoked that you guys are enjoying this, man. Like honestly, like at the end of the day, that's a huge thing for me. The fact that you guys are enjoying this so much makes me happy because I'm enjoying the fuck out of this. So it's great. It's great. We're going into game though. Whew. This also potentially could be a long one, by the way. From what I'm told, Twins games have potential to be really freaking long as far as like how they're played, depending on how they go. So strap in.
I'm not complaining.
Especially on a map like Resting Place, if they catch themselves in a 3-gen scenario late game, they're gonna just be going back and forth across the map resetting.
Yep. Exactly. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. But again, I mean, we've also seen a lot of Twins games where like they just fucking like murder them instantly and then it's just over, right? So you never know.
Here we go.
DS is on Nia as well as Unbreakable. I think they're allowed Deliverance, right? Or are they not? Because I don't see it.
No Deliverance versus Twins.
Okay, against Twins. No. Okay, gotcha. This is a pretty. I feel like this is like almost standard build, kind of. I feel like we've seen some different things, but Deadlock, No Way Out, and Force Penance. Which Force Penance we see a lot. That's like a. I feel like Force Penance is a big thing we see a lot on like pretty much every Twins player. Bro, imagine if he actually found someone in a locker.
Insane.
That would have been the most insane opening. Dude, I would have lost it. That would have been the most insane opening to a match ever. But I don't think they would ever risk it and do that. But that would be fucking nuts. Oh, I thought he might go for that. Oh,
Gets it.
yeah, immediately gets the hit, and we'll see how they handle it now, right? He's got this 4-gen over here. Like obviously all those block gens are back there. He's got this 4-gen over here. Q-Top can hold on to Victor for a while and kind of prevent them from being recalled. Because basically, like, there's really. We've talked about this a lot in like previous weeks. I guess I didn't really touch base on it much today, but there's really no reason that you should be getting hit by Charlotte, right? Like when you're not controlling Victor and she's just running around like this, you really shouldn't be getting hit. Like if anybody gets hit right here, it's kind of a huge misplay, right? Like you can just do what Squid's doing right now, just play safe, throw pallets, don't take any major risks. Twins should really only be getting hits with Victor. So when Victor does jump on someone's back, if you can just hold on to him and ooh, is he gonna revolt?
Collision.
Nope, just gonna run away. I guess kicking them there is kind of pointless because you can just come back in 6 seconds.
Oh, she's in a weird spot though.
Yeah, well, she has the middle of the map, so
Okay,
I think she'll be
actually
okay.
that was probably like calculated in Y, so she could actually run back down and not be stuck.
Yep. And even again, right here, right? Like they can hold on to him for like I think it's like 30 seconds. Maybe it's not. That timer's counting down pretty quick. Maybe it's more like 20 seconds or something. I don't know how long you can hold on to Victor, but you can hold on to Victor for a while and kind of just force them into being Charlotte only for a bit. And again, you can see playing safe, playing real safe. It's really smart. This is what I like to see. Like I feel like too many times we've seen people just like eating hits from Charlotte and kind of allowing them to snowball just from taking injured states for free, because that's huge. Like being injured against Twins is huge. You don't want to be injured.
Allowing Victor's mobility ass to down you, and it's not good because it's not too hard for him to get a hit.
So they should have a teammate.
No. But sometimes it is hard. Lord have mercy.
I think what he was trying to do there is I think he was trying to rush and get the down before the teammate could come in and they can make plays. Because the kind of play we often see in this scenario is the injured survivor will either like hop in a locker. I think we're gonna see it right here, or he'll just get kicked.
Oh, God.
That is really unfortunate. Oof. Well, they're gonna bust out
really
Victor
rough.
again, and I'd be willing to bet that we're gonna see it.
Yeah.
So like the injured survivor will either hop in a gen. Why do I keep saying it? Hop in a locker. Here it is. Yeah, they'll hop in a locker, and then the full health survivor will body block. So that basically forces your hand, right? You can't really do anything. You basically have to pounce on the healthy survivor, because you can't get to the locker because they're body blocking it. And now that healthy survivor can like run away with Victor and kind of like quote unquote hold him hostage, and buy this survivor more time to just run around and play against just a standard 4x6 killer. So this is kind of like the ideal twins kind of play that we've seen a lot lately. These guys are so far doing a really good job. Like they're not.
That was.
Yeah, close. Oh, he's actually gonna go down.
Jeez.
I think I might have hit him with the caster curse. I was saying how good of a job they were doing. Way too late on that, but hey, the attempt's there. I can't knock it.
That was scary. I understand why they didn't throw it down because of that, the way the 4 lane is. But
yeah,
that scary as hell.
Yeah, that 4 lane is a little bit sketch. Honestly, even if you threw it down, there's still a chance you could have just got bloodlusted anyway, because like he was already at like bloodlust 1 and coming up with bloodlust 2. That might have looked like a bad play, but I think honestly, yeah, I think he was going down no matter what there, just because of how much bloodlust was in play.
It was still just scary in general.
Yeah. Trying to use Victor to scout a bit.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I was wondering where I did it because he saw him like as soon as he went out of him.
Yeah.
Or like right before he was like, but maybe he was just trying to see if anybody else was there as well, because obviously he could switch back and then she wouldn't be able to kick.
See, this is kind of interesting. He's got this dude hooked like in like a 4 gen. Although that 4. Yeah, more info. There's at least another survivor down there. He knows where at least 2 are. The third one, if he could figure out where the third one is, that would be huge. If he saw 2 heartbeats, he'd be running down the map right now, because he would know for a fact it wasn't a danger. But he's just not sure. Okay, now he knows. There's no way OhTofu would be going for that save, so he knows where everyone is now. Squid went to struggle. This is starting to get interesting. That gen popping is important because he had a 4 gen here, so that breaks it into a 3 gen. So that's at least something, but that 3 gen's probably still going to be a problem.
God, I can't believe he didn't just. I mean,
it's probably going to get a hit here, right? Should.
I'm nervous for him.
Being patient, yeah, getting the hit.
She had nowhere to go there.
Yep. But Squid finally gets unhooked, and again, no Victor for like 20 seconds or so. So they're probably going to try to get to the other side of the map and reset. That's probably the goal here. Gonna eat a hit. This is actually fucking scary though, because like they haven't reset yet, right? I imagine right now, OhTofu is probably resetting across the map, but these guys haven't reset, and he's about to get Victor back. This is
true.
Actually looking really scary. Aaron's gonna be put on the hook. Everyone's injured. No one can really like safely get this unhook at the moment. Like that hook is. I mean, I'm assuming Ultra is just going to assume that they're all resetting, because that's probably the safe thing to assume.
And he knows that they're not even close yet, because he saw Victor on the one survivor's back, and you can't heal a survivor while they have Victor, and vice versa. They can't heal you, so they're not even close to resetting right now. And as slow as what started and as many Victor pounce misses that we've seen, I mean, if he gets another one down right now somehow, he's going to be in complete control here.
Yeah. This is still like they urgently need to reset right now. So like, and I feel like, just to clarify, when we say reset, we mean like full heal each other and like get back to full health. It's basically, I think she could have got that.
She could have.
She could have, but imagine if she gets whacked.
Yeah.
People are down. Way too risky. One on death hook, and then this guy immediately unhook after.
Yeah.
Which may still happen anyways.
I'm torn about that one, because it is a huge risk, right? Like if you go for that and then die, you look like a fucking complete idiot and you throw the whole game or whatever. But also like Squid being on death hook and like them being in a situation they are where they like need a reset and like there's a 3 gen down there. It might have been worth the risk, right? Like that might be one that they look back at and they're like, shit, I maybe should have went for that. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I mean, it would have been worth it if it paid off, but God,
yeah, it's hard. It's hard to calculate in the moment. You know what I mean? Like you got to make a split-second decision, and if you decide wrong, you might lose the entire match.
Yeah,
so
you just went for the safest option possible.
Yeah. That was a smart play. Jumping into the locker, forcing Victor to close it. She can't actually get over there in time. Like that's the whole way across the map. So even if Ultra tried to run over there right now, they wouldn't even get there in time. Like Victor's already gone now. So that basically just forces Victor to die. Essentially, is what that was. So that was a pretty smart play from Aaron. But honestly, like if he can get over to that 3 gen before one of them pops, we'll see.
He's still fine right now. GPU and Aaron better be playing together right now, and trying to reset or something, or this might be over right now.
Oh, he just saw Aaron. Okay, he's getting information.
GPU, I don't know where GPU is right now. He might be stealthing like to the left of where Charlotte's walking right now. But if he somehow manages to get GPU injured or even knee it down, like right now.
Oh yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, this is not good.
That's...
I don't know if there's an unbreakable on her or not, but it doesn't matter. It looks like he's gonna pick her up anyways.
Genuine question. What do you like? What should they have done there? Should Aaron and GPU have went and reset?
Yeah,
I guess
immediately. Yep, immediately.
And
Aaron was working on the gen, and even though he got the locker grab versus Victor, like it didn't. I mean, at what cost, right? Now he's basement hooked on this side, and I think he still has a 3-gen with that mid-gen right there.
Yeah, he does. This is a solid 3-gen. It's not even just like a. It's like a good one. Yeah, they're in that basement. I think they're dead here. I think they're dead. They might be able to get that far gen done, but I think they're probably dead.
We gonna see, because he has missed some.
I mean, like the win condition is also like getting close, right? Like we gotta remember, like the blight that just played didn't get all 4, so
right.
Ooh, they got the far gen. The kick comes in, but again, it doesn't matter,
right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he comes back in fucking 6 seconds, and again, there's still someone in basement dying right now that they have to go save.
That was a mistake. Hitting him, he gave him the speed boost to make it to basement if he does trade. He's not even gonna go there because it's too risky.
See, even that though, like, is that even that big of a mistake? Because like getting a trade in basement,
it's not, but it is also giving them a free injure as well. So I mean, I don't know, like. In my opinion, like if there was someone else there, if he took the hit and the other one was close by, he could have ran in and got the save. But I mean, this is like over.
Yeah, this is over. Yeah, this is over.
This is gonna be it. Odyssey pulling off another. I mean, I don't think it's by the seeding, but like another upset. This is the Survivor team that basically won the tournament last time.
Yeah, true. These guys have been playing. Ultra's been playing Killer very, very well this tourney. Like he's been doing a very, very good job. I mean, crazy match, man. I would say. I mean, like again, we talked about it, right? Like twins, you slip up even a little bit, and it all just goes from there. You know what I mean? And yeah, like there was enough slip ups that they were able to take advantage, and it's just so hard, right? It's so hard to just be. You got to be on your game. Like for so long against twins, man. I feel like this Killer just requires so much like discipline, dude. Like it's crazy. I feel like twins really makes me appreciate like comp teams and their like synergy and their like strategy together, right? Like you got to be so on it. And again, twins games can last for long ass times too. So you got to be on your game for like long periods of time. Like, that makes me excited for the next round when these guys play Trauma, right? Because they're going to be playing twins against Trauma, who, again, are a fucking insane team. And I'm hoping that Trauma can show us, you know, maybe show us how it's done, you know?
Yeah. To me, twins is like the epitome of comp Survivor gameplay, right? It's what you want to see. It's the coordination, being able to have perfect sort of strategy against a Killer that not only has the zoning by having 2 people in different places at once, but also the lethality of Victor and Chase and the speed to catch up to anyone and traverse the map. It's like we said, like we literally saw what 3 missed pounces like back to back to back at the beginning, and he still is able to come back in 4K before the gens are done because of a person maybe going down when they shouldn't have. I mean, it's just, we've seen it so many times where one person out of position, one person goes down where they shouldn't, and just like that, 3v1, 2v1, and 4K.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. Like it's crazy just like how quickly it can go from like looking like a good situation for survivors to being like, oh, we're fucking dead. You know what I mean? Like that shit can just turn around like instantly. Like it just takes like a couple minor slip ups and you're just in like the worst position ever. It's wild, man.
I agree with Justin. I think this is just twins games and comp are probably just a good example in general of like how hard Survivor is at this level, because the way twins like naturally is played, like they're just naturally that oppressive and that good, so you're literally forced to play that way the entire time. rather than having a little bit more wiggle room. And it's rough. It's absolutely rough. Dude, the amount of like perfect communication that's required, I could imagine, it's
Oh,
seems
yeah.
absurd to me. Like, there's no room for failure. Like, there's none. There's no way. That's crazy.
I think Twins, in my opinion, will probably like. I think that's a big showcase of like the teams that probably like stick together and play like together for very long amounts of times. I feel like you
Yes.
need so much synergy, right? I feel like a lot of these teams that are like mixing up players a lot and stuff. Like, again, not knocking them, they're all amazing players, but I think like the fact that so many teams are like mixing up their players all the time and like constantly changing rosters, I think that's like what is affecting a lot of these games a lot, right? I think you can see it, right? Like, they're all individually amazing players, they play well against like the killers that maybe are like require less like perfect coordination. They fucking dominate and they do amazing, but it's like I feel like you need that like synergy, right? Like, you really need that synergy, and I think that shows. So
Like, being able to be comfortable with your team, man, and being able to be comfortable with your team, being able to rely on your teammates 100%, because you literally have to whenever you're playing against the Twins. Like,
I mean,
like, it literally requires two people to ensure that you don't get completely bodied in a very large amount of situations. I absolutely agree with you about the team switching thing. I didn't even think about that. Like, I didn't, because the advantage that a team would have that actually like plays together a shit ton and they're extremely comfortable. They already like naturally synergize with each other because they know each other's like small like habits and play styles and stuff like that. Like, bruh, that absolutely would make the world of difference. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing that I wanted to point out too is we're going to see Ultra's Twins, who just obviously had a great performance, versus this killer. And one thing that's kind of interesting is that Twins, when they first started being played in comp, there wasn't as many restrictions with the perks that you can use against them. A lot of healing perks and Unbreakable, or like We're Gonna Live Forever, great anti-slug perk. Unbreakable, great anti-slug perk. Any healing perk to reset, great versus Twins, right? They don't have any of that at their disposal for this. The Russian tournaments that have been going on since Twins have been introduced have always had those restrictions, and they might have more experience than, I mean, granted, these have slowly come in over time, but they have been practicing under these strict rule sets for a very, very, very long time. And like, I mean, I think we all know how good Trauma's Survivor team is and how coordinated we expect them to be. So this could be, you know, a little different from what we just saw from DbD Survivors. Not that they didn't play well, it's just Ultra kind of was able to take advantage of how they were playing into his hands. So curious to see how Trauma is going to do versus Ultra now.
Yeah, same. I'm very curious about it too. I mean, again, like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Like, again, like all the experience and these guys playing together for so long and stuff, and it's going to be a big deal because, yeah, I mean, that shit is difficult. I mean, it's because, like, again, I think a big thing people don't realize too, and I think when it comes to like playing together with teammates, I think a big thing that people don't realize is being able to communicate properly is also a kind of a thing that you build together as like a team. Yep. Like, you can't like just throwing 4 random good players together doesn't always work if they can't, like, if they're not on the same wavelengths communication wise, you know? Right. Like that's kind of like a skill in itself. It's like building up the ability to communicate properly and like effectively amongst your team. So that's another reason why a lot of these teams, like Trauma, who apparently has who's been playing together for quite a while, right? I know like Zong is kind of like a kind of like a guest
stand-in for
them.
Yeah,
he's like a stand-in this tourney. Yeah, but that's just like one person. That's also one person that has a ton of experience in comp, right? Like a massive amount. So that's like barely even a handicap at all, right? The majority of them have been playing together for a very long time. They know how to communicate, right? Like they know what they're doing. I think that's gonna play a big part in how they play against the killer here. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a huge deal. I do want to say though, when I pull up the little teams tab and it shows the 4 teams, there's only 4 teams left now. We're down to 4 teams out of the 16 that signed up. It's really interesting to look at. As far as like the seeding, 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, and then Odyssey, the 10 seed. These guys have been fucking upsetting everyone, dude. Like, honestly, I mean, they knocked out the number 4 seed. Like, these guys have been putting up a hell of a fucking showing this tournament, dude. It's been really cool to see.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, like it.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be coming up to their fucking hardest challenge yet now with Trauma. I mean, Trauma has been, again, like we've been talking about it all stream, but they've been on their shit. So
why are all these team names so accurate? Like, that's actually blowing my... Sorry to just ADHD here. I mean, bro, they're going on an Odyssey. The low seed. They're going on an adventure, a journey, an experience. The verbatim definition, bro. We got Jinx until trauma, inflicting trauma. We got cookie crumbling. I can't. Sorry, I just,
dude,
it all connected. I like it.
Dude,
Anyway.
like fucking literally the team whose name is Eternal were the survivors that weren't dying. Because they're literally eternal. Like,
what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie. You made one little comment where Ralph had an opportunity to make a joke. I was totally expecting it. When you said Awoken is out, I thought he was gonna make some like a sleep joke or something.
I saved you guys the fucking trouble.
Awoken's lights out.
I was gonna say, now they can finally rest. Yeah, I saved you all the trouble, friends. Don't worry. See, I was holding that one back because I didn't want to, keep on hitting y'all with it. I was being considerate.
Hey, I appreciate it.
I planted the seed, so I didn't even have to because you already knew. Yeah. You already knew. Great.
And
good to know.
I want to see who this fourth survivor is, but right off the bat, I just noticed something. Zaka, who's been playing every single match for them, he actually used to play for Eternity. He's been playing with Trauma more recently. These three right now are like full on like Trauma main roster. So
they might be
bringing out. They might be bringing out like the OG like main roster for this. There are other fourth survivor from back in the day, Biaka, who I think was their team captain, is not really playing so much anymore, but I know this is Hardwell, Fallen Art, and RXW. I don't know who their fourth survivor is going to be, but these three have been playing together like literally forever. So
okay, so they're busting out the big guns, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I already saw in chat that Zong said he's not playing this one, so I don't know who the fourth is going to be. If it's going to be Zaka or Wizzle,
interesting,
or someone else.
I mean, dude, we're in. This match is going to be a hell of a show. I mean, like, okay, so here's the situation. The first match is going to be Odyssey's Twins versus Trauma Survivors, which again we've talked about this a ton. Twins seems to just be like, again, they're like 4K machines in these tourneys, right? There's like, out of this tournament and the last tournament, there's been so many 4Ks, but again, the 4Ks happen with the kind of idea in the back of our minds of, well, it's possible to not get 4K as long as the survivors play it like basically perfectly, but playing perfectly is hard, right? It's very, very difficult. And if any team can pull it off, Trauma seems like the type of fucking team that can pull it off. So like, this first match is going to be super interesting in itself, right? Like, we have no idea how this is going to go. This could be like another just fucking 4K annihilation, or this could be the game where we see Twins do very, very little, right? And then, even after we get past this roller coaster, we have fucking Wizzle, who has been destroying on every single killer, dude. Like, this guy is like literally, I am like fucking I'm like genuinely a fucking huge fan of Wizzle now. That motherfucker is insane at killer.
Simp.
I'm simping. I don't give a fuck. I'm simping, and he's playing Oni of all things. Oni, dude.
It might be Zaka. I know Zaka's been playing Oni recently.
Okay, good.
We'll see.
Good, because I need a fucking break. Okay, good. Either way, dude, honestly, anybody on Oni at this point is like, dude, Oni matches are just like we already know what's gonna happen. Like let's be real.
Breed.
Let's be real, dude.
Absolutely a different breed.
Okay.
I can't.
And that's what's kind of interesting about this match too, is I think that both of these killer selections are kind of like the killer picks where if you aren't really disciplined and you just like slip up a little bit, it can snowball into an entire loss, right? It's really interesting in that way. I feel like both of these killers are kind of the same. Like maybe Twins seems to be a little bit more, right? Again, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I know like Justin has more experience here, but from what I've gathered watching these, it feels like both of these killers are like killers that you have to be really on point about. And I think Oni is a little bit less so, right? You just have to not get fucking hit by a 4.6 killer.
That's
okay,
impossible.
Okay,
That's
you
impossible.
fuckers.
Yeah,
right, clearly. Whereas like with Twins, it's more complicated, but still, like I feel like both of these killers they kind of like, I don't know how to say this. I feel like they like exploit sloppy play really well, right? Like any sloppiness whatsoever, and they exploit the fuck out of it. So I think that's only proper, right? I think it's only proper that the finals of the losers bracket is being decided on which team just plays a little bit sloppier, right? Because I think that should be how it goes, right? If you're playing a little sloppy, gotta go, buddy, gotta go. Sorry,
True.
So it seems pretty appropriate to me. I'm curious to know how it goes. And keep in mind, Trauma. While we've been talking them up, the reason why Trauma's in the losers bracket because they fucking died to Oni. They died to Oni because one of them just like randomly walked into him and like at 5 gens and gave him a hit. Like these guys have it's like these guys are good, but it's not like it's gonna be like you know, impossible.
I think that they lost to Billy, right? They lost to GP's Billy.
Oh wait, yeah. Actually, I think they won that game where they walked into. I know they walked into an Oni at one point. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think they won that because their killer went ham. So wait, never mind.
It was a fair assumption. It was a fair assumption.
Basically the same thing, though.
Yeah.
Something like that.
The point is that they're capable of playing sloppy too, right? Like it can go either way. Like I don't know. So I'm very curious, right? It's just gonna just boil down to whoever is just buckling down harder and being disciplined. You know what I mean?
Two things I wanted to point out real quick before we're loading in now. It is going to be Wizzle, as this is a 4 survivor, all 4 native Russians playing together. So this is like as trauma gets, other than a couple of players who aren't active right now. And also, Ultras from West Coast. These guys are from Russia, so keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, that's going to be rough.
Hate to have that be a factor, but obviously we're not on land, so.
These hits are about to be traumatic. I see. I see.
Unbreakable and Fallen Art and Tenacity Flip Flop. That's interesting.
Oh shit.
Yeah. DS is on a proxy. That's the main things I'm seeing.
Here we go.
All right. I mean, same build, pretty much to be expected, I would guess. He's already on the hunt for somebody.
Damn. I was like.
He's sniffing them out.
This is like the same exact setup and spawn as last time. The corrupt on the far side of Shack. Perfect kind of corrupt 3-gen, and he does have that same 4-gen setup a little bit with the high mid-gen towards main building, but I expect these guys to play pretty safe and try to sneak down one of the little pathways in mid.
Yeah.
That's 3 people.
Yeah, that's some good info there. Let's see what he does with it. So, I'm curious. Like, I feel like the high ping versus twins thing is going to be interesting. I wonder how much it'll. Oh, hold on. Let me wait. Oh.
No kick though.
Yeah, I mean, again, this probably buys more time because the kicking you just respawns in 6 seconds. Well. Takes a hit, but pretty far away. Again, yeah, they could have snuck down. They could be working on gens down there right now. But honestly, though, he has a kind of a 4-gen down here, though. So even if they do get a gen down there, he can kind of just switch to this side and kind of hold down this side. Yep. Which feels like it might be what he's doing, considering he's made no effort to go back. Hey, I mean, good prediction. I think a big thing about the ping too is like I think playing as Charlotte is going to be a little bit better for Ultra here, right? Because of the ping difference. Like I think that's going to be the major thing. I feel like Victor is usually a guaranteed hit anyway, so like the ping may not be. Like, although I mean, like I know Victor hits are like really messed up on ping. That's
a little bit of a greedy decision there.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't get him down fast, or someone comes in and takes a body block, which is what we're seeing. It's gonna be.
This is what we're
just
talking
run
about.
to the other side of the map.
Yep. And this is what we were talking about earlier about like the whole like how you can jump in a locker, or you can do that. You can get into a corner and have someone stand there, and the Victor hitbox is so big that you can't get the guy in the corner. You'll always like lock onto the dude who's like sort of like blocking, and that's what happened there. That's like the very clean counterplay. That was. Yeah, that was mega greedy. I thought as he was going to the basement, I was going to say it. I was like, is this going to be okay? I kind of assumed it would work. I was like, surely he's like, wouldn't do this if he...
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't expect, man.
I'm curious to see, and maybe we'll get a shot of it right now. Is there a hook on this hill back here? Because he has a hill, and which would be like almost equally as good as basement.
I know there was a... I know there was a hook. I don't know if there is,
because the basement spawn messes up hooks around the basement, but...
Also, was Wizzle the one with flip-flop? Because that also might have played a little bit of a role in it, too. I'm not sure if he was the one with flip-flop or not.
I'm not sure.
I want to check, but I also, again, I don't want to miss out on the action, so I'll check at some point.
Yeah, I think it was the ace, but I could be wrong. No.
Because honestly, if flip-flop made that happen, that would be awesome, to be honest with you. That would be so cool.
Like an anti-basement slug build, right?
Yeah, right?
Which, again, this is the same person going down, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Fallen Art, not Wizzle, right? Yeah, Wizzle actually took the hood, took the hat afterwards. You're right. Oh, how did that
Oh my
miss?
God, that was like, bro, he just was way too far to the right. That was crazy. I can't believe he didn't even just tag his hitbox. That was so
It
It
is.
is. It is.
It is.
And he's using the tenacity
shit.
unbreakable too.
So, dude, I think it was actually flip flop that made that play happen. That's crazy.
Jesus.
Wow, dude, the fucking.
Bro, I was wondering. That didn't make any sense to me. I was like, what?
And even this is like, dude, this is actually kind of genius. Just got good out of the corner with like.
This is just anti-basement, like you knowing that he's likely going to pick a strong basement in main building, and just die in the corner. What is he going to do? He can't make
Will
it
he
there.
go for it again? No, he's got a
Yeah.
hook right there.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he knows he can't.
I mean, maybe, bro, because I don't know. I can't tell.
I mean, if they take a body block, he's not making it, right? Like, I don't think he's gonna risk it. There's no way.
Thank God.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, if you guys are talking about basement, he's not making a basement there even
Yeah,
without a body block.
yeah.
There ain't no way in fuck. He's definitely just gonna take the safe hook. But man, I mean, that was quite a while, right? Like they got a good bit done. Like they bought quite a lot of time with that. I gotta say, is it the first time you've been seeing a build like that against Twins? Because that's kind of awesome. Like that was really good value that they got out of that so far. Because if you would have got that basement right away, hey, what you doing, bud? if they
creeper on the top.
right? But if they would have got that basement right away, this would have been a whole different game right now. This would have been a whole different game. So that flip flop was actually super clutch.
True, bro. I honestly thought he had a chance of making it. I didn't think he was that far. Like, whenever I saw him turn around and see the see Whizzle, I was like, damn, does he have breakout? Like, what the fuck?
See, that's the thing too. I think Fallen Art didn't crawl away with tenacity, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think maybe if he would have crawled away with tenacity, then maybe he would have I'm not sure, but I think he might have like tactically hid the fact that he had tenacity to try to avoid like even letting him in on the play.
To make it obvious that exactly.
Yeah.
Because if he just needed tenacity, then he would have started. He would have assumed.
Yeah, because I feel like I don't remember him like I feel like if he had tenacity, I feel like we probably would have like noticed him crawling to the corner or something, and I don't remember seeing that happen. So
yeah, that's why I thought, because he wasn't like I don't know.
Yeah,
So I was confused.
They need a save. They need a save here right now. Yep.
Yeah, they did. I was gonna say, they're definitely really important. He literally walked to the whole way to the other side of the map. He also got a hit on somebody. This is still kind of sketch. Gonna get the kick though. As long as you hover close, you can get the kick. At this point, what do you do though? You can't heal him. You think you have to just leave, right, and let him get hooked. I mean, that's his first hook state, so it's not gonna be the end of the world. Well, yeah.
Bounce landing.
Yeah, but how far are you gonna go? Try to get in the locker, couldn't do it. Yeesh. And that Claudette does not have decisive strike, so.
Just have unbreakable tenacity, so while he's over here, he can kind of crawl away and be a little bit safer.
Yeah, and recover
this
quite a
is
bit.
See, now this is the greedy play.
Oh man, yeah.
Down on the side in the 3-gen with basement still.
Yup. Uh-oh. Like
nervous.
these are, yeah.
I'm so nervous.
Same. All right. I mean, they can.
And I mean, like this is what makes Twins matches so interesting, right? Look at how many back and forths we've already had this match.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like Ultra is going to easily 4K back to Survivors being fully reset. Like if they go back and reset right now, all those 2 slugs that were over here doesn't matter at all.
He can base.
Right. He will get basement here, but like still, they're going to be fully reset and then they can go attack from there.
Yeah.
Instead of getting 4K'd at 2 gens, right?
Yeah, it is true. I mean, like really solid that to like pull them back, like pull that back and get that reset. Like they really needed this badly. Like that was looking pretty bad for a minute there. So like them getting this reset is huge. But I mean, likewise, Ultra will be able to like basically get rid of almost all this progress they got on this gen earlier, which is what they kind of like. That's kind of why they got in the situation to begin with, was they were greeding really hard for that gen. So. You know, they're gonna lose a lot of that greed progress too. So I mean, but again, I guess that's the back and forth, right? Like, in the end, it ends up being okay because they also got the reset.
It's noting though, you see him going all the way over here. He can because he knows that with Force Penance, Nia can't heal for 90 seconds.
Yep. True. So yeah, he doesn't have to worry too much about it. And right now, there's only one healthy survivor that could even go for the unhook. And he's probably just gonna be looking around and trying to play this choke and look out for like them to come over. Yeah, he's trying to see if he's hiding and trying to. Yeah, he found him too.
He's gonna make that easily too. This is probably borrow time we would expect.
Yep, and then he'll make that before struggle too, which is huge. That's really, really important. So nice. He's gonna. Oh. Oh.
He's gonna slip by.
Yeah,
If I see him, I'm going to the window. He can't. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
I respect him not doing the nasty little block though. Good on him.
Yeah, yeah.
Nasty nonsense.
He tried to block the stairs a bit. He just slipped by. So like, what are you gonna do? You know. But even here, like, not a bad spot. I'm curious to see how this plays out. Right? Everyone's injured right now. This is really dangerous. Oh,
man.
what even happened? Oh,
My
what?
God.
That's kind of big. Even though Victor respawns in like 6 seconds, it's still kind of big. That buys him a lot of time. Although,
Three people,
this
though.
is, they're all just kind of injured, hanging around the basement.
Blocker.
Is this smart? I don't think this is
don't know.
smart. That
I-
Claudette's on Death Hook. I think they're trying to greed this.
Yeah, I think they're trying to force his hand right now, right?
Yeah.
If they grab that, they might be able to get. Oh god. Well, this is gonna be close. He's
Yeah.
just, like, you can tell Ultra's being indecisive right now, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because again, if he pulls him out of the locker, that gen gets
Yeah.
finished. So
Now they're just resetting in his face. They know, like, what do you do here? One way or another, you're gonna have to make something where the survivors are gonna get some advantage from it.
he decides to go with it. He decides to go for
Now
it. He
they
should
get right on that gen.
he should probably hook him. Yeah, like hook him outside. Using the hill gen is.
This isn't close though. This isn't gonna get done.
Yeah, it's actually not gonna get done. Yeah. You know what? I think he might have. Yeah. This was definitely the right decision. Yeah. For Ultra anyway. This puts him in a weird spot now. They lost a survivor. His 3 gen's still alive.
Was someone else on this gen while they were doing all that?
Yeah.
Is this gonna get done?
Yeah, true. We don't know where the 4th survivor we don't know where the 4th survivor's been. That's a very good point. He didn't even check it either. I'm so curious. Like that gen right there was right. I'm so curious. Nope. No
They were not
progress.
in.
Yeah.
So he's still fine now.
Shit, dude. Ultra's in a good spot. He's in a really good spot now. He's got a 3 gen down here. These guys are like they're basically forced to reset now. He knows it. He's looking for him. He finds him.
And he finds him.
Yeah.
It's not gonna matter though.
Yeah,
be able to get him up.
he'll get kicked. If he could have located the ace, then that would have been huge. It would have mattered a lot
Yeah.
then. But he didn't find the ace. So again, he can't logically go down there right now to do anything with that, because if he does, he has no idea where the 4th survivor is or the 3rd survivor. They could easily just go do a gen, and then his whole game plan is ruined. So until he really gets the information, this is more just like a stall than anything, right? You're just keeping them from resetting over and over again. You're just buying time, which you can't do, right? I mean, this is where the long twins game. I think this seems like a bit of a back and forth. Oh, the gen's no longer regressing though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where is Ace though? There he is.
There he is.
So like in the 3v1, right? We talk about traveling in pairs versus twins because you always gotta have someone body block or kick Victor depending on what happens. In this situation, until this guy is injured, which he's about to be, I assume, if he hits this pounce,
Yep.
you're able to have that one person play aggro and kind of force Ultra to keep focusing on the reset or keep focusing on the 3 gen, which
See, but
Ultra's still playing patient though.
he can just run down there now, right? Like he
Yeah.
knows that all 3 of them. I mean, Wizzle
Wizzle can
maybe.
sneak by, but
yeah,
yeah.
Wizzle can maybe sneak by now, but like. If he's careful, he can run down there and like maybe like his Victor will be back soon too, right? He'll be able to play, and even here, he knows where they all are now. That's Wizzle down there, and there was some blood there. Or wait, was that
Yeah.
the?
I
Oh,
don't
yeah, that
think
was a separate blood trail. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs to be very careful to not overextend here with Victor or Charlotte, or it will be endgame.
Bro,
And,
I've
I mean,
just been tense this entire time.
I mean, like, as much as happened in this game, he's still only at 4 stages, right? And this
Yeah.
can go straight to a 4K at 1 gen, or it could go to a 3-man out with 4 stages, so.
Yeah. True. It's.
And he's overextending a
Yeah,
lot right now.
He is
He's
overextending a lot.
a lot.
I think he's putting a lot of confidence in the fact that nobody is down there, which is weird, considering the fact that he literally has Victor, which could run down. I think he's right though, right? Unless an injured survivor went to one of those gens, but
Yeah.
they could have. We don't know where Nia is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Pallets
Do
up,
it.
but he's not making it.
No, he's Nia's
did
Nia's
make
like
it.
making her way down there now. Oh yeah, the survivor made it. Gets the down though.
I can't believe he didn't.
He's
body that
gonna
collision.
immediately go to those gens, dude. He's got to be sweating right now. He's like, oh god, please don't pop, please don't pop, please don't pop. Yeah, he's not actually in any danger, but he doesn't know that. He's probably like, oh god,
Exactly.
hurry, run, Victor, move your
Yeah,
little
yeah.
legs. And then he's gonna breathe a sigh of relief seeing that. He's gonna look over there, and now he's like, whoo, he's wiping the sweat off his brows. He's like, thank fucking god, dude. Holy.
He has room to doof now. God bless.
Yep. And yeah, he just gets a hook on him in the middle of the map. And is that his first? No, that's hard about second hook state too, which is kind of important, right? Like One more hook and he's out. If it gets down to a 2v1 against twins in this situation, that's where I think it's just GG, right? Like there's no way you're doing anything there. I mean, maybe, right? I say that, but you never fucking know. I mean, anything could happen, but see, and even this now, right? Like they're not even resetting. Like this Nia's like playing this aggressive. God. Going down in the 3-gen. He can hook her like right there or like in basement. Oh no. Oh no.
I think that's the best thing to say in this situation.
She has DS. If there's any light in the tunnel here for Trauma, I mean she has DS, but yeah, I mean this is gonna be hooked right in the 3-gen, and they only have 2 survivors to really even make a play. Luckily they're not broken, like they're able to reset. They're both full health.
Yeah.
So they can make a play on this. Like they're gonna have to basically make a play on this on hook, run across the map without getting downed, and then reset. Maybe, I guess, but even then he'll know where they all are. I'm curious to see how this plays out. How do they tackle this? Huh? This is interesting.
And it's God, this almost seems impossible.
Dude, like generally, again, this is
like,
the shit I'm talking about when like, dude, like playing calm DbD seems so fucking hard. If I was playing on Trauma right now, I mean, okay, good hit. He also sees scratch marks here. Okay, they're actually gonna get the unhook though, so that was good. That was good. Oh, I just want to say, if I was playing on Team Trauma right now, and like my teammates were like, "Hey, Tofu, what do we do?" I'd be like, "I don't fucking know, dude. We're fucked." You know, I would know.
You'd have the same response as you did earlier. Oh no.
That's all I know. What
do we do?
Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Because bro, like honestly, this is such a hard situation to get out of. And keep in mind, this dude's doing this right now with like 300 ping. Not 300, but like
DS,
probably like
right?
200.
This is DS, so
yeah,
doesn't really matter that he's downed.
Yep. He does see Victor over there by the other gen, so he knew where he was. He knows where everyone is right now. And none of those gens have that much progress. He's gonna eat the DS, but like now that's how to play too, and he knows that. So even though this is good for the survivors, you could also say, you know, war of attrition kind of, right? It's what one more tool that they no longer have. So as long as he stops these gens from getting done right now, then you know the war of attrition continues. You know, we're back in there. And yeah, I mean this gen has like maybe like 40% progress or something. You know, he's fine. The survivors are fine. The killer's fine, but they just lost one more tool. So, you know, tiny battle win for the killer there. And now we just wait and see what happens again, you know? God damn, that was a long range one, dude. Man, hit that dude from downtown.
True. Jesus. This is what we're about to see for the next good minute.
This is what we were talking about. Yeah. This is the long game that we're probably going to see here.
Yeah.
Strap in.
No, I mean, I honestly still find this really interesting, though.
This is so intense to me.
Yeah.
Like, just because it just
dude,
the
like
actual smallest mistake, and you are.
Yeah, from either side too, right? Like if he overextends too much at any point and they sneak down there and get a gen done, then you know, all out the window. It's really interesting. Yeah.
They have to keep making the perfect like decisions.
Yeah.
It's gross. Good.
Again, not getting any information on where Whizzle is. Is he gonna really? Okay.
He knows he can't overextend her.
Yeah.
Sure,
Mine too. Am I really gonna do this?
Yeah, I think he was thinking about it too.
If he gets to the point on the map where Charlotte is all the way past that furthest tile in mid map, he's just that's kind of what I consider the point of overextension. Because if he goes past that, he's gonna like the closer he gets to the survivors on that side, he's gonna be more intrigued to try to chase them, and he's just gonna get caught into a position where, okay, now by the time I make it back to the other side, the gen's gonna be almost done.
Yep. He knows that Whizzle's down here because that gen wasn't regressing anymore. But Whizzle's over that he's over here at this 4 lane is where he was. Oh, he's checking it too. Again, if someone gets pulled out of a locker at any point in this tournament, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like I'm sure it's possible, but like, dude,
absolutely
that would feel so bad from the survivor side to like literally give the killer a hook by getting pulled out of a locker. Hiding Victor to get tracking, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Just to see, to see if the survivors are gonna come down, especially because they're resetting. He's gonna keep looking for Whizzle over here, at least for a second. Just checking on things. Interesting. Okay. These guys are like, yeah, try us. Yeah, go on, try us. They'll probably hop out and kick him, maybe, but like it doesn't even really matter if they do. Oh, this is some trolly shit right here, dude. I'm gonna check and see what it was. I'm so scared to fucking.
Please. I want to. No, don't do it. Fuck it.
He's still at four lanes. He's still at four lanes hiding. Look at these motherfuckers, dude. Oh my god.
We have a deuce standoff currently.
We do, but honestly,
Literally.
the Gen's losing progress. This like.
True.
This is
but they're
really not
losing the game. So.
Yeah. But I'll say up until that Gen loses all of its progress, I would say this is W for Ultra at the moment, right? Until that Gen, I think once that Gen loses all its progress. See, I think what's happening now is I think he knows the Gen has basically fully regressed, and it would take Wizzle 80 seconds to do it. So he's just like, you know what, I have time.
Yeah.
You know?
At this point, it's like you can risk it a little bit.
Yeah,
like
but
he
even
knows how much time he has.
Even this is a pretty big risk. Like, is he really gonna stay down here? Bang, 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 bang. I don't know about this, Ultra. I don't know about this, man.
This is scary.
I mean, he doesn't.
It's scary.
He doesn't have any eyes on Wizzle, right? It's just.
Yeah.
No.
As a matter of fact, he was fairly confident that Wizzle was over there, right? He didn't fully check the 4 lane either.
This is scary,
He
brother.
is fucking
terrifying.
He might. I think maybe when Victor comes back, he might send Victor down.
Yeah.
Person needs.
I
So
don't know what he's gonna do.
RXW or Proxy needs to be careful there. He cannot get. He cannot crowd that Gen and go down next to it, or
Bro.
they won't have a chance.
He has to check on it, right?
I mean, he sees him, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't think he can quite see him. He's on the other side, but.
You should be able to see.
No,
Oh,
not like this. No.
He needs to get away right now.
Not like this.
Oh,
If you don't get the
no.
hell over to that
Well,
generator,
that
sir.
wasn't actually a bad play, right? Because it buys him time, and now this Gen's gonna get done. No Ed. And if he was to go, like now he's put in this position where he's not gonna get this guy down. He's out of that locker. So now you're chasing a healthy survivor. We'll have to see what the gate split is here. It looks like he did get a good gate split, so he will have that going for him with 3 stacks of no way out. But this guy's just gonna run to the other side of the map and take a 2 out easily.
He caught them. He caught him at the pallet zone. God, I mean,
They need to just get away from the side. There's no reason to rush this right now, especially with no way out. They already procced it. They just need to get away.
Yeah. He will probably understand that too, and maybe just take advantage of this hook. Man, this is interesting. Okay, but yeah, like now though, like if he can hook this dude deep, that still puts him in this weird, like the little standout they have isn't really over yet then, right? Like, I'm surprised he's not hooking him in between the gates.
I think Hardwell is probably going to be playing aggressive on a gate right now.
You think?
'Cause he's dead on hook.
yeah.
No,
No,
they're
he's going to go
resetting.
for the reset.
Yeah,
I
they're
think he was
resetting.
on this side just waiting for a reset from the get-go, so...
Interesting.
He was the one that wanted to get found there because he's on death hook, and obviously, I don't think Whistle's been hooked yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, yeah. And this is like a weird, like playing safety fucking situation here.
Yeah.
And Hardwell needs to go for the gate, and Whizzle needs to just stay here for the time being.
Yeah.
Just lurk. And if he is, see, like now he's starting to drift away from the hook.
This is such an interesting situation.
Like Hardwell
my
could
eyes are
literally
glued to
take
my
a hit.
screen.
Hardwell could literally take a hit and just sprint down to the gate because he's not going to leave the hook, right? He's not going to give up a right here.
Yeah.
But now you would assume Whistle's on a gate right now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yep, he is. Yep, the whole gate. But I mean, yeah, and again, like Wizzle has full health state, so that's the best person to get out. So even if Hardwell just dies here, it's really like it's still a decent result considering the situation they were in.
True.
Like probably
Hatch is gonna be here though.
Yeah, but he knows that
He knows,
too.
yeah, he knows that. But is he gonna have enough space? I mean, that's taken a lot of time. There you go.
Exactly.
And now, if you play this weird mind game, right? Do you double back to the hatch? Do you go to the gate? Well, we don't know if he has like a lithe or something.
Yeah.
To work with.
Oh God.
He has dead hard.
Dead hard.
This is scary. This is a strange.
I mean, these pallets are
situation.
down. That's a good setup, like leading into the pallet gym
Yeah.
from here.
Yeah, he has the gate on one side, Hatch on another. Oh, with Bloodlust kicking in though, I think he might be.
I think, yeah.
There's dead hard.
Oh my
but...
god, this pallet is that pallet up?
Oh my god,
I think
it's
he's gonna
be
make
close.
it. I think he's gonna make
I
it
think
if he
he's gonna make it
emotex.
too.
If he emotex.
my
Nope, he doesn't even need to.
Wow, dude.
What a
Wow.
game.
Wow.
Bro, I was immersed.
So
that
many
entire
many
match.
back and forths, right? This is what makes the Twins
Wow.
game so exciting.
That's fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
So 2 people got out. One of them was on death hook. The other one hadn't been hooked at all, and then the other 2 died. Was the final result. So, whew, and we're going into a fucking Oni game, dude.
Oh God, we just went from like a Michelin star dish, and now we're getting a bologna sandwich, literally. A motherfucking Oni bologna sandwich. If I see a
Oni
first, I swear to
bologna.
God, after that performance, I'll give him an interview after this game. I dare him.
Oh
I
man,
can't. That game was intense as hell.
that was
insane to me.
That was super intense, man. That was wild. I mean, bro, there's like it's hard to like even give like a closing statement about the game. Like just so much happened. I mean, again, I find it very interesting, like the way like the kind of stalemate ended by Ultra basically just deciding to like heavily overcommit and then still like it blew my mind that even when he came back into the 3-gen, he didn't check on that gen. He must have been like really confident that he wasn't there.
Yeah.
He had no reason to be confident. That's what blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why. Why would he have given that up? Like,
Yeah,
why would he
it's-
even commit to that side? Like at that point, like why? Like that just seemed like a lack of patience.
Yeah,
Just
I
no
agree.
discipline.
It kind of felt like he was at the point where he's just like, dude, this has been going on too long. I'm just gonna make a play
He's
or
just like,
something,
I gotta
right?
do something. Like,
Yeah.
but you didn't have to do
Yeah,
anything
he-
at all.
yeah,
bro.
he
You
was
had
on-
it in your hands.
Yeah, I feel like he literally could have just sat there. Like that could have gone on for like legit like 30, 45
Yes.
minutes longer. And like the longer it goes on, like the more opportunity. Again, as long as he doesn't make the mistake of overextending, then it's just a matter of like, do they make a mistake, right? And if they do,
Right.
he can capitalize and get a 4K, right?
See, like after he knew, like after he had the guarantee of knowing that they were down there, I don't know why he didn't use Victor at all to like investigate that side. Like, why not? Like, what would it have hurt? There's
You
3
mean-
people
Well,
left in the game, bro. Like,
well, that's what I was
whenever he knew that Wiz was down there on the other side, and he kept not being able to find him after he saw the gem wasn't regressing anymore. After he like fucked around with the doof squad down there at the lockers, like, why the hell didn't he just bring Victor up and try to use it for scouting?
That's
Like,
kind of what I meant, right? Did he get lured into the, oh shit, I see 2 people here. Should I just go chase and get them down real quick? And then all of a sudden you forget that there's still 3 gens on the other side that they can work on. So
Yeah, I don't
it's,
know,
it's
bro.
like overextending is just so dangerous, especially on a 2-sided map like Azarel's resting place. I mean, basically it's like who's willing to play the long game until someone else messes up.
Yeah.
It's
crazy
such
to me.
it's such an important time of the game, and especially in a 3v1. I mean, like Trauma almost threw that right off the bat.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they made the 3 people around main building when Fallen Art got into the locker and they weren't even close to getting that hill gen done. Like they could have easily gotten 4K at what was it, 2 gens left?
Yeah, that was scary,
mean,
dude.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, man,
so many
like,
back and forths.
Yeah, and even after the commitment down there, like so sure, he knew the gen had no progress, so he knew basically precisely how much time he had. Even then, he still like overcommitted, and just didn't. I don't know, like that was crazy.
Like again, to me, the whole thing could have been chalked up to a calculated play. Because again, yeah, like he knew he had 80 seconds, right? Like even if Wizzle was there, he knew he had 80 seconds worth of time. But he ran down, he like used Victor. Victor then got taken off, which is around like 20, 30 seconds, and then he ran the whole way back. So like, if you were like, if that was his plan, it's like, hey, I have 80 seconds. He should have known that his 80 seconds was close to being up, and he should have been like checking the gens, right? Like
Exactly.
it's weird to me that he didn't, especially considering like, I don't know, it's just odd. It's very odd to me how he played that. You know what I mean? Because he was doing so good, right? Like again, not taking anything away from him, he played that fucking phenomenally. From like but again, like it's just like the ending of like where that like stalemate kind of split up was just interesting. It was very interesting to me that he made that.
know.
It feels like he really went out on a whim on a play that he wasn't like 100%.
Confident in.
Yeah. Like he wasn't sure of, right? It was like he didn't have 100% information on it. It felt like he just made like a large assumption and just went with it. You know what I mean? And
I'm not sure.
yeah, it's odd.
That could have been anything. Like
Yeah.
that could have just been pressure, all of that. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like being in that type of situation, that little like stalemate standoff situation there under this type of pressure. Like, I could understand it, but even still, like I don't know. I feel like it was way too obvious that you had that side for sure. So why would you ever like risk it that much? Because
Yep.
he risked I mean, obviously he risked the fuck out of it. Holy hell.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
I
just,
mean,
go ahead. Sorry.
sorry, I just wanted to say credit to fucking trauma survivors too, though, for
Yeah.
handling all that well too, right? Like, kind of like, yeah, kind of like you said,
That's
Justin. They could have died
that's what I
like
was
4
gonna
different
say,
times. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's funny. Like I was watching on the side there, Ralph is like sitting up in his chair, like he looks like he's like about to start biting his nail. Imagine if you're in that situation as
Yeah,
trauma survivors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I was over here puckering up, I know you were just clenched out of hell.
Yeah.
Like holy hell, bro. Like
That's what I was saying mid-match too, right? Like if I was on the team trauma there and like multiple times in that game, I would have been like, bro, what do we do? I'm falling apart. Like I would have been panicking. I would have been freaking out, dude. But like they handled it perfectly, man. I mean,
if I ever started a team, you're not on it.
yeah, honestly, good call. Good fucking call, dude. Very good call. That's very smart of you. Hey, hey, this is it though. I mean, we were over here reminiscing. These guys got ready instantly. These guys are ready to go.
Oh god.
And
It's not
here's
just
the
any
Oni.
killer.
Yeah, it's Oni. Unbreakable DS on Midas. Well, let's see how long
Here
it
we
takes.
go.
Let's see how long it
standing
takes.
I'm standing up.
Spanish killer versus I think at least 2 West Coast survivors.
Oh no, really? Oh
Yeah.
man. I mean, I guess Spain's a little better than Russia, but like, my lord, it's still gonna be really high ping. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it
I think
goes.
someone's over here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you.
better throw it down.
Thank you, dude. If that motherfucker got hit, I swear to God. What's he have over here? Only an LT wall though. Uh-oh.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Well,
He's in a hill. This is not... Okay. That was risky for him to do that, but...
He's getting hit with Bloodluster.
Yeah,
it's
he's
over.
getting- yeah.
It's over.
bro,
Ralph's not here, and it's up for Ralph's
no,
back.
I'm here.
It's-
Mentally, I'm not, but I'm here.
It's
Sadly,
a-
I am. Are you fucking like holy?
I'm pretty
hell.
sure he had a pallet behind that TL wall that he could have just ran to.
Bro, I just...
And let the blood orbs drop. He's got the
Yep.
splintered hole, as we see, double the blood orbs that are dropping.
Yep, and he's got Lion Fang, so when he gets his power, it's going to last even longer, and they don't have a
If
single
this
gen done.
Oni
Yeah.
outperforms the twins, people.
I
Oni's
mean,
banned. Oni's banned.
bro, I'm
Oni's
telling
banned.
you, it's insane. It's insane.
Oh, man.
Gets it down
He's
without
banned.
even using his power, too. That's so... like...
No, but he was using his power the entire time to fucking hit him with a Jedi mind doof and get first hits. Like, they're what is he DMing him like right before the game? Like,
This
I don't
is-
understand, bro.
This is like, man, like I don't mean to like sound too critical or anything, but this just feels real sloppy, dude. Like getting hit that early, like maybe I could excuse the first hit somewhat. Like, yeah, that wasn't the great area, right? He ran to LT walls and it's kind of rough, and he did like he tried to get somewhere safe. I think you might have been right about there being a pallet out back that he should have went to, so you can even say that that was a bit of a slip up. But then on top of that, like getting down there without even him popping his power to do it, like
Bro.
at least force
Oni's
the
map
power
should
out
be
of him, right?
preschool. Oni's map should be preschool.
Dude,
Yep.
seriously, like fucking put him,
100%.
like fucking put him on the game, man. Honestly,
Whenever that Haddonfield rework comes out, hit him with that one. Absolutely.
it's just
Yeah.
because like now look, right? Like he didn't even have to pop his power to actually get the down, so now he's just can walk around with his power with you on hook, you know? Like, yeah, it's just such a rough spot you're in now. He has deadlock, so even trying to like slam out gens while this is happening isn't really as viable. Still has no way out, no one to fall back on.
It's even worse for us because this is what happens. It gives them the ability to look down now too.
Yeah, so
we don't
motherfucker
get to
can
see a
stare at the
damn
ground.
thing.
True.
Also worth noting, he actually got a split corrupt where the main building gen was not blocked. So one of these gens on the other side of the map couldn't have even been worked on for the first 2 minutes of the match.
Yeah, damn, that's...
I don't even
And-
think you pick here. Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
You just
no,
go
yeah.
right back.
Yeah, like you know someone's gonna be unhooking. That's just another free down.
You need to get into a locker.
Yep. This is smart because it kicks him out of his power. Like this is like this is basically the slow down there Johnny strategy where like you don't want the motherfucker just to keep downing people, especially with him having Lion Fang. You want to kick him out of his power, which is what that
Hey,
is.
you don't want to give him a hit early too. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you know a little too late for that
Yeah.
one. You know, what are you gonna do? And he knows Midas is on death hook, so he downs. Although Midas is well, wait, no, he has DS, but he healed him, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, his DS is
Yes,
deactivated.
unbreakable, right?
Yeah, but his DS is deactivated because he picked that guy up. So
Got a little bit out of his savings account too and got his power back. That's crazy.
and now it's a 3v1 at 3 gens with an Oni that has his power. So yeah, that's not looking great. I mean, I'm not gonna count him out yet, right? Like, you never know. Again, there was multiple times in the last game where I was like, oh god, Trauma's 4K'd, you know, and they pulled it through. So you never know. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything just yet, but this is definitely not looking great. I'll say that much. This is definitely not looking great for Odyssey. It's looking very great for Trauma. It's looking super, super great for Trauma. That was...
On landing, but what do you do against Oni sprinting at you?
Right? Yeah. Like, if the player controlling Oni is good, you're dead. Like, I'm sorry, you're dead. Like I've said this before, I think Oni and his power, like what do you do with that, right?
This is GG's already.
Yeah,
like
it's GG. Like an Oni that's in his power, I still think is the most powerful state a killer can ever be in. Like there's never a time that killer is more powerful than Oni in his power. Like if the person controlling Oni is knows what they're doing, it's not a matter of like, are you going to die? It's like, yeah, you're going to die. Maybe buy a little bit of time, right? Like it's like all you can do. Like it's, and yeah, there, yep. And there's Nia, and we already know that Unbreakable's out of the match, and here's a bajillion blood orbs for him too to get his power just to guarantee the down even more. Yeah, that's, dude, Oni is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Honestly, let's put Oni in the grand finals. Just so that like
bro.
Honestly, like just so that we can at the very least see him get shut down, maybe, right? Like something, right?
I'm so salty. I'm just mad.
Yeah,
we went from like this intense mind battle of the dudes, motherfucker, the back and forth, the decision making. Only comes and gets a hit and just goes around stomping everybody with a fucking stick.
It's like we went from fucking modern science to like the fucking Stone Age,
literally,
you know, like overnight. Oh no, dude.
What is this?
Oh
like,
yeah. I mean, I don't. Again, this is like the 8th time it's happened this tournament. I'm at a loss of words. I don't know. Oni's just insane.
We went from like Lord of the Rings to Dr. Seuss. Like holy shit.
Okay, I have a legitimate actual question. Do you guys like do you think that him being played on Cool Tower has a big say in why this is happening so often?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah.
Like
I mean, yes, to an extent, right? It's because it's not like they didn't have options to just pre-run and play super safe, right? Let's get that clear. But
yeah,
the thing where it really makes a difference is they can't split up really that much on Cold Tower. If someone's hooked on that area around main building, whether it's in front of it, behind it, or even in the basement if it's down there, his power is just going to zone them away so much to the point where like you cannot get any gen progress on 3, maybe 4. Even we saw last week 5 separate gens. But pretty much all of that's irrelevant. Like if you're giving him his power on 5 gens, I'm sorry, but that's mistake number 1.
Yeah.
I think, bro, realistically, I think it's, obviously it's inevitable. He's going to get his power eventually in this match, in these games. And so it's like when he does get it, he's on Cold Tower, so it's even fucking better. And the chances of him like winning off of that, bro, seems extremely high just because of the map. Because even though those people in the last tournament got those hits early on Oni, they were playing on whatchamacallit, they weren't playing on Cold Tower.
Nah,
they were playing on Farm.
I can definitely see how it could be done, right? Like, if we look back, there was one game throughout this whole tournament where somebody didn't get a hit at 5 gens. I think it was, shit, I can't remember exactly who it was, but there was a team that like didn't, where like they at least bought enough time. I think it might have been Freedom, where I think they bought enough time, but the killer ended up like bloodlusting them. They got like bloodlust 2 and hit him in a pallet, but they got like 2 gens done before the first hit. I think they ended up getting 4K'd anyway, but I feel like if you can buy at least that much time, right? Like even if the killer like hardcore bloodlust, if you can at least just get a couple gens done, right? Like again, getting a hit at 5 gens, like there's a big difference between getting getting hit at 5 gens and getting hit at 3 gens. You know what I mean?
True.
So yeah, like I agree. I mean, hey, what are you gonna say? GG's, man. I mean, Oni, I kind of already, I guess I already expected this coming into this just because this is how like every Oni match has gone this tournament, but what are you gonna do, you know?
That's so unfortunate.
I see, like, it's so hard for me to watch this. For one, because we're just seeing what you call this? It's basically, there's no way to cut it any differently. Like, it's sloppy gameplay, right?
Yeah.
There's no reason they should be getting hit that early. Like, sure, maybe you get a hit on 5 gens, but it's after a long while, and okay, 2 or 3 gens are about to pop. But that's not happening, and on top of that, it's like, I don't know what to say, because even when you have a bad start like that, I've been in this position before playing, I've seen other teams who have been in this position before playing, you still can come back if you make the right decisions, but like, now everyone's just like, I feel like there's almost this mounting pressure where you hear the power, the doom, and then you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And everyone freaks out, and then you look up and 2 people are slugged on the ground and the other person's getting chased. So like, it's not like you can't come back from it. It's just, you have, like, it's almost like twins, like we were saying, like you have to play damn near perfect. And when you have the early mistake like that where he gets his power, like,
I feel like we're
I don't know what to say.
too, because all these games this happens, we freak the hell out.
We do, yeah. We build it up so
All
much
the
too.
survivors going forward are probably like, okay, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, and we fucking.
I feel like we're commentating cursing them, dude. We're like jinxing them every time, man.
Oh god.
Oh
That's
god.
killed me.
Man,
What really killed them was Oni. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm so salty. I'm
Yeah.
so salty.
I mean, I don't. Sorry,
I just
go
want
ahead.
to point out that the top 3 seeded teams are the last 3 teams in the event.
True.
Damn.
That
Seeding, huh?
That is true. The seeding has been fucking very accurate this tournament. I gotta say, it's cool to see. So yeah,
You're a very insightful staff for seeding that picked very accurately. So
yeah.
I want to use this as an example of where people say like DbD can't be competitive because it's too RNG. We predicted which teams are the top 3 teams before the tournament even happened. and
True.
they're the top 3
Yeah.
teams.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been made very abundantly clear to me throughout this tournament that it definitely can. There's definitely a huge difference between like these very top tier teams that have been playing together a long time and really like understand like the gameplay of all these killers, and they play super fucking disciplined, right? Like there's a big, I mean, again, like we saw it in this last game, right? Like again, like yeah, unfortunately, like Odyssey did play a bit sloppy. I said it going into the match. Whoever plays more sloppy is probably gonna be the one that gets knocked out. And I mean, we saw it, right? Like at the end of the day, Trauma just played less sloppy, is what it is, right? And there's a big difference there. Again, not taking anything away from Odyssey, they're all amazing players. It's not like they're just a bunch of like boosted animals that are just hopping on and trying their best. Like they're good players. They're all very, very good players. They're all very capable. They just happen to play a bit sloppy, right? And that's a difference maker. And pretty much any competitive game, right? If you look at any competitive game, that's a difference maker. You know, there's always very good, capable people. It's just some people, especially when it comes to team games, are just more consistent. They're more like, you know, like there definitely is a big skill gap there. There definitely is a big. I mean, I think it's competitively viable. You know what I mean? It's definitely competitively viable, and it's been really cool to see. Like it's kind of opened my eyes a lot to it as well, myself even, right? Because I'm someone that even kind of had my doubts a little bit at least, right? And it's definitely opened my eyes up to it. But hey, I mean, that's the final game for the day. We got our top 3 teams. Our top 3 teams, and it's literally the top 3 seeded teams. So that was all the games for today. Going into next week, we're going to be doing the finals of the losers bracket, which is going to be Jinx versus Trauma, which is literally the number 1 and number 2 seed. And then waiting for them at the grand finals is going to be Eternal, which is the number 3 seed, who has been playing out of their fucking minds. And all those matches sounds nuts. All of those, dude. Seeing Jinx versus Trauma is going to be fucking sick. I can't wait. That's going to be such a good day. All of them are at the point where they at least got some prize money. At this point, they're just playing to see who gets first, second, and third. Eternal is guaranteed at least first or second. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
What a good day of games, bro. I feel
Dude.
like the majority of these games, especially that game where I wasn't here. Well, I was here. Yeah. There wasn't much for me to say. Like, I was immersed. Like, especially during that Twins game. Like, a lot of the time, you like, especially you, Tofu, you communicate everything extremely well. Like, all the options and everything going on. And it just lets me just be in it.
I mean,
be completely in it. And these games are so good, man.
Dude, same.
Holy shit, they were so good.
Same. Even while I was talking, I was like super immersed too, dude. Like I feel like, I feel like my coffee's running out and I'm starting to like run out of energy, and I've just been like eye wide, like staring at the screen, like focused. Like I'm just in it, dude.
I hope most people understand that. I don't know. For me, I feel like it probably is like that for you too. Well, yeah, like bro, it just feels like we're literally here. Just it doesn't feel like like commentating at all.
Yeah, it feels like we're just having a good time watching.
Not like a formal commentating experience, like whatsoever. Like, God, because we have so much to learn. Yep. And we're just super interested in it in general. It's so good. God, these games were so good, except for that only game. To hell with you. Except for that one. Nope.
Oh man, dude, literally amazing set of a fucking set of games today. Again, big shout out to everybody that donated today too. The prize pool went up a fucking crazy amount today. It was like $800 throughout the day today, which is insane.
Absurd.
Like actually absurd. So, thank you guys for that. I mean, it's been a hell of a day, dude. It was a super enjoyable day today. Going into today, I knew it was gonna be a good day. I literally have been talking this day of games up for like so long. I said like even like a couple weeks ago, I was like that day is probably gonna be the best one because that's where like that's where we get to the final 3. That's where the games are gonna be super cutthroat. And that's exactly what happened. This was such an enjoyable day of games. But that's really all we got. That's all we got for today. Again, if you guys enjoyed this, the finals, the grand finals of this whole tournament will be next Friday. 5 p.m. Eastern time, right here on twitch.tv/OhTofu. Or if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be uploaded, I don't know, shortly after, probably the Sunday after. So yeah, don't miss it, dude. Don't miss it. If you can catch it live, catch it live. It'll be a good experience. I am fucking super excited for it myself. I am so pumped to see which one of these fucking crackhead god tier teams comes out on top because any one of them could take it. Like I literally couldn't even if you wanted me to like bet on who's gonna win this whole thing. I mean, I guess Eternal makes sense because they have to lose twice. But like I literally I don't know. Any team can beat any team here. I don't know. They're all playing fucking nuts. So
I don't know which
idea.
of the juicers is the juiciest. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just don't.
Yeah, I don't. Me neither. Who knows? Hey, we'll find out next Friday, baby. 5 p.m. EST. We'll find out. Anyway, that's it for the games. Do you guys have any final words on the way out? No.
I just want to thank everybody for donating. That's an insane amount of money. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I know I've said it. I know I've said it a bunch of times already, but yeah, again, a huge amount of money. We appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I think that's it.
Top DbD, woo.
Yeah, woo! Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed as much as we are. And we'll be back next week for more games. We'll be finishing out next week. Hope you guys had a good time. And we'll see you guys next time. We're out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. I'll see you later. See ya.